Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Wrestling Experience. Proudly presents the Raw Watch Along. Hi, everyone. How you doing? We're getting into the month of August, and that means only one thing: SummerSlam. SummerSlam is coming to you this Saturday night from Cleveland Browns Stadium, and we're going to have that ditty on Saturday night. But before we get to all of that, we've got the Go Home Show. We've got the Go Home Show, and that will happen tonight in St. Paul, Minnesota. So sit back and enjoy the ride of the WWE and the Raw Go Home Show. It is the Go Home Show, and we're going to be live on Sci-Fi, not USA, but Sci-Fi, here tonight on Monday Night Raw. Stand by.
Now with the hottest show in the universe, The Wrestling Experience, with your host Joe Cole.
Acknowledge me.
Coming at you with all the dope shit, freshest WWE content, and also the AEW. You are now watching The Experience, The Wrestling Experience. Now with your host Joe Cole.
All right, I'm not here alone. No. This lovely lady is from the Sunshine State, and she'll give you a good time. She'll give you a phenomenal good time. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the diamond of the hardcore sports, Denise. Denise, how are you tonight? And welcome to Monday Night Raw.
I'm doing good in yourself, Earl.
I am doing super fantastic. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, he is the founding father of the Hardcore Sports Network. He's got MK heads in the headlines, and he's Fly Eagles Fly. He's smooth like jazz. Ladies and gentlemen, please come and welcome the one and the only Mitch Johnson. Mitch, welcome. Welcome to Monday Night Raw.
Yeah, I'm excited for this Raw. SummerSlam this Saturday. It's going to be exciting. Can't wait.
And ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the talented and passionate. He's here in London. Let's add him to the screen.
What's going on, everyone?
London, how are you tonight?
Not bad. What's going on, Earl? How are you, Denise? What's going on, Mitch?
I'm good in yourself.
Not bad.
So everyone, tonight is the Go Home Show. It is the Go Home Show. And I'm going to start with London first. London, what are we looking for tonight on this Raw?
Hopefully a good lead-in. I did see that Seth Rollins and who is it? He's going to be, I guess, giving them the rules to the match. So hopefully some good lead-in. We'll see which direction they're going. Definitely excited to see that Shayna Baszler match tonight as well. So hopefully everything is just leading in cohesively to the pay-per-view this weekend. So that's what I'm looking to see, definitely.
Denise, what are you looking for?
With London, I am looking forward to seeing what shenanigans goes down between our male trio for Saturday. Also, I am looking forward to seeing all the builds for SummerSlam. Hopefully, it'll be a good, solid go-home show.
And Mitch, what are we looking for tonight on Raw?
Mitchell.
Okay.
We need to.
Well, what I'm looking forward to is a strong go-home show. I'm looking for a solid go-home show. I'm not looking for a whack go-home show. I want something solid. I want something great that I can stick my teeth into so we can enjoy Saturday night. That's what I'm looking forward to on this go-home show. Now, don't forget, folks, During the commercial break of Raw, I'm going to turn to London and have him deal with the chat. He's going to be dealing with the chat. He's going to talk to his chat people while we're in commercial. And then I will be back later on for more of Raw action. So while we're in commercial break, London is going to address his audience and address them accordingly. And then once we're done with this little ditty, the party doesn't stop here because I'm sure London wants to do a Raw after show with his audience. And that will happen immediately after we get our later grids and everything all out in the open. So that's all happening here tonight on Raw. So while we wait for Raw to get going, I hope everyone had a great weekend. Hope you had a great weekend. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Um, did you have a good weekend, London?
Man, the weekend was full. I was calling matches from, especially Friday. I had the what was that? The Death Before Dishonor pay-per-view. SmackDown was on at the same time. Rampage came on after that. I was calling matches for both of them going back and forth. So it was definitely a good weekend. Then we have Collision on Saturday. Tati, if you guys watching the stream, she was sending stuff from during the pay-per-view and Collision because she was at all the shows. So she was sending us clips. So we got to see some of that stuff live while she was there. So it was a great weekend, man. I can't complain. Wrestling is life, that's every day. So
Yeah, and by the way, London, you do a fabulous job at what you do. And I have to tip my hat to you. If I had a hat, I would tip it to you, but I don't. But I don't. I don't. But you do good at what you do, and I'm proud of you and what you have accomplished here so far at the Hardcore Sports. You're welcome. And we're going to have fun tonight here on Raw because we're 1 minute away, and we're going to the Sci-Fi Network. We are going to the Sci-Fi Network. And we're getting closer and closer to the show. Again, like I said before, say it again. I'm looking for a solid go-home show. That is what we need here on Sci-Fi.
well, hopefully here.
Yep, we hope we get it, and not too many shenanigans. I hate shenanigans.
Well,
You know they
necessary.
What you say, Denise?
What was that, Denise?
Necessary.
If you think we're not getting that Shawn Michaels Undertaker Bret Hart ending at SummerSlam, you know it's happening. We getting it.
I hope not. Because you're going to be hearing me with a rant that you'll never hear again.
Oh no, you gotta crash out on him, Earl. you gotta crash out. Gotta get them numbers up. A good crash out is what we need right now.
Oh my gosh. Oh God. We're 1 minute away from Monday Night Raw. Thank you all so much for your time and energy. Again, we are on Sci-Fi. Please don't go to the USA Network. The Olympics is on there. We're moving over to Sci-Fi. So thank you. And next Monday we will be on Sci-Fi as well. And that will be the fallout from SummerSlam. But right now we're getting ready for the go-home show. And again, for the third consecutive year in a row, this SummerSlam has no tag team title match on the card. No tag team titles. Nothing. Nothing is being defended on the SummerSlam card, which is a shame.
They're not getting defended on no show, no pay-per-views lately.
No. No. They've been left on the cutting room floor. Now, before Raw gets on the, I just want to give a programming note. This is not the only go-home show that I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be doing the SmackDown go-home show, and that will happen this Friday on the Hardcore Sports Network. It'll be me, it'll be Nick, and Sarah. We're all going to do the go-home show for SmackDown this Friday on the Hardcore Sports, so don't forget to tune in for that. And tonight we are live in St. Paul, Minnesota. Oh, beautiful city. St. Paul, Minnesota. I don't know if you've ever been to St. Paul, London, but it looks beautiful.
Not yet. It's
I've never
hard.
been to St. Paul. What was
Mm-mm.
that, London? I'm sorry.
I said it'd be hard for me to travel, man. Like I've been to New York. I've been a few places, but never St. Paul, Minnesota yet.
Oh, okay. And here comes the Judgment Day. Finn Balor with his bucket hat. And here comes Kira Tozawa and the Creed brothers. They're gonna take on the Creed brothers tonight.
Yeah.
The newly healed Creed brothers. And Chad Gable and the Creed brothers. And he's gonna have an Uncle Howdy problem. Mm.
He
We are
was
live in the. Go ahead, Denise. I'm sorry.
maybe if he wasn't such a tool bag, he wouldn't have an Uncle Howdy problem.
Well,
I'm just saying.
that's you're not wrong. And here comes Rollins. Rollins is coming out with his leather pants
Oh
and
boy.
his man bun, and his female stripe outfit. I'm not going there.
So as
I'm
soon as I
not going.
get back, I hear man bun and female outfit. Okay, so it's Seth Rollins here.
Well, nice of you
Yes.
to freaking join us, Mitchell.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
you
I had to
missed
take
your
care-
intro.
I had to take care of a certain thing.
Mm.
Oh my god, he looks ridiculous. He's got leopard shoes on, bro.
Mm. Oh my gosh.
Can you imagine AJ
Uh,
Styles in that?
You know what?
now
King Troy.
Yeah.
go ahead, London.
King Troy and his outfits for Seth Rollins be killing me.
Oh my god.
Now let me ask Mitch and London this question. Looking at Seth Rollins' outfit, would you wear that around town?
No.
It
Would
depends.
you?
I did commentate for PTW once, so
Mhm.
that's Cameron's league. So you know what I'm saying. If duty called for it and I'm getting that check, nice.
Yeah, am I getting paid? That's
Yeah.
the question.
Them Rick James boots might, you know what I'm saying.
How is he going to referee in those boots? How are you going to referee in those boots? Because that's kind of difficult to do instead of sliding on the canvas.
I'm sure he'll be wearing sneakers at SummerSlam or something.
With heels. All right, that's interesting. That's,
No, I'm talking about
that's,
SummerSlam. I'm saying he will wear sneakers.
I hope
Oh, okay. I hope he does.
stop
Rollins
raiding
is
the closet. That's what he needs to stop. He needs to
Rollins is in the ring, and he's about to cut a promo.
Oy vey.
The crowd is singing Rollins' song at this point, and he's giving the referee instructions. Now, how is this going to? I've never heard of a referee giving instructions before in the WWE, but except unless we have a not last man standing match or something. I am Seth freaking Rollins. Thank you, Rollins. So Rollins is saying his shtick as he always does. SummerSlam is 5 days away, says Rollins. Now, let me ask you something while Rollins is talking. I'm going to go to Mitch first. Mitch, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Can Rollins be impartial?
Probably not. Hold on, I forgot
London-
something. I forgot something. How could I? I forgot something. Hold on. There we go. I forgot something.
Like, how long is he
okay.
that green screen for?
Huh?
Like, how long is he going to keep that green screen going for?
I don't know. I have
know.
to fix mine right now, though. Oh, there we go. It's fixed.
So London, let me ask you the same question. Can Rollins be impartial?
He's going to try to be the best he can. I don't think he can. I'm pretty sure he's probably putting his money on Drew. a little bit. He would rather Drew win this match, and that's where it's gonna get a little dicey at. Like I say, that's why I'm looking at that the win. That's where it's gonna be.
Hi,
Hey,
Tati.
Hey, Tati.
Punk is signing the belt for a young fan, and Punk is coming out first. So Punk's coming out first, and then Drew will come out last, and then we will get this instructions. Now, Denise, I'm going to ask you the same question. Can Rollins be impartial?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yep, that is right, Ballet. Everyone, please hit that like button on every channel.
Yep.
And Tati sends a heart to Denise.
Aww. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you to everyone that's in the chat. And please stand by. And Punk is on his way out to the Raw stage. And another sellout for the WWE, 17,000 plus inside the XL Energy Center here in St. Paul, Minnesota. Which, by the way, Minnesota will be the host of SummerSlam for the first time ever. 2 nights. 2 nights of SummerSlam. This is the final time SummerSlam will be seen one night only.
I thought they were doing that 26, not 25.
Yeah, 26, excuse me. We have one more year to go. Thank you, Denise. Thank you.
I thought they were doing
Yeah, we have one more year to go. And Punk is in the ring. Punk now is getting in Rollins' face. I don't think you want to try that. Let me ask you guys something here. Could we get a double disqualification and Rollins rings the bell and disqualifies both of them for putting his hands on him?
If he really feels like doing that, because he is the official for that match. And I love them actually reinforcing that rule just specifically because if they have beef with that that wrestler, they can't be like, yeah, I know you hate me, but you still can't touch me. You touch me, you're disqualified.
Right.
So you want to touch me, go for it, but you're done.
There's that guy again in the referee stripe. He always at every WWE event. He's always there. And Punk now is looking at McIntyre. McIntyre is looking at Rollins. And what's going to happen here? Well, you know what? Does anybody have TNT Dynamite? Because we're about to explode. This is about to explode. I can feel the tension right through my television. That's how volatile this is. And I wouldn't want to be a referee and touch this match with a 10-foot pole. I'm sorry.
You better leave Pepsi Phil alone.
All right. So now McIntyre. Ooh, look at the hatred on CM Punk's face towards Rollins. Ooh, jeez. Ooh, if looks can kill, I think Drew would be dead on the floor. Wow. That look. Watch the look on Punk's face. Man. All right, let's see what happens. You can't lay a finger on one another, says Rollins, or else the match is off. So Rollins said, if you put your hands on me, the match is off. So Punk rolls out of the ring, and he is going to stand on top of the Raw. I believe he's going to stand next to the Raw table.
The match for
He's-
SummerSlam is off.
Okay, so
CM Punk says you're
um,
hear them? Hey. 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 Sorry, Punk. I've got self-control. I can wait till Saturday. Don't be such a coward to get back in here.
don't be such a coward. Get back in the ring. He said,
I'm not
I'm going to stand right here. Says Punk.
certainly not worried about anything you're going to try to do to me, but I'm worried about what I'm going to do. So I'll just
That's not how this is going to work. Get in this ring, says Rollins.
situation. I'll just sit over here, calm, cool, and collected. I know you love to call the shots, don't you? You love to think you're in charge of everything. Everything's got to be CM Punk's way. That's not how this is going to work. And it's certainly not
Okay.
how it's going to work. Well, look, I didn't have to be the referee for this match. I volunteered to scare
Okay.
any other official back there.
Okay.
But I can go right back there, right now, take off this here
I want to see you two fight.
years, and the whole thing is
Yeah.
up. But I want to see
You get your ass in this ring, says Rollins. Oh, he's asserting his authority, says Michael Cole.
this fight. The people of St. Paul want this fight. And if you want this fight, then I suggest you get
Says I
your
don't listen to him. Look at those zebra shoes. Oh my gosh.
Sure, you love the
London, would you wear those zebra shoes? Would you?
Who got the zebras on? Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I told you that's them Rick James boots. I'm gonna put them on.
Oh my gosh. I love it.
That is not what's best for the future of WWE. You said it yourself.
Okay. All right. So Drew is addressing Punk right now on the microphone.
After all of our hard work, the true workhorses, he's going to screw it all up. Remember that on Saturday, that was the real enemy.
Yeah.
You know, Drew, you are an idiot. You've said a lot of things wrong in your life. You are right about one thing. If there is anybody that hates CM Punk, as
See, this is the thing. Rollins is the wild card in this match because we don't know what he's gonna do. That's what I'm concerned with. I don't know what he's gonna do in the match. What's he gonna do?
you as much as CM Punk,
He's talking about a masterpiece at SummerSlam. Well, what kind of masterpiece are we gonna get?
so
I don't know, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yep.
and regulation for what
There's only one regulation.
SummerSlam.
You two will list to say that I'm going to do in this ring. So Rollins is saying that they must listen to him. I'm the boss in this ring. Well,
One regulation. You two,
I will tell you when you tap out, when I say you tap out.
I had to say.
I might count to 10. I might count to 20. Oh, Rollins is going to have fun with this match. No, he's married and he has kids.
Count out to be had. Maybe there won't be any count outs. I don't know. I might count to 10. I might
Did either of you get out of line?
count to 1,000,000. Disqualifications. Wolverine's discretion.
I'm a spiteful little bastard, says Rollins. Uh-oh. Well, now that you said that, Rollins, now I think I know where you're going to go and what road you're going to travel on.
In my ring, I'm not some of the Wolverine that you can put around now. I'm a spiteful little bastard, and I will put your head in the dirt.
You tell him, Seth. You tell him.
I think you need the referee.
I think there's going to be a lot of shenanigans in this match. Nice. Smell it.
Don't tell me you're a liar.
I don't want your help at all, says CM Punk.
If you plan on screwing me on Saturday, there's nothing I can do about that. I'll deal with you Saturday. One thing I don't want you to know.
Oh, you keep screwing with me over and over again, says Drew. Uh-oh.
I've never wanted it, and I never wanted it.
I can't stand you.
You should be worried with a 6
You know, here's the thing. Here's the thing I think Rollins should do. Rollins should just ring the bell and let these two go at it and forget about disqualification, forget about the count out. Just make this a street fight. Do whatever you want. Come as you want, do what you please.
He does that, then Seth gets to have no fun because you already know Seth's going to abuse his power and put his hands on
Right, exactly. You're
like
right,
every
Denise.
other wrestler that was a ref at one point.
You're right. You're absolutely right, Denise. I can't go. I can't argue with that fact. I really can't. I would love to see this happen like that, but you are very clairvoyant, Denise, and I'm not going to argue with that fact. I'm going to violently assault you. Oh, okay. Okay. This is not a wrestling match. I won't stop. I don't have any Okay, so Drew said he's gonna stomp on McIntyre. He's gonna stomp on Punk like he was a cigarette. Mm. I'm gonna pay so much money to destroy you. Mm. Oh, jeez. Oh. This match is going to be physical. It's gonna hurt, and it's gonna be a lot of shenanigans. That's the list for this match. That's the list.
I'm only going to enjoy this match because there's so much hate between all three men for each other.
Yes, yes, and it might melt Pete.
I care less for any three of them in the ring.
Yeah, and it might melt Peacock down to size. Oh boy. Mm. The crowd is chanting CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. You're the third wheel in this match. What is this, a date? Well, they have a date with the ring, and that's this Saturday.
Yes.
Again, Punk is talking in the promo. We're having the referee's instructions. And don't forget, you can follow them on Twitch at Hardcore Sports. Follow them on Instagram at Hardcore Sports. Follow them on Spotify at Hardcore Sports. Follow them on X at Hardcore Sports. Follow them on Facebook at Hardcore Sports. And of course, subscribe to their YouTube channel and hit that like button. Hit that like button on my channel. Hit the like button on London's channel. Hit the like button on Mitch's channel. Hit the like button on the Hardcore Sports. And we hope that you have a Monday afternoon, and Monday evening here at the Hardcore Sports Network. Thank you.
Breathe, Earl.
Thank you. I got the people chant my name, says Punk. Mm.
As tall as you, I'm not as big promise you, I'm probably
What do you got?
you know what I got?
Your bracelet. Uh-oh.
You know what
He just showed the bracelet. Punk can't touch him. Punk can't touch him. He can't touch him. He can't touch him. He can't touch him. Nope.
Oh, oh God!
You wild for that, Tati.
Come
Tati.
on!
Hey,
And Punk showed the bracelet. Remember, Punk can't touch him. He can't touch him. But boy, this match is going to be. There's going to be a lot of shenanigans in this match. All
oh,
right, the
he'll take
judgment.
it back from you on a Saturday when he beats you. It's okay.
The
Please let
Judgment
that
Day.
happen.
The Judgment Day just got their stuff destroyed backstage.
Oh,
And now they're accusing Liz Morgan of doing it. Mm.
Hi.
no, not the PlayStation! No! Oh, that costs a lot of money.
What a bitch.
Oh, yes. This happened last week.
Not the game.
When, oh, man.
Not the video game.
Judgment Day is upset.
Tati,
Tati.
Punk can't touch Drew, but I want to.
Oh, no.
That sounds pretty awkward coming from
Told
me.
you it's Raw on Monday Night Raw.
And here comes the Alpha Academy. And we are ready for our opening contest here on Raw. It's Otis and Takira Tozawa taking on the new Creed brothers, led by the runt, the little runt known as Chad Gable. And that is up next here on Raw. So grab a snack and come on back with more of Raw. Thank you so much for your time and energy. London, it's all yours. Take it away, my friend, and let's see who's in the chat.
Yeah, I was just looking at what Rhea Ripley had on. She's trying to get chose up out there. You know what I'm saying? She in the back with that lace on. So let's go through the comments. Hello to everyone. Let me go back up. I see Wesley West in the house. Walter Johnson. Ram is in the house. We got who else is in here? We got Tati in here. We got Mr. All Days Off. Brandon Lizer, I see you. What's going on? Elijah Anderson, how are you? Mr. All Days Off was good. Huh? What? Says hello. Let's see who else we got. We have Tori Nicole. What's going on, T? And hello to everyone. So definitely let's
Wait.
Oh, RB is here as well. What's going on, RB?
Joe Hendry.
Oh man. Joe Hendry showed up to the chat, or we got, you know what I'm saying?
No, they were because NXT is tomorrow.
Okay. Oh yeah, man. I cannot wait until tomorrow. Brandon Michael, I see you in here as well. WWE 2K Gamer, we have a full house tonight. So definitely you can watch along, but that is about it. So let's see. Tati says hola. Ballet says hello to the chat and the panel. What's going on? Ballet, how are you? RB is saying hello to Mr. All Days Off. Mr. All Days Off said, look in my eyes. He is going off with the what's the name? And Tati says hello to the panel. What's going on, Tati Taker? She is giving her love to Denise as well. Man, y'all are going up in the comments already. Mr. All Days Off said, I missed a big WWE rampway. Oh man, listen, you know what I'm saying? They need less time to get to the ring, so that way we don't have to wait 20 minutes like when Roman used to come out. I believe that was scheduled just for Roman, the way that they be looking. I did like that last segment. Would you say stop dapping up women? Are you talking about he must be talking about the way they've been getting on CM Punk this weekend. They've been on him. Tati said at this point Punk will get in the ring next Monday. I hope so. I hope he does have a match before then. Definitely we need to see Punk in action before he you know what I mean, goes to the Survivor Series, take that ring rust, so that way we don't see him without another 5 or 6 months in the ring. Mr. All Days Off says, yep, he keeps doing it to Samantha. Hey man, look, listen. Let that man do what he doing. He dapped up Danhausen this weekend at Comic-Con. So you know what I'm saying? It's everybody he loves that way. Tati says, Lord have mercy, Drew. Yeah, he did have the baby oil budget. Mr. All Days Off says, Seth and his Rick James, fuck your couch shoes. Yes, he is. He came out with them joints on. Tati says, zebra stripe shoes with vertical lines in your blouse. Fire your stylist, Seth. Listen, you already know King Troy is gonna keeping on with his gear every week. Let's see. Ballet says, "Oh yeah, I saw that Mr. All Days Off." Ballet also says, "Tell him Seth." She's laughing. Brandon Michael says, "Security on the movie set of Wonka must have been pretty bad. Seth stole all the shit." That is funny as shit. That's funny as shit. Ms. All This said Drew was preaching. Ballet says, "I agree, Earl." He says, "I am the boss. Game over." Tati says, "Where is the wrestling matches? Wrap it up, Deacon Rollins." I absolutely agree. We are 26 minutes into the show and still have not got a match yet. Tori says, "Let's go." What's going on, T? Ballet says, "Drew Beijing." I was looking at that as well. We know CM Punk is going to knock the Beijing off of his face this weekend. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. CM Punk needs a win. He ain't got one yet. Ballet says, and she is laughing at Tati. Mr. All Days Off says, "Where's AJ Styles to complete this bearded main event for what?" Shit.
Assuming he's home now, but
Yeah, they need.
I mean, he's.
all three of them.
I mean, he is right here.
Man, listen.
Not the same thing, bro.
Hey, still got the beard. It's right there.
The Beijing. They need to have a Beijing match with him. Who was that? Who was it? It's Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
No, Seth don't have a Beijing. Who was that? Drew McIntyre, Sheamus, and who else got the Beijing on the roster? AJ Styles got the Beijing. You know what I'm saying? They need to go ahead and have a Beijing match and see who can last without it. Throw water on their faces and see what's happening. Mr. All Days Off said, "Punk got a Rihanna 5 head." Oh, you are cold-blooded. Tati said, "Follow Tati on OnlyFans." Just kidding. Ballet said, "Not the bracelet." Damn, he did have a bracelet out there. Ballet said, "The head." Mr. All Days Off. Are you back on, Earl?
We are back from Monday Night Raw. Thank you all so much.
I'm not even back yet. I'm not even back.
We are back with Monday Night Raw.
I just gotta bring this up because I know Denise is gonna love this. So let me just bring this up. There you go.
Of course, I'm gonna love it.
There you go. It's
all
okay.
right,
I'm playing Joe Hendry's theme song in my head. It's all good.
Oh my god.
Judgment Day. Judgment Day is backstage cleaning up the mess. With let me get Liv. Liv is getting revenge on the days of Liv. It's the days of Liv, Mitch. It's the days of Liv. Not the days of our lives. It's the days of Liv. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's the days of Liv. What is that saying? A scorned woman. How does that work, though? How does that work? It's a
All right,
saying.
Alexander, you can stop that now.
Okay, Alexander, thank you for your comments.
Denise Styles.
What? What I miss?
Mr. All Days Off down there acting up, talking about Denise with the Colgate smile, Denise Styles, DMD.
And
What's going on, Riley?
and Raleigh, how are you tonight? And here comes the Creed brothers. Here comes the Creed brothers. Well, you know, Denise, there is a song that goes, "You can turn the world on with your smile." Anyway, and here comes the Creed brothers. And the Creed brothers are in the ring, and they're being controlled by Mr. Chad Gable, Mr. Napoleon Complex.
At least it's not at the Nutter Center.
By the way, Mitch, I'm glad you brought that up. The Nutter Center will host AEW Dynamite. And
Wait, hold on, Earl. Or hold on. Earl,
Okay.
this is from Tati. Earl, you should get a green screen too and put Undertaker in your background. I'm the only person that would appreciate that. Watch, she's gonna make me do that now too.
Oh, okay. And
He's like,
I'll give it a shot, Tati. What's this? Otis bowls over both Creed brothers. Otis Okay, and Takira Tozawa tags in, and look out. Otis down has and he splashed him. One, two, no, no. Brutus Creed kicks out at two. Oh, look at this strength. Look at this strength. Uh-oh. Takira Tozawa. Oh, down goes Takira Tozawa. Mhm. And he tags in Brutus. Brutus Krieg now. What is this? This don't look good. Oh, now he goes one, two, no. Takira Tozawa kicks out at two. And the referee for this contest is Rod Zapata. And what is this now? What is this? Oh, what a kick in the gut. No, he missed. And Takira Tozawa, Brutus Krieg gets right upside the head. Don't forget, next Monday, we're on Sci-Fi again. And what's this? Oh, Izagiri? In the back of the head. Mm. And what is this? Oh, missile drop kick. Oh, hi, me. Mm.
Me?
Yeah, meat face. Takira Tozawa. Oh, perfect. So I say now.
I was drinking when Earl said that. God dang.
I'm sorry, miss.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's just bad timing on my part.
And Takira Tozawa, the pool was empty. And what is this? Oh, what a nasty clothesline. And he spinned him out, inside and out. Brutus Creed does. And we're going to commercial. London, you can take it away. We're going to be in commercial mode and we'll be back in a moment. Mhm.
Well, we only got a few right here. I see that Brandon Michael said Earl over Howard Stern. I think we all agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Making sure he
Cheers
keep
to
that
that.
mic work going. Ballet said yes, Earl is better than Howard Stern. RB has said you hopping on tonight, Nurse Tati. She probably will if if she could stay awake during Raw, and then afterwards when we have the after
I'll send her
show.
the link if she wants to.
Yeah,
Definitely.
it'll be for the. I think she's coming in after if she's still awake once it's over. Mr.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Off said we need Xavier Woods next to Paige. I mean Maxine at ringside. You know what? You are stupid. You do not need Maxine Xavier Woods next to Maxine at all. It's gonna be turned into a whole nother type of show. Y'all already know what's happening. RB said I'd asked. I don't know if I'd asked this you yet, Earl. Which wrestler got you into pro wrestling?
Well, that's a great question, Robert. Thank you so much for that question. What got me into pro wrestling? Well, as you all know, I don't know if you all know this or not, but my mom took me to Madison Square Garden, and the first wrestler I ever saw was Jimmy Superfly Snuka, and of course Pedro Morales and the Big John Stud and everything else. So these wrestlers I grew up on, and then that's where I get my wrestling lore from. I know I'm showing my age like a Volkswagen, but that's yeah, that's what I grew up on. Very old school. And if you all remember the Grand Wizard, who doesn't remember the Grand Wizard when he used to come out and help his clients? That's what Prince Nana reminds me of, the Grand Wizard. Every time I see, whenever time I see the Prince Nana, I think of the Grand Wizard. Um, so that's what I grew up on, and and all the Attitude Era and everything else, and yeah, man, we've done some old stuff, man. I miss all that stuff.
Well, we
Oh,
might as well do a round robin because RB said, "How about you, Mitch?" And then we'll ask Denise.
It's actually,
yeah,
believe it or not, I think it was Mark Henry, because I was over there just switching through the channels. This is like 15 years ago, and he was getting, I forget who he was against. I think it was Randy Orton, and he was like beating the shit out of Randy Orton, and I was like, okay, because I had nothing else on a Friday, so I was like keep on turning into SmackDown because of that. So it was like Mark Henry and Randy Orton.
That's lit, Denise.
I watched
Excuse me.
like a while ago for Trish. Trish was my favorite, and then I stopped watching for a while. And believe it or not, what got me back into wrestling was Drew.
I mean, it
You
ain't
like
nothing
my
wrong with
irony with that?
the young
Oh,
Drew
God.
or new Drew.
I couldn't stand baby. Mm-mm. Chosen One Drew.
Okay. She said I couldn't stand Chosen One Drew. You know, we had a conversation about that this weekend, Earl, about Jimmy Snuka and Big John Studd. Like I remember, I know most of the people that was in the chat. If you guys are in the stream this weekend, they were all asking the same questions. And as a kid, I remember that was the first toy that I got, and I was pissed off. So, and I was like, why did y'all give me Big John Studd out of all people? Like, you know what I'm saying? But you know, it was when he was heel and shit. So I get it. And then we talked about Jimmy Superfly, so that was kind of similar, like, you know what I mean? But I think who was it that got me in? Oh yeah, my dad, he used to tell me stories about who was that Classy Freddie Blassie. So that's how when I started my wrestling thing, my dad used to tell me that and then sat me in front of the TV. But we back, go ahead, it's on you.
All right, and Otis there. Oh, you know something? I like hearing stories like that, London. I really do because when you sit down and you talk to these old time wrestlers, these old time wrestling fans, it makes my heart grow fonder because we go back and about the days about sitting in our living rooms watching those things and getting them. That's what wrestling is for all of us. It's an escape. It's an escape from the rat race that we're going through in this world, and a lot of people don't understand that. So when you see these old time wrestlers come back in the WWE and they're putting them in the Hall of Fame, it makes me like have nostalgia.
Yeah, man, I love it, man. It's just it's one of those things I always remember, like even when it was just Superstars on Saturdays. I forget who said it. Somebody said in the
Yeah,
chat they went to like Superstars
yeah,
and it was like 5
yeah.
tapings in one night or something like that, like 5 hours. I was like, damn.
I remember all my Raw days in the Manhattan Center. Oh my gosh, I can't. I love that. Love that. And the Creed brothers down. I have Otis. And what is this? Oh, Otis looks like he's going for a ride. Oh, down goes Otis. 1, 2, 3. The Creed brothers are your winners. Chad Gable interfered and with the shenanigans, and the Creed brothers win. Wow.
Do y'all like the
And
new
now
gear?
that, yeah, not bad. And Chad Gable's not done yet. Now he's gonna smack Otis again. Here we go.
Yes.
Otis needs to smack. Otis needs to snap and beat this fool.
Beat
That's
the
what I want to see.
yeah.
Oh, come on! And now he's rolling up his sleeve like he done something special. Now he's gonna give him an ankle lock. That's ridiculous. Maxine Dupree is on top of. Uh-oh.
All right, Howdy, where you at?
Maxine Dupree, and now he's belittling Maxine again. Oh, she smacked him. Good. Good, Maxine. Smack him. Smack the bully out of him. Where is Uncle Howdy and company? Please turn the lights up. Yep, here it comes.
Oh, I would have. Soon as
Bye,
he started
Maxine.
walking, I would've
Maxine says goodbye.
there you go, girl. Yes.
Maxine says goodbye. That's for you. Here comes Uncle Howdy and company. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Here comes the fireflies. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They ain't
The
there.
Creed,
They
the Creed brothers, the Creed brothers are standing tall with Chad Gable, and all three of them are in the ring. They said, "Bring it on, bring it on." Oh, I don't think you want that. Uh-oh, here comes the faction. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Will they finally beat their ass tonight is the question.
Yep. Uh-oh, here comes SpaghettiOs. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Chad Gable, I think you better leave. You and the Creed brothers better leave. Because you're gonna be in deep doo-doo. This ain't gonna be pretty. They're, they're asking them to come in the ring. So all three of them are coming in the ring. But where's the leader? Where's the leader? That's what I want to know.
Coming from behind. We all know this.
Where's the leader? Okay, now they're gonna take the mask off. Oh 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 oh, you're in trouble. And look out!
Oh wow, they took a wow.
No. Uh-oh. The Creed brothers. Wait, what's this? What's this? Oh, the Creed brothers are being destroyed by Uncle Howdy and company. And look out, look out, look out, look out, look out. Oh, boom, boom in your living room. The Wyatt Six. Boom, boom in your living room. And that's the end of that. And here comes Uncle Howdy. Chad, look behind you.
Oops.
Uh-huh. Don't look now. I'm hunting Mr. Gable. Goodbye, Mr. Gable. Goodbye, says Uncle Howdy. Chad Gable's run. He's running to the back. Goodbye, Chad. He ran because he didn't want to mess with Uncle Howdy again. Remember, it was Uncle Howdy who put him down last week on Raw. Oh boy. Now, here's a question I want to ask you guys before London goes to the chat. When are we going to see this faction make its debut on Raw?
Oh, who knows?
After SummerSlam.
It's gonna be yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be
Okay.
after SummerSlam.
Okay. London, take it away. Who's in the chat tonight?
Let's see. Let's go back up. Let's see. Tati said, "I'll join after the show. I'm already bored with Raw." I knew she was gonna. I told you she was gonna say she was bored with Raw. Let's see. Oh, RB said, "How about you, Mitch? Fletcher is here. What's going on, Fletcher?" He said, "It's fire. What's going on, man? Good to see you in the chat." Jordan Kirby is here. He said, "AJ Lee screws Drew on Saturday. Yes or no, you guys?"
I don't think so.
Well, they have been talking about bringing her back, but I don't think it's AJ Lee. I think that is I'm sticking to where I'm at with who screws who over in that match. Ballet says hello to Fletcher. He says Ballet good night. Oh, it must be nighttime there where he is. RB saying what's happening to Fletcher. Fletcher's saying hello to everybody. RB said Leo tell everybody what.
Hello, Fletcher.
Oh, when he writes his fan fiction, I'm pretty sure Denise is aware. And Earl. Miss Ortiz also said Denise got the so no one told you life was gonna be this way hairstyle. Miss Ortiz,
I just got it done today. What?
Huh?
Tati is giving Fletcher a kiss. He said, Mr. Ortiz said, I hope that Matt is okay after the Otis spot. Ballets, here we go with the YS6 coming out. RB says, where's Sarah tonight?
Sarah will be back with me on Raw. She doesn't do Raw. She does AEW Dynamite, and we'll be back on the air with Dynamite on Wednesday night. Thank you so much.
And Jordan says, "Where's Ivy Nile?" We've all been wondering that for weeks. They gonna need somebody for Miss for Sister Abigail to handle. So there's that. Tati said, "My TV is behind. I might as well be watching last week's Raw. Mine is behind with you, so don't feel bad, Tati. Why they talking about? I'm sitting here like waiting and watching." Ballet says, "Stop it, Tati." RB says, "I don't see how WWE ain't listening to your commentary tonight. Earl, you on the road tonight? My Ric Flair voice. Woo!"
Thank you.
Said they hit double bookings. Fans of Booker T. LOL. I believe so, and I hope they don't lose their finishers as well. I do like their finishers. Let me know when it's back for you, Earl, because you're a little bit ahead of me.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, and Cameron is here. He says, "Hi, Mitch, Earl, hi, Mitch, Leo, and Earl, and Denise." Ballet says, "I am glad they took their mask off so I can see their faces. I do like the new looks. Hopefully, Casey gets some run. They made his in the game. They made him almost impossible to beat." Anyway, Alexander Harbula says that was perfect. Ballet is sending love to Tati. Mac the Giants fan is here. He says, "Hey yo, what's going on, Mac?"
Hey, Mac,
What's
I'll
up,
see you
Mac?
Saturday night.
Mr. Artie's upset. It's cute, Denise. I'm just clowning. Me and Chandler like it.
Thank you.
Crime Slayer says, "Yo, hi guys, what's going on, Crime Slayer?"
We are back with Raw. And this happened just moments ago, and the Creed brothers were destroyed by the Wyatt Six INC. Sister Abigail took out Chad Gable, and the Creed brothers were destroyed. And look at this. Oh, and he bowled them over like it was nothing. Don't forget, next Monday night, we are in Baltimore, Maryland for Monday Night Raw. We're going to Baltimore, home of the Orioles, and that will happen next Monday night for Raw. And Chad Gable soiled himself, and he ran away from Uncle Howdy. And now Judgment Day is backstage. You were supposed to take care of Sami Zayn. Dom can handle Sami Zayn. So Sami Zayn is going to take on Dom Mysterio. Oh, jeez. It's your mess. You got to clean it up, says Rhea. And now he has to go to the Raw general manager and clean it up. Okay. And here comes Sheamus. Sheamus is on his way.
I knew Denise was going to
Sheamus.
say that.
It's fight night here on Monday Night Raw. Now, just to let everybody know, a programming note, I'm going to be back in cyberspace on Wednesday night for AEW Dynamite. Then I'm going to be back for the wrestling experience. We're going to have the predictions for SummerSlam. And then I'll be back on Friday night for Friday Night SmackDown. It'll be me. It'll be Nick and Denise. And, of course, Sarah will all
It'll
bring
be
you.
Sarah.
Yeah,
Unless
Sarah.
Denise
Not,
wants to do it. All right. No, that's next month you're going.
and don't forget Wingstop. Wingstop is the official sponsor of this match. And use free wings to get 5 free chicken wings from Wingstop. I don't know if you all ever had Wingstop, but it's pretty good.
Why 5? Why not 10? Come on. Make it 10 wings. Today only. Wow.
Yeah, today only. And here comes Big Bronson Reed.
The Kaiju.
Here comes Big Bronson Reed. And don't forget, folks, just to let everybody know, another programming note, next Thursday is a very special day because next Thursday here at the Hardcore Sports, we're going to present you the wrestling experience. And we're going to have our top 10 wrestling finishes. Don't forget that's next Thursday here at the Wrestling Experience. Mitch Kowski and Martina will be coming on the show, and they're going to help us with the telecast. We're going to have fun with that show. So that's next Thursday here on the Hardcore Sports. And what is this? What is this? And the tsunami.
Y'all doing polls that night?
Yeah. Yes. We're going to have fun with that up next Thursday night in London on the Wrestling Experience. I can't wait to do that. Sheamus and Bronson Reed now, and the match is underway. And the referee in this contest is Chad Patton. And Sheamus down. Ooh, what a shoulder block. And these two are just teeing off on one another. And Sheamus has beaten us still. He has beaten us still. out of Bronson Reed. Don't worry, Denise, I got it. This segment alone is one of my daily. There's a positivity beatdown here in St. Paul, Minnesota.
There's
What
nothing
is this?
about the beat down.
No, Denise got it. She got it. She got it. And what's this? Oh, what a chop by Bronson Reed. Oh, what a shot in the gut. And an uppercut in the beauty. What is this now? Sheamus now. Oh, Bronson Reed with a headbutt. And whipped to the rope and, ooh, kicked in the face by Sheamus. Sheamus clotheslined Bronson Reed onto the arena floor. So Bronson Reed is on the arena floor. And now, Sheamus is going up to the top rope. And what is this? What is this? Oh, a nasty clothesline down. And he's fired up. And he is firing up the audience. And look, Sheamus now. What's this? Sheamus, Sheamus just got tossed over the Raw table. We got taken out by Big Bronson Reed. And we will be back in less than 90 seconds with more on Raw. London, take it away.
Right. Where are we at? Brandon Michael says, so how long before fans get horny about Sister Abigail? No, I don't know. I mean, but you never know. Anything is possible with with wrestling fans. RB says, or AEW, they should listen to your commentary as well. Earl, Mac the Giants
Thank
fan,
you.
says, I know Joe Gacy and Rowan, but who was the other guy? That was Dexter Loomis.
That's right.
RB says, Earl, if I may ask, who your wrestle crushes?
Wrestle crushes. I'm going to. Well, I only have one, and I think she's very pretty. Trish Stratus.
I approve.
Thank you, Trish.
Yes.
I still want
Thank you,
that
Trish.
t-shirt. I still want that t-shirt so bad.
Speaking of Trish Stratus, on A&E on Sunday, she's gonna have a documentary at 8:00 on Sunday on A&E.
Okay.
And at 9:00 it will be Becky Lynch.
Oh, they're doing back-to-backs on the
back-to-back. Like
okay.
yes, yeah, back-to-back. On Sunday, yesterday, they did Ted DiBiase and then Paul Heyman.
And did they mention Ted DiBiase robbing people? That's all I want to know. I just want to know because his son took the rap. So you know what I'm saying? He took all of the rap for him. And
he brought up about the wife, the situation with that.
Okay.
And stuff. Done with that.
I just want to know because he kicked that ball from that fan too, from that little kid too back in the day. But he's the greatest heel of all time to me in wrestling.
Wow.
So,
I can understand that.
Brandon Michael said, RB says Brandon Michael to the chat. Let me know when we back, bro. Don't forget, Ballet says Chad left him high and dry. Riley says the Creed brothers were at Josh Barnett's Blood Sport yesterday. They both won. I did see that. And I like how they implemented the Olympic torches inside of their gear this week, man. That was great.
Yeah, that was
that's cool. That was nice.
Brandon Michael says, hey to Robert. Riley says, he's saying hello. Everybody's giving salutations. Ballet says, soiled himself. She started laughing. Crime Slayer says, I got a freaking feud request. Wyatt 6 and the new bloodline. That would be insane. Hopefully we do get to see that. If anybody's been watching, Roman has been working out like crazy lately.
Yeah.
So them workout videos been coming through. So, you know what I'm saying? If people that been watching, Riley says, I see the gorgeous Ivy now isn't in this new faction with Chad Gable. Thank God. I don't want Ivy as a heel. Also, she was in a tag team with Maxine, so it wouldn't make any sense unless she turns. And then Ballet says, Rhea added a nose ring. Didn't she not her mouth piercing came out right during that one pay-per-view, so you know she's gonna stay pierced. Riley says hi to Robert. Ballet says Sheamus Beijing. He got that Beijing on. Mr. Audi's offset. They're going to Baltimore. They need to walk Dom Mysterio into one of those empty vacant in Amsterdam. Oh shit. Ballet said, let him know, Earl. And it says Big Bronson Reed. Riley says, no clue what Wingstop is because I'm English, guessing sell chicken like KFC. We get KFC, obviously. I love popcorn chicken yum. Yes, it is. But they specialize in wings, and that is it with different flavors.
And we are back
Okay.
with Monday Night Raw. And Bronson Reed has Sheamus. And what is this? Sheamus is hulking up. Don't forget this Saturday we are in Cleveland. And next Monday we are in Baltimore, Maryland. Down goes Bronson Reed. Now. And next Friday we are in Tulsa, Oklahoma. What's this? Oh, honey. Meat face. And down he goes. down he
You
goes.
love it, Mitch.
No, I know.
And down goes Bronson Reed. Down he goes. Oh, what a nasty knee strike. Bronson Reed gets picked up and what? Oh no! And Bronson Reed down. Look out! Oh, the referee almost got smashed. What's this? Oh, what a big boot! Sheamus down is skinning the cat. He's going on the top rope. What is this? Sheamus down. Look out! No, he missed. Look out! Bronson Reed down. Oh, that's it. 1, 2, no. Sheamus kicks out at 2. What's this now? Bronson Reed is on the top rope. Sheamus is too far away. What is he doing? Bronson Reed, what is he doing? Sheamus, Sheamus with a right into Bronson Reed and he got caught on the top rope. What's this? What's this? What is this? What is this?
All right, take
Don't
a shot whenever Earl says, "What is this?"
Yeah, you start that. We'll follow.
I already finished my word about him.
Nah, that's not a shot.
White noise.
Yeah,
1, 2, no. Bronson Reed kicks out at 2. Oh, look out now. Oh, look out now. Just for you, Denise. I'm old school, but I'm so cool. That's the tagline. Don't forget that. And don't forget, next Monday night we're back on Sci-Fi. Don't forget that. What is this?
It's
What
weird
is this?
that it's on Sci-Fi. It's just weird.
I know, Mitch, but they had to do it.
I know.
And they give a 10 beats to the bow. Oh, by the way, Mitch, before you disappear tonight, please don't forget to give me your letter grade and your final thoughts on Raw tonight. And then 10 beats to the bow. No, 10 beats to the bow. And down he goes. And the referee, and look out, Bronson Reed is all over the place. He's so discombobulated. And they're trying to get his leg got caught. His leg got caught on the second rope, and he's gonna give him the bro kick. Is he? Wait a minute! Oh, what the heck? What the heck was that? What the heck was that? Bronson Reed was caught on the ropes. Wow. Well, this was a full heel turn. This was a full heel turn for sure. This is a full heel. What is this? Here comes a tsunami. 1, 2, 3. Sheamus is done. Thanks to the outside interference with the shillelagh.
The ref doesn't question how Sheamus was up 1 second and then the next he's down. Like, really?
Yep.
The referee, he didn't see it. He didn't see it, Denise.
No, I mean, like, he was up, he was fine, and then the NXT's on his back, not moving. Like, come on.
Remember,
He hit him with
this is WWE. Logic is out the window.
It's
right.
stupid.
Shillelagh.
With the shillelagh, and he pinned him. That's it.
Hey, he heel turned all the way last week on NXT too. So
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, man.
I like
And he's
it.
laughing. And he's laughing at his handiwork.
I can't wait for tomorrow.
Wow.
The bruiserweight.
Wow. The bruiserweight turns heel. Wow. All right.
Come out with the fur now, and all I need is him to come out with that fur trench that he got with the cutoff trench vest.
Oh yeah. Let me ask you something, London. Would you wear that too?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah.
In the right circumstances, I would. It depends on, you know what I'm saying. You just gotta know where to wear it. I'm one of those people. I like even Top Flight. What's dude? He just got a crop top. I can't do it. I need a longer one, like the vest fur. I'm with it.
Would you wear that fur? Would you wear that too, Mitch? That fur jacket that London's referring to?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
See, you gotta coordinate. You gotta have the right shoes to go with it too. You know.
I don't have no shoes.
I can see Mitch wearing it though. I can see him rocking it. I can see him doing it.
Well, you can imagine that, but I'm not making that reality.
Okay. And this happened last Monday on Raw. The Damian Priest and Gunther were going at it. This happened on Raw, and he called Priest a bum. He called him a bum, and then they continued that in the parking lot. Pink yellow taxis in the parking lot. Yes, yes. It is brownie time here on Raw.
I've already eaten like 3 or 4.
And Damian Priest is cutting a promo. Now let me ask you something, Mitch. Does the brownies have nuts in it tonight?
Nope.
Okay.
He's like, I'm done talking to you now. That okay was like a final okay. Nope, I'm done.
And Priest now is cutting a promo here on Raw. I love it. Oh my gosh, you guys are the best. I love working here. I love doing this job for the Hardcore Sweats. You guys are simply the best. What is this? What is this? And Priest now is talking about Gunther. Now, let me ask you all something while this promo is going on. I'm going to go to London first. Are we getting a new champion at SummerSlam?
No, this is gonna be the first time that Gunther does not chop somebody's chest off for the whole match and wins. He is. I think they're gonna let Damian retain. I think it would do them justice to let Damian retain. As
And then
much
what?
as,
Have Gunther win at Best of Berlin or whatever?
yeah, if they run it back, I mean, I don't know if he's gonna run it back with them. I don't know. I just don't see it happening. But we haven't seen Ludwig Kaiser either, so he could play a factor in if he did win. But I just don't see it yet because I just don't see him winning that yet.
Okay. Puerto Rican. And here comes Uso. Here comes Uso. All right, everyone, do it. Do it. Here comes the heat. Here comes the heat.
I don't even
Here
have the
comes
entrance yet. I don't even have
Mitchell,
the... There we go. Now I got it.
Here we go. Do it. Do it. Come on, London. Do it. Do it. Come on, London. Do it. Come on. Come on, London. Do it. Do it.
You're taking Nick's thing.
I'm like LA. I'm on LA Nice team. No.
Because of her, I'm on his team. Because of her, I'm on her. I'm on this.
And Jey Uso is taking on Carlito. And that is next here on Raw. And Michael Cole is doing it with the foam finger. He's doing the yeet.
Foam finger. That reminds me of, if anyone remembers Drake and Josh, the foam finger.
oh god.
And Jey Uso is igniting the audience here. Main event, Jey Uso. And we'll be back with more Raw if you keep it where it is. London, take it away. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Let's see. Miss Audience said Leo do that Ricky Rose force for the 5 free wing stop wing spot. Lemon. Oh, you talking about the lemon pepper wings? Go get your lemon pepper wings. Ballet is laughing at Mr. All Days Off. She says yes, they will. Yes, will they do sell chicken? Crime Slayer says I got a prediction that the new bloodline destroys Raw and all of that when the Wyatt 6 comes. Mac the Giants fan says he looks so different. Miss Audio said Bronson cursed. Man, listen, man. Riley says sad wrestling fact of the day. When Sheamus and Jeff Hardy have in common, they're the same age, 46. Can you believe that? Wow. Damn. They don't look like it. Well, I mean, you know, some stuff does certain stuff to your body at the same time, and it doesn't do the other person when you take care of yourself. Ballet is saying Yosemite Dom. She always is on Dominic's mustache. Or Riley says, thanks, Ballet. Crime Slayer says, Leo, I don't know if this is rude, but your hair looks like Xavier Woods. You know what? Everybody tells me that, and you know what I'm saying? I couldn't figure out exactly what to do. This is what happens when I don't have nobody to braid my hair. I just slick it back, put it in a ponytail. This is the best it's going to get. So it's not rude. Trust me. I've been told that quite a bit. The chat has told me quite a bit. Mr. Ardizoff said, will AEW's Lamar Jackson cross the forbidden door and show up on WWE programming next week in Baltimore?
I don't know.
And Roddy says, I can't wait for SummerSlam Saturday. Question for Denise, Mitch, King, Earl. Which match you looking forward to the most? Mine, Rhea versus Liv, because I think Dom costs Rhea or turns on her. Liv still champ.
Mm-hmm.
Denise? Earl?
Denise, go ahead. No. Denise, go ahead. Go ahead, Denise.
I'm looking forward to Punk and Drew just because like I was saying earlier during their segment, the hatred between the three of them is outstanding. So I'm definitely looking forward to see what's going to be happening.
I thought that would be your bathroom break.
Oh no, my bathroom break is going to be Logan versus LA Knight.
Gotcha.
Holy shit. Mitch, what match you looking forward to?
I already have my potty and food break match set up.
Oh man.
What could be the very first match on the card?
Earl?
No, wait.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
So for me, I'm waiting for Roman Reigns. So it's Cody versus. God, I'm going to blank.
Solo.
Sikoa.
Okay.
Sikoa, yeah.
Earl?
I think the most I'm going to agree with Denise on this. I'm definitely looking at Rollins and Punk, and I am definitely going to be looking at and of course the same thing like you said, London. I'm looking forward to that Liv match. I want to see exactly what's going to go on in that match. What's going to happen in this match? Because Dom Mysterio is the wild card in this match, and I want to see exactly what he's going to do and what role is he going to play in the match. That is something I'm kind of determined to look and see.
How many times have they showed them playing the game yet in the background tonight?
No, not once.
Right. So we have to pay attention. I always tell everybody pay attention to who's fighting in the ring in that match when they show that. And it's always foreshadowing. If you notice, all of the time, Finn is always like using somebody, and he like one time, you know what I mean? He's always using somebody to go against Rhea. So I think it's gonna be Finn that actually finally shows the true color. Remember, he had the hotel room key. He's always, you know what I mean, coming out of the room in the back when with Liv, and I think that it's gonna be Finn that's actually gonna be the one that turns.
Okay.
He's the one that benefited so far.
Exactly. And we're back with Raw, and the fans, don't forget the SummerSlam kickoff will happen this Friday at 5 o'clock Eastern in front of the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse on Peacock. So if you want to watch that, you can watch that on Peacock beginning at 5 o'clock this Saturday. And Michael Cole will have a sit-down interview with Punk this Friday on the kickoff show. There's going to be a lot of interviews, a special countdown, 3-hour countdown this Saturday at 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific on Peacock, the countdown to SummerSlam.
I'm not watching all that.
and Braun Breaker is cutting a promo. Remember, we're going to be on the air for SummerSlam at 6:50. We're going to be on the air
Oh,
at 6:50 Eastern Daylight Standard Time for SummerSlam, and we can't wait to bring you that telecast. It'll be me. It'll be Denise. It'll be Sarah, and he's got the Ronda. He's got the Ronda. Mark the Giants fan will be in the building as well. We'll all bring you SummerSlam 2024, and that will happen this Saturday night at 6:50 Eastern Daylight Standard Time if you keep it where it is. And Braun Breaker is backstage right now cutting a promo. Now, let me ask you guys something while Braun is doing this. Are we looking at a brand new Intercontinental Champion?
Yes. That's all I got to say is yes.
London, what do you think?
I'm in between and I'm not sure yet. Like, if it was me, I want to say no just yet. I think I'm just holding out hope that Jey Uso is able to, you know what I'm saying, like find his way to winning that championship, and I don't want to see Braun lose it so fast. But and Sammy hasn't. How long has he held it now? Maybe what 2 pay-per-view cycles so far.
Yeah.
So
he will.
Too.
Yeah.
So it's been.
But,
go ahead. I'm sorry, man.
I have a hot take though.
Okay.
I said this to Martina. She nearly slapped me because she hated what I said. But now Denise is going to do that now. But I think Sami Zayn and Jey Uso are going to become the Raw Tag Team Champions at some point. I think it will happen. And then they will for the Bloodline storyline. Or he teams up with Jimmy.
I don't want to see them with the. I don't want to see him with the tag team run, man. He's
I don't want it either. That's why it makes it a hot take. Hey, Bruce, my guy Bruce is in the building. What is up, Bruce?
Hi, Bruce. How are you?
Bruce. I just don't
What's
see
up,
it.
Bruce? And here comes Carlito. Carlito is about to make his way down to the stage, and he's coming alone here on Raw.
Anyone got an apple?
My fridge.
As a matter of fact, I had caramel apple pie today for dessert. It was absolutely good. And Carlito is taking on Jey Uso. So Carlito, I don't know if he's officially in Judgment Day or not, but he's been helping Judgment Day. Aja is your referee, and we're going to get underway in just a nanosecond.
Now, Denise, you say you don't see the title changing yet? What's going on, Nataki?
Unless Breaker finds a way to get himself disqualified, I can see it happening.
And the bell is on the way.
I see a lot.
Go ahead, Denise. I'm sorry.
Scott in him, so I see a lot of his uncle in him.
Who?
Braun.
Yep.
Yep.
I gotta turn off the green screen. I'm lagging a bit.
I had to
turn off my green screen. I was lagging a bit.
Torpe Soaseda by Jey Uso. And the crowd is going to have to put there's that woman I saw in Madison Square Garden. Oh my gosh, she's in Minnesota tonight. Wow. Oh shit, that woman goes all over. What a small world. Wow. And Jey Uso now. And what is this? Oh, what a right hand by Jey Uso. Don't forget, SummerSlam is this Saturday on Peacock. Or you can go to cable or satellite providers. If you are a Dish Network, call 1-800-333-DISH. That's 1-800-333-DISH. Thank you. Oh, and Jey Uso now he got his shoulder into the ring post. And down goes Jey. Down he goes. And don't forget, this September, we're going to have In the Red Zone with Earl Cole. Yes, the football show is coming in September. It's called In the Red Zone with Earl Cole. I'm going to join us for that telecast. And of course, Carlito now. Oh, what a corkscrew! And we're going to commercial. Let me take it away. We'll be back with more Raw in 90 seconds.
All right, Raleigh said, "I can't wait for." Oh, I think we read this one. Let's see. Crime Slayer says, "Everyone, what is your dream job if you got to be in WWE?" That's a good question. I'm gonna go ahead, Earl. Let's work our way back around.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it'll be two jobs. It'll be two.
What?
One would have been a ring announcer.
Right.
And most of you who don't know this, when I was 21 years old, I did try out to be a ring announcer for the WWE back in
Yeah,
the
you
days when
told
they
me
had
that.
a trade. Yes, yes.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't
told me
make it.
that.
I didn't make it, but I did try out, and
There you
it
go.
was a fun tryout. And then another thing that I would like to do. One thing I like to do, of course, I like building things and I like getting my hands on things. I would have loved to put the ring together and bring out the ropes and everything and help the crew and everything, just to be a part of it, just get that part out, just to know that I did something for the crew. Yeah, so that would be my dream jobs. Yeah, Mitch, what do you think?
So for me, obviously a superstar, that's one. But two, to run the Make-A-Wish part, because I was a Make-A-Wish kid. So
All right,
ties come together.
Denise.
If not being, I love seeing the female refs. So, I mean, definitely a ref for being one of them. But if not that, probably definitely the creative writing team.
What? Will you have AJ Styles win every single title known to man?
No,
Yes.
because a lot of the storylines that are happening right now are dog shit.
Yeah, but if
Save
you
for
were
a
part
few
of
of them.
if
A
you were
lot
part
of
of
the
the creative writing
storylines
team,
are dog shit. Save for a
Okay.
few of them.
if you were on the part of the creative writing team and AJ Styles was available, you were gonna have him win every single title.
Not if it didn't benefit the storyline and what was happening. Yeah, it sucks, but I mean, I can't show the favoritism in that.
Okay.
I can't.
I think one job which is I'm looking out for the ringside regular job, like we see the dude, the Trinidad flag man that be sitting
Yeah.
ringside.
Yeah.
That's a job. He gets paid $120,000 by them. So that is an actual job. To sit ringside and go to every WWE event. Him and green shirt guy or whatever his name is.
Yeah, right.
No, I promise you, they get and green shirt guy gets paid about like 70 to 80 or something like that from what I saw.
Yeah.
And I think other than that, I probably would want to do some film work backstage and stuff like that, like the guy that does with the
probably the red hat guy. Remember him? The guy was on Deal or No Deal.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah. Tati knows what I'm talking about. I saw her picture.
Let's see where else are we at with the comments. Let's see. Riley says, "LOL, Mitch." He said, Ballet says, "I agree with you, Will." Riley says, "Sorry for is there sport on tonight or Olympics? Why not on USA Network and why on Sci-Fi?" Yes, it is the Olympics. They are going on right now in Paris, so this is why we are on Sci-Fi. Ballet is laughing at Pete Dunne, and Riley says, "Thank you, Ballet." Are we back yet?
We're with 1 second. One second. And we are back with Raw. We are back. And Carlito flapjacks Jay Uso on the canvas. Still to come, Sami Zayn versus Dominic Mysterio and Gunther versus Finn Balor. All on Raw. Oh, what's this? Oh, Jay Uso now is laying in, and he's laying in those writings. Look out! He's spitting his hand, and down goes Carlito. Jay Uso now step up Insagiri in the back of the head, and Carlito goes down. Uso now. Yeah, look out. Uso now. Look out! Look out! Look out! Look out! No, upside downy. Ooh, back of the head. Kicked him right in the back of the head. What's this? Oh, what is this? Oh, power slam. One, two, no. Uso kicks out at two. And Uso is beating, and now Carlito is beating us too. He is beating us too. Out of Jay Uso in this segment alone. It's funny like Danny Beast too. Now there's a beat down the corner. Get him out of there. Don't do that again. Thank you so much. And
So
Carlito knows.
it's not brought to you by Dude Wipes. It's not brought to you
No,
by
no,
Dude
no,
Wipes.
Whoa.
no. Well, the slogan is one wipe at a time. Anyway, ladies and
Oh my
gentlemen.
God.
and Carlito just hit the apple, and he's gonna spit the apple in his face. And Carlito, look out, look out! He rolls him out. One, two, no. Carlito kicks out at two. Uh-oh, here comes the steer. Oh, apple juice all over the place. One, two, three. Carlito is your winner here on Raw. Jay Uso's your winner. Jay Uso's your winner. And
Okay, you
Carlito is your
confused me. I was like, what the? There
Jay
it is.
Uso's your winner, and Carlito's your loser here on Raw.
There we go. Here we go.
Ain't nobody winning with bell bottom sweats on, bro.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute.
He got on
Wait a minute.
bell bottom sweats. He wasn't winning in them.
Now, let me ask you something. Would you rock those London?
Absolutely not.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
No bell bottom sweats for me.
Is it like that song, Bell Bottom? What is that? Bell Bottom Jeans?
Yeah, but he got
Yeah, that's a rap song. Bell bottom jeans and the pockets full of fur, and then the clubs and then looking at her.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
That would be apple bottom jeans. Apple bottom
jeans.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, thanks for.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you just say what I think you said?
And
Hold on.
Shouts out to Flo Rida. or Florida.
Selena Vega's talking to Jackie Redmond backstage. Uh-oh. And she is being confronted by Shayna Baszler and company.
Because it was done to me, created and reminded me of who the hell I am.
Oh, she changed her hair color. She looks Zoe Stark now. Uh-oh. And now the company is destroying her. Well, they're taking the arm brace off. Oh! Oh!
How do you guys like this new faction?
It's better than boring control, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And we'll be back with more Raw. London, take it away. We'll be back in 90 seconds.
Let's see. Mr. All Days Off says wrestling history, July 29th, 2002. Rock beat Ric Flair in the first and only ever singles match in Greensboro Raw. 2018, Brian Christopher unalived himself in a jail cell at age 46 in Tennessee. Holy shit. Riley says Tsunami Party, sure everyone know, gonna kick out of that finisher. I've never seen anyone kick out. Have you very protected finisher? He says Bronson Reed finisher, last comment. Mr. Ortiz also said Hornswoggle hit a growth spurt and attacked Shane. That's funny as shit. He said we eating brownies with nuts now. Oh shit.
No.
Yeah, hey, man. He said no. LA said
No.
Jay Uso yeet.
I like my brownies nut free, thank you.
Oh shit.
Oh, you don't like a chock full of nuts in the mouth?
Oh,
No.
get wrong, Raw. This is where it gets wrong, Raw. I keep telling everybody. It is Money Night. It's what they live for.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this right
Hey,
now.
no, that,
Pause. Pause.
yeah, you had to because he hit you with him. Crime Slayer says, "Why is Seth not gonna fight at SummerSlam?" Oh, shit. Hey man, there it is.
Ay,
There it
ay,
is.
ay.
Now they finna see. Now they finna start in the chat. I'm just warning y'all. Y'all done started it. Miss All Days Off says SummerSlam '96 was in Cleveland. HBK stepping on Vader's face after a botch and a boiler room brawl between Taker and Mankind. Crime Slayer says, I think that Finn turns on Rhea. I agree with Leo. They used to fight Judgment Day before together. Okay, see. Ram said, I'm back from a workout. Hopefully that went well. Bruce is here. He says, hi, Earl. Hi, Mitch.
Hi, Bruce.
Crime Slayer says, I think that Ela might cheat Braun. That is I didn't even think about the Ela factor at all. Rhea Ripley, Miss Aldizov says Rhea Ripley was in her mom's belly during SummerSlam 1996. She was born October 11th, 1996. Damn. Bruce says, Earl, I hope you are having a good good and having a good day. He says,
Thank
hi.
you, Bruce. I am.
Also, Denise, what is going on? Ballet says, I remember when Jay and Cody had the tag team titles for a very short time. Man, that was brutal. They had the tag team titles for what, 2 weeks?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Nataki says hello, fam. What's going on, Nataki?
It's time.
Geez, that sun is strong where you are, Earl. Oh man, that's the light. That's the light. He's showing you the light. Nataki says, hey to Ballet. RB says, hey, Nataki was happening. Ballet says, yeet. Days Off says Carlito came out to no reaction compared to his mega pop at Backlash in Puerto Rico. I mean, you know, you got to be featured a little bit more than in the ring than just in the background in the back scenes because he hasn't really been doing much.
Right.
Let me know when you're back, Earl. And Nataki
No
says,
problem.
hey, Rob. Ballet says, unfortunately, yes, Mr. All Days Off. Brandon says, Jay Uso punches like he's throwing the first pitch. That is funny. Mr. All Days Off says, peace in Nataki. RB says, if I may ask, Earl, what year was that, Earl? I guess that you when you applied with WWE.
I was back when I was 21. I'm not. That was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. I don't remember the year it was, but I got excited. I was great that I had the audition. It was great.
You should apply again and again until they get you because they need somebody on commentary. We need some better people. Go to AEW. They definitely need some help on commentary.
Yeah, Tony Khan. Don't get me started with Mr. Tony Khan.
Man, listen.
And this happened. This happened a while ago. Selena Vega now is in the medical room and she's being worked on. Watch what Shayna Baszler did. Watch this. I think her elbow got dislocated when she kicked it. Oh man. Oh man. Selena Vega is hurt and hurt bad. Ooh. It's too much pressure, she said. I think her arm is dislocated. The elbow has been. Oh no! Here comes the Miz. Kathy Kelly is talking to the Miz.
Yeah, where were the three of yous when she was getting attacked?
So the Miz has announced he's hosting SummerSlam. Oh boy. Because he's from Cleveland.
SummerSlam, yay!
Earl is hot. He does not like the Miz.
He secretly loves the Miz, just like Miz loves Orange
You know what's
Cassidy.
funny? You know what's funny? I should have sent this to Earl. I found a TikTok of the Miz like signing autographs with the kid. You know, being really nice, really genuine. That was awesome.
I'm gonna send you my 3-part series on the Miz, man. He was carrying that.
I'm gonna
WWE
show
title
this.
when it was. There you go.
There you go.
Look, Earl has vanished from the screen real quick. Mike Mizanin.
So the Miz is gonna host SummerSlam, and the ratings are gonna go down the toilet. Okay, all right.
Still better than Orange Cassidy, though.
Oh, Earl,
Still
quit
better.
hating on your bestie.
MTV need to give him that bag so that way he can bring back Road Rules and Real World Challenge, man.
And this happened over the weekend. The WWE had a tour in Japan, a very highly successful tour of Japan. The they just had fun in Tokyo. They had fun in Osaka.
Wait,
WWE.
Tokyo.
Huh?
Joe Hendry.
Oh, no, please.
He's having
Oh.
he's gonna be in concert tomorrow at NXT.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on stream. I'm gonna try to be on stream. That's gonna be fun. I may just want to watch.
And here comes the New Day.
It's a new day. That new day.
Xavier. Let me ask you all something. Do you think it's time to break up the New Day?
Absolutely not.
They can't. I don't think they can.
Hell
Because
no.
of, like Big E, they're done. They are done.
Okay.
They make too much money.
Xavier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they don't want none of that.
Okay.
You heard that?
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why you used it.
You know why I used it.
And Xavier Woods is in the ring, and I believe his opponent's going to be Mr. Karrion Boring Cross. Oh, jeez.
Wait, I gotta ask. So, Earl, I gotta ask. If The Miz is facing Curry and Cross, who do you want to win?
Oh, jeez. Double count out. Anyway, and let's just move on. Let's move on. And here comes Boring Karrion Cross, as I like to call him, Mr. True Value. Oh gosh.
Right.
Oh my God, this guy has zero personality. Oh my God. I'm gonna take a nap while he comes out on the stage, and somebody wake me when this match is over, please. Oh my gosh, this match is
You
gonna
mean
be
like
this
the
match.
song? You mean like the song "Wake Me Up When September Ends"?
Oh my God, wake me up before you go. Yes. Anyway. Oh my gosh. The final Boring Testament. Oh boy, this is going to be a lot to deal with. How many times are we going to see this match? How many times? WWE, please, I don't want to see this no more. I don't want to see this anymore. I really don't want to see this anymore. We got to give them something better to do, these guys.
There is nothing else to do with them.
Oh, jeez. Well, yes, there is one thing, London. Open the back door and let him go. Anyway, that's the
No.
You can let the YS6 beat him down. I'm down for a YS6 beat down.
Yeah, I agree. And now he's on the microphone. Oh, gosh. Oh, boy, there's a lot of heavy lifting tonight.
Why are you speaking? Shut up. No one wants to hear you. Oh my God, never take the beard off your face ever again. Holy crap. And lay off the spray tan too.
Oh my God, the Phillies lost 14-4.
What?
Wow.
Phillies lost 14-4 to the Yankees.
Damn.
Well, the Yankees needed that boost because they have been very terrible as of late.
Yeah.
But don't worry, Mitch. The Phillies will come back. They always do.
I'm fine with it.
They're gonna dust themselves off, and they're gonna come back in the next round. This is only one win for them, the Yankees. It's not gonna last. Karrion Cross. Thank you, Mitch, for that update because I was not interested in what Karrion Cross has to say in the mic.
You're welcome.
You are my saving grace. Thank you so much.
Appreciate that.
Oh my gosh. So let me ask you guys something. Xavier Woods now, thank goodness, this is over. And Xavier Woods now got Karrion Kross and he clotheslined him over the top rope onto the arena floor. Xavier Woods now whips to the rope and double drop kick through the second rope. Xavier Woods and Woods now is just had enough of Karrion Kross, and we're gonna go to commercial. We'll be back in less than 90 seconds. London, take it away.
Let's see. Tati says, Arrow, WWE missed out on you. They're lost. Ram says, love to see Sheamus versus Pete Dunne versus Bronson Reed triple threat steel cage match at SummerSlam. That will be interesting. RB says, I want to be a booker. Ballet is laughing at Mitch. RB says, I agree.
Who doesn't laugh at me? Let's just be honest.
No,
I don't.
It was one of the comments.
I know you don't. I'm being sarcastic.
Ballet
You got the point.
You sarcastic what?
What? I was being sarcastic.
Ballet said AJ winning all of the
What?
titles. She is laughing. Mr. All Days Off says my WWE dream job, the Bianca and Jade pre-match
That kind
oiler.
of wasn't
You know
an
what?
evil laugh.
Mr. All Days Off, you wildin'. She says, hello, Mr. All Days Off, Silky Mouth Skin. Oh, shit. See, y'all being wrong. Raw is too early. Yeah. Mr. All Days Off is laughing. Tati said, WWE, no dream job, though. Wrestling booker or heel manager. We know where you want to be at. You've been there for the last few weeks, and it's still coming. You know what I mean? You still got more shows to go. Ballet says you are a mess, Mr. All Days Off. Mr. All Days Off said Carlu in his Sabu drip tonight. Yes, he is with those cut off sweats. Ballet said Jay Uso in those pants. Crime Slayer says fun fact: me and Seth Rollins both like Tortino's pizza rolls. Oh, he eating kid food at this point. Ballet says Jay's wife is going to fight me. Hey man, listen, they are done. Like, please, you already know they keep. What was Rikishi saying this weekend? And Crime Slayer says, Earl, you should be commentator. I think we all agree on that. Ballet says, see ya, Carlito. And Mr. All Day at the apple with the face. RB says, no yeet. Ballet says, Jay took his apple.
Yeet.
Ballet said, I noticed those pants too. Man, them pants was wild that he had on. Them sweats is wild. RB says, no yeet, no yeet, no yeet. Ballet is saying, Robert. Mr. All Days Off says Earl Rilla. Mr. All Days Off said this. You know what, Mr. All Days Off, you wildin'. Don't do that because what's the name's called them. Mishin is filed for that comment. Mishin was wrong for that. And then he says, pause, Pause. RB says, I got a surprise plot for Nurse Tati's love story. Mitt Raleigh says Gunther will lose and win at Bash in Berlin. My prediction. Nataki is laughing. Tati is got her eyes on it. Brandon Mitchell says Earl is a dirty dog for that comment. Pause. How far are we from coming back?
Huh?
I'm asking him how far are we from coming back?
Oh, how much longer, Earl, do we have till we come back?
A couple of more minutes. 1 sec. We have 3 seconds left.
Okay.
All right, Robert. There you go.
We will hold it there afterwards. Ram said,
and we are back. And Xavier Woods and Karrion Kross. And now Xavier Woods now is banging on the back of Karrion Kross. Oh, what is this? Oh, he took the legs out. That's when commercial break. Oh, and what a shoulder. Oh, what a nasty forearm to Xavier Woods. He took his beard off. Oh, what is this? Oh, breaking news. The Miz will host SummerSlam. Boring.
Yay! Anything's better than Orange Cassidy.
1, 2, no. Xavier Woods kicks out at 2.
That's not a nice. That's not the nice way to talk about your bestie.
Right.
And
what did I do?
You just insulted your bestie.
And what is this? Karrion Kross for the foot to the Xavier Woods. Xavier Woods now is hulking up, and Karrion Kross. Oh, Xavier Woods now. Xavier Woods is beating us still. He is beating us still. Oh, the Karrion Kross. And this segment alone is brought to you by them. I couldn't have happened to a better person right here in St. Paul, Minnesota. And what is this now? Oh, down he goes. Down he goes. Down he goes. And what is this? Xavier Woods. Oh, what a nasty forearm. And what is this? Uh-oh. 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 No. And what is this now? Look out. Oh, one, two, no. Oh, the authors of pain just interfered. And that's going to be it for Xavier Woods. Here comes the shenanigans. No, Xavier Woods super kick Karrion Kross. Look out, look out, look out. No, he missed. And look out. Oh, turn pace. Salaceda. And look out. Oh, Razor eats the ring post like post cereal. Oh, what a shot in the face. Xavier Woods now is going to fly. Here comes the elbow. No, he missed. Kross, he missed. And now Kross is going to take over. And that's it. Bang. That's it. 1, 2, 3. Karrion Kross is your winner. Xavier is your loser here on Raw.
Oh.
And here comes what was that? What was that, London? I'm sorry.
I said Xavier can't buy a win.
Nope.
He can only buy a win in WWE 2K.
Well,
And the authors are paying now, and they're raising their hand in victory. All right, now we've seen him enough. Now get him off the screen. Thank you enough. Thank you. And here, Triple H backstage met Jesse the Body Ventura. This happened tonight before Raw is on the air. Jesse looks good. He looks healthy. He's a native of Minnesota. And like I said in the beginning of the stream, Jesse deserves to be in the WWE Hall of Fame. He deserves to stand alongside his broadcast partner, Gorilla Monsoon, who he really took it hard when Monsoon passed away. And of course, Jesse is always synonymous with Gorilla and WrestleMania. Those two. Yeah. And Sami Zayn is talking to Jackie Redmond backstage. The only thing I don't want to see, if you're going to take the belt off of Sami Zayn, please don't do it in a squash. Don't do it in a squash. Don't do that. Don't do that to Sami Zayn. Don't do that. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see a squash. Don't do that, please. I'm going to be upset about that. If you're going to make him lose, let him lose in a gallant effort, not a squash. Not just come out there in 2 seconds he wins the title after he squashed him. No, I don't want to see that. He cheap shots me again. So Zayn is talking about getting cheap shotted by Braun on several occasions. Well,
my dog, what?
He's going to teach him a lesson. Well, we're going to have to see about that. We're going to have to see about that. I don't know about teaching someone a lesson, but I'm going to handle business right now. So Sami Zayn is going to throw the water bottle, and he's spitting out the water. He's coming through the curtain, and here comes Sami Zayn on his match. Sami Zayn, I love this new production, the way they follow the wrestlers from the dressing room, and then they have them come out on stage. That was some great production work by WWE.
I have a question about that, Earl. Do you think they do that? Do you think they do that a little too much? Do you think it should be spaced out a little bit?
Well, they don't do it for every wrestler, Mitch. They only do it for the top ones.
It's every week, though.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of like on the fence with that question because I'm like it shows a different side of production, but then yet still I understand where you're coming from. It becomes it comes too much after a while. Um, I don't know. Dom Mysterio and Sami Zayn will take on Dom Mysterio, and that's next here on Raw. We'll be back with more Raw in less than 90 seconds. London, take it away.
All right, let's see where we are. RB says you're not alone, Mitch. I like brownies without the nuts. Natagi says only if his diet is on point. Oh shit. See, I told y'all was gonna get the chat started now. Look at him. Ram said Earl take over from Tony Khan. RB says I hope McIntyre beats CM Punk. Ballet says Dr. Earl. Mr. All Days Off says or Truth. Crime Slayer says please say that brownie thing again, Earl. RB says hell yeah, it's time to break up the New Day. Ballet says Killer Cross. Xavier is out there by himself. Mr. All Days Off said budget cuts affected Francesca. I see. Oh shit. Mr. All Days Off says even catering cross facial hair doesn't want to come out with him. Holy shit. That you are stupid. Tati said carrying cross. Let's get to the comments. Oh man, Mr. All Days Off says the comments. Ballet said no beard cross. Mr. All Days Off said hey Scarlett. Brandon says Scarlett is too hot to be involved with the final straw before changing the channel. Oh, Walter says so. Denise, AJ Styles is in Japan.
He was. He's home now.
Have you been watching any of his matches overseas?
I did watch the one where he was in the Pro Japan Noah, Pro Wrestling pay-per-view a couple of weeks ago. Unless I can hunt it down online, any of the matches that they just had from this past weekend.
Daily Motion.
What?
I said Daily Motion. Natagi says, Leo, you like that silky mouth skin too? Absolutely. But you know, we ain't in that part of the raw part of the show yet. So you know what I mean? Walter Johnson says good raw still. He says, LOL, okay, the Miz. Oh, look, he's trying to set Earl off again. Crime Slayer says Seth versus Logan for the United States Championship would be good. I think that comes off of him at the pay-per-view. I believe that it will be it is finally time for LA Knight to take that title. Do you guys agree?
I believe so. I think we're going to be getting a new title holder at SummerSlam. I'm hoping, but here's the thing: if you're going to have Logan retain, no more brass knuckles. Please don't do that in the match. Please, that's redundant already. That's been there, done that. May him win the match clean. If you want to solidify him as a champion, make him win the match clean, please.
Yes, right. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, that's the only thing I want.
I want to see him with some more gold. He hasn't held a championship since the $1 Million Championship. At least they could have brought that up to the main roster for him. You know what I mean? So, and that's I would have liked to see him in what's the name continue their feud, but they let him go. Cameron Grimes. So that didn't happen. Mr. All Days Off said Karrion Kross is Triple H's pet project, even looking like Triple H 2003 during Evolution. All he needs is that fresh perm and he good money.
We're 1 minute away from coming back.
Okay, Ballet says AOP is just standing outside the ring doing nada. Matt Riddle, bro. Mr. All Days Off said, you still down with AOP? Yeah, no, not me. You are stupid. Tati said, post cereal. Ew, not in my kitchen. Come on, you gotta get some of them. You gotta get some of them Snoop Loops, that Snoop Dogg cereal, that Master P shit. That's all he got. He going through post. Ballet says this is horrible writing and booking. The New Days lose every match. Mr. All Days Off said Xavier and Monty Jannetty. Oh man, he's been calling Montez Ford Monty Jannetty for a minute. Ballet.
We are back with Raw, and Liv Morgan is burning pictures of Dirty Dom and his T-shirt. It's a woman scorn. And she says she's going to get revenge at SummerSlam. She's burning all his pictures. Wow. These are the days of Liv.
I'm gonna say this again. I said it before. I'll say it again. This is the best Liv Morgan we have seen.
Yes, I agree.
I think she's gonna lose at SummerSlam. I just, it's she's going to become a transitional.
No, I think she's gonna win. But you gotta keep it going.
Oh, so you want so let me see if I can get this right, Mitch. You want the days of Liv to continue.
This is the best Liv Morgan we have gotten. I want to see this go on until how long was Rhea Ripley's title reign?
A year.
Like a year.
I want to see Liv Morgan hold it longer than that.
No, absolutely not.
Absolutely. Okay.
No.
Whatever.
No.
Whatever.
No.
You can keep on telling me no.
No.
So let me ask you something, Mitch. If she loses the title to Rhea, what are you gonna say then?
I'm gonna be like, okay, she lost the title. Okay.
Okay.
It's just like what I think is gonna happen. Hopefully, I don't know. They're gonna split the Judgment Day into two teams for Survivor Series. They're gonna have like a Judgment Day Civil War. That's what I think.
All right. Don't forget the construction for SummerSlam inside the Cleveland Browns Stadium will begin on Wednesday afternoon. And Dom Mysterio is walking with a purpose, and he's gonna meet Sami Zayn. We all know what's gonna happen in this match. Zayn is going to defeat Mr. Dom. And the referee in this contest is Rod Zapata. Don't be surprised if Braun Breaker don't rear his ugly head in this match.
When was the last time Dominic had a match?
A singles match?
Yeah.
All right. That's been a while. It's a hot minute.
Nobody wants to see him in the ring, so.
I mean, he was injured. I'll give him that. But.
And we're underway. And here we go. And Dom now showing his muscles to the audience. Sami Zayn don't like it. He said, come on now. He's up there showboating and grandstanding. Oh, he kicked Zayn in the stomach. And Dom down as the armbar. Down he goes. Down he goes. And look out. He got him trapped in the corner. Oh, what is this? And Sami Zayn now, he is beating us too. Out of Dom Mysterio. And this segment alone is brought by Danny Morgan. They couldn't have found a better person here in Minnesota. And here comes Sami Zayn. Zayn now leapfrog. And what is this? Dom goes up and over, down on the arena floor. Down he goes. And, don't forget.
No mountain wrestling, child. Get your ass back in the ring, boy.
And down goes Dom Mysterio, and he's hurting. Oh, he's hurting. And
Woohoo.
And Raw will be back in less than 90 seconds. London, take it away.
Right, that was a quick commercial break. They doing in with the commercials tonight. It's that commercial hour. What are they planning for later? Let's see. Ballet says, "Don't worry, Earl Triple knows we'll book them again next week." Mr. All Days off says, "Jesse looking like the crypt keeper nowadays. God damn, you over here cooking people." Ballet said Jesse is up there. Crime Slayer said, "Wait, who died?" Mr. All Days off says he ain't up there quite yet. That's LOL. That's terrible. Big shout out to the person that did pass away today is one of my favorite rappers, Chino Excel. So RIP to Chino Excel. Mr. All Days Off said, "I'm going to hell with Chris Ben." Oh shit. He's Ballet said he's a senior citizen. Mr. All Days Off, stop it. Mr. All Days Off said the security guard was built like Tugboat and Earthquake. No wonder that fan got by them and spread Seth a few years ago. Oh, speared Seth a few years ago. You know what? Malay said, "I have no interest in AOP because of booking. I don't see it. I don't even use them in the game. They sit in catering in my game." Raleigh says, "Good promo by Sami Zayn." I can't, and we're talking, and I'm just saying that we're talking. I haven't used them. I've played 576 hours of that game and have not used AOP once.
Damn.
Same here.
Sandman says AOB, what it do though? What's going on, Sandman? Raleigh says, you should hear Karrion Kross doing a Jesse Ventura impersonation. It sounds exactly like him on his ex in the gym with Chris Van Vliet. He did so funny. You know what? He's probably more entertaining on his socials than he is in real life. I think maybe he should try to use that as a strength. And then maybe we might like to see him more on the show versus what they have him doing in booking. It worked for Drew McIntyre. So Ballet said the Sandman is here. Roddy says hello to the Sandman. Everybody is giving the Sandman their greetings as well as RB. Ballet said, don't start Mr. All Days Off. RB says Kofi needs to turn on Xavier. Roddy said, talking off Snoop Dogg, did you see him at the Olympics in his gold sneakers? We call them trainers. Nice. I agree. I agree. Best Liv Morgan we've seen character work wise. Is everybody in agreement or no?
What was that?
This is Liv's best work.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, because I didn't like her last title run. I like it now. I'm loving Liv more now, definitely. Mr. All Days Off said, Liv, love how that mustache felt on her lips. You are stupid. Riley says, I don't want the feud to end if Rhea wins. End of Dom Liv storyline. I think they can end that, but I would like the feud to continue. Ballet is smiling at Mitch. Mr. All Days Off, Sammy waving like the learning tree. Hi, guys. Ballet says, Yosemite Dom in his cow vest and 2-shirt combo. Holy shit. Mr. All Days Off said, disclaimer, no cows were hurt in the making of Dom's vest. Brandon Liza says, Earl Pie Coleslaw. Mr. All Days Off says, bitch, I'm a cow. Oh, he is going to Doja Cat on Dominic. Then he put the song lyric up. And then Sandman is here. He said, Mac is savage. And Mr. All Days Off says, Sandman, what it do? And we have caught up with all of the comments.
All right, and we are back with Raw and Carlito. Carlito. I'm thinking of Carlito. Dom Mysterio has a headlock on Sami Zayn, and Zayn now is fighting for his life in the corner. Oh, and what a back elbow! Am I gonna be okay, Mitch? Denise, are you joining us next Monday for Raw? Sami Zayn.
After SummerSlam. I am all. Yes, I am. I work until 5, so yes, I will be joining.
Okay, great, perfect, and that will be the fallout. That will be the fallout from SummerSlam. And what is this? Dom Mysterio down. What a right hand. What a right hand. What is this? Whip to the rope. And no, he missed. What a nasty clothesline. What a nasty clothesline. And look out, Sami Zayn now, double axe handle. So, London, let me ask you a question while the match is going on. Do you like the new formula so far? Is everything working for you?
Oh yeah, no, I'm having a good time, man. It's definitely having a good time partying in here. The chat is acting up, so they are on brand as usual right now. You know what I'm saying?
All right, and the three Amigas is taking place in the not the Trace Amigas, the three Amigas. And what is this now? Dom Mysterio now is going to channel his inner Eddie Guerrero, and is he going to give him a frog splash? Is that what he's going to do? Because he's taking too long. He's taking way too long in the program. And then now he missed. Oh, what is this now? Sami Zayn now with an exploder in the corner. And I believe, guys, we are getting ready for a Lua kick. Are we going to get the Lua kick? Oh, wait a minute. The Judgment Day is out with Carlito. And they roll him up 1, 2, no. No. And Carlito is out with the Geico caveman. And what is this? And what is this? What a backdrop. Now Mysterio goes on. There goes Carlito. And JD McDonough goes down. And now he's going to give him the 619. His father does it way better than Dom. And what is this? Oh, down goes Dom with a sloppy 619. And what's this? A blue thunder bomb. 1, 2. Oh, no, that's it. The bell is wrong. The Judgment Day has been disqualified. Mm.
No
The
shot.
bell is the bell is wrong, and now they're stepping all over Sami Zayn like a cigarette. Mm.
Yeah.
Stomp that bitch out.
Mm. And they're stomping on the Intercontinental Champion. Wait a minute, here comes Jey Uso. Uso's in the ring, and what is this now? There goes Carlito on the arena floor. And look out, he's gonna spear him.
Why is JD McDonough wearing shorts? I just
don't know.
realized.
Look at that. Dom Mysterio's on the floor. Well, he's not wrestling tonight, Mitch. So he can basically wear whatever he wants.
He came out in
So,
the Hoochie Daddy shorts.
oh wait, yeah.
Right?
Ooka Daddy shorts. I've never heard of that. That's
I said the Hoochie Daddy shorts he got on.
Oh, the Hoochie Daddy. Oh, Braun Breaker from behind. Braun Breaker from behind. And Braun Breaker again attacking Sami Zayn from behind. Oh, look out, look out, look out, look out, look out. Here comes it. No! Sami Zayn just gave him the boot to the face. Are we going to get the Halua kick? Sami now with an exploder. Sami now is getting all this energy from the audience. And look out, look out, look out, look out, look out. No! Braun Breaker ran away. Braun Breaker runs away like a scolded dog. He runs away. Come on, you're so tough, Sami Zayn. You're so tough. You wanted to beat me up, so. Oh, look out! 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 Oh! And he pushes Braun Breaker over the top rope and onto the arena floor.
All days off. Oh my God.
We read that at the same time.
I told y'all, man.
What did he say?
He says Jay is yeeting all over the Judgment Day, no rubber.
Gosh. All days off. Please subscribe to my channel because I need a lot of laughters right here.
Yeah, that was funny.
Sandman
Afternoon instead of an afternoon delight, it's an evening delight, right?
Oh my God.
It's, no. It's did you guys ever see the movie Anchorman? You probably have. Afternoon delight.
Like,
Yeah, skyrockets in the sky. Skyrockets in the flight, and afternoon delight.
Yeah.
He just yeeted
on fire tonight. He really
Yes, he is.
I love it.
Ballet just
And
put
we're
her
getting
head down.
another videotape package from the Wyatt Six. Oh my gosh, you guys in the chat are absolutely crazy. I
Now we
love
just
it.
need all days off to bully me, and Denise will love you even more.
Wait, what?
I just said we need all days off to bully me, so you will love it even more.
Oh, hee hee.
See?
Hee hee.
Then she has to sing us, "How could I love you more? How could I love you more?"
Right, it's they haven't.
All right.
Who they doing? Joe Gacy or
That's
I don't know.
It's Loomis.
It's Loomis. Okay. Okay. Wow. A tortured soul video. Wow.
we gotta check Andy Hartwell's Twitter after this. You know she's gonna post something.
Who?
We finally hear.
Indy Hartwell.
Go ahead, London. I'm sorry. We finally hear Dexter Loomis talk after so many years and so many months. And now Gable is talking to the Raw general manager. Okay, so next week on Raw, you were absolutely right, London. You called it. The Wyatt Six is going to debut on Raw against Chad Gable and the Creed brothers in a six-man tag match.
Somebody's
boy.
getting asses destroyed in the ring.
Congratulations, London, on calling that.
I like it. It's coming.
And that's official. Chad Gable is out of his mind if he thinks he's going to win that match. It's out of his mind. And here comes Layla Valkyria. We are ready for the library women's match here on Raw. The match should be booked in the library.
One of the Creed brothers got a hickey.
I'm not gonna entertain that.
Bro, what the fuck was he doing backstage before he did this segment?
Somebody was sucking on the forbidden fruit. Anyway.
Oh my God.
Anyway.
Pause.
See,
I'm
y'all
sorry.
didn't take the Earl. You see what y'all did?
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. Layla Valkyria is coming out, and she's coming out with Kate and Connor Katana Chance. Oh boy. The jobbers of WWE, Katen and Katana Chance. We're ready for a 6-woman tag team match, and that is next here on Raw. We'll be back with more Raw if you keep it where it is. My name is
Dog says we are poisoned Earl. Pause.
We'll be back with more Raw. You keep it where it is. My name is Uncle. That's Hall of Fame Mitch. That's Hall of Fame Denise. And London is here as well. So London, we'll be back with more Raw in 90 seconds. London, take it away.
Right, Mr. Otis also, where's Uncle Todd to bring the jokes? I just tried to call him. I saw your comment. I just tried to call him, so I don't know where Uncle Todd is. He probably is shooting something knowing him. He says, "Oh yeah, whatever happened to that little storyline with Candice LeRae turning heel on Indy Hartwell? You know what? They need to finish that, but it seems like they have pushed pause on that for the time being." Let's see. Miss Audio said WWE Silent Library on MTV. Holy shit! I have you making me want to watch old clips of that, man. King of Meow Meow says, "Whoa, LOL." Sandman says, "Y'all lit tonight, huh? LOL." It's always upset we poisoned Earl. I did miss that. Ballet said, "I did notice the hickey. Go back to it, you'll see it right on his neck." And he tried to play it off real smooth. He didn't put he didn't go to Sephora to cover it up or nothing. Mr. Ortiz also says, "Caden, my face, your seat." Oh shit, Mr. Ortiz off is on. Ballet is laughing. Nataki says, "Mr. Ortiz off. Look, they are on you, Mr. Ortiz." Kiyomi said, "Bro, I hate that she comes out with the dancing girls who are mid-card talent. Like, if you want to build a star, don't have them tag with mid-card talent on God." I like Kaden Carter and Katana Chance. I wish they still had their tag name, which is Life of the Party. I think that taking that away from them made them regular if you just call them Kaden Carter and Katana Chance. Do y'all agree?
Well, it's Triple H's curtain jerkers. That's what I call them. Unfortunately.
What?
Well,
I just hear what I think I said.
I'm just keeping it real. I'm sorry, but I'm keeping it.
Apologize. Stop apologizing.
Never apologize for making those comments. They are the best.
So I'm sorry, but Kaden Carter and Katana Chance have not lived up to their expectations when they came up to the main roster. and that's my opinion and my opinion only. And
Now, hold on now. They didn't won the championships already. It wasn't them. It was I keep what I think it is that I always say that the NXT talent moves at a faster clip than the main roster talent, right? So once you bring that NXT roster up for them to fight, it's going to be a different story. But it's just like right now, the people that are on the top roster, they're moving a little too slow for the girls and the guys that come up from the lower roster. Some of them know how to adjust to the speeds, but like Carmelo Hayes, for instance. But a lot of them, this is why you see mismatches inside of to me inside of these matches, and we kind of don't enjoy it when we enjoyed it down in NXT. So even me, she's wrestling the talent down at NXT, and then she's wrestling the talent on the main card too. So she's getting the best of both worlds and being able to learn the speeds of different people and helping them come up to the main roster.
yeah, but what I'm saying to you, London, is that ever since they bring up these NXT call ups, they've had stellar matches in NXT, but the minute they get up into the main roster, they're watered down to nothing, and you keep making them lose every week on television. It doesn't look good. It's not a good look to their resume. It's destroying their star power.
I
Why
agree.
why can't you just have them win matches once in a while? Why do they
What?
have to keep eating the pin or losing every week on television? I'm tired of seeing that because I'm looking at them back in the days in NXT and I see how they were thriving. Then when they come here, it's like they're just being put in a box and closing the lid and that's it.
Yeah,
I just don't get it.
yeah.
Uh,
I mean,
uh,
but they are in the same place every week too. Like, you know what I'm saying, when they go
yeah,
to NXT. But I agree though. How you feel about
it's
them,
just. How do you feel about that, Mitch?
Eh.
Denise? How you feel about Life of the Party or Kaden Carter and Katana Chance?
I don't know. I'm not crazy about them. I don't watch NXT, so I only really know them since being
Man,
drafted up. But I mean, like they never caught my attention. They just seem to. I don't know. I mean, they're good. I
yeah,
like watching them. I mean, at first I was kind of like with them, but I mean, like actually watching them now against some like real competition. I mean, they're pretty solid in the ring, but I mean, like they're just there for me.
I understand. I mean, they gotta be able to have a good
29.
competition to be able to fight.
Yeah.
Let's see. King Meow Meow says facts, yo. Vince McMahon is here. He says Triple H, what Earl? He said Triple H is what Earl? Oh shit.
No, 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 no,
Sandman
no. We're not going
says
that
you a
far.
mess. LOL. Ballet says Mitch's response. And Ram said Caden and Carter and Lyra rock the Divas division. And Sandman says hit that thumbs up and don't be a twerk. Yes, sir. Mr. Aldizar said no one talks about how Samantha announces Katana chants each week. Wasn't she Ricochet's ex-girlfriend? Oh shit.
Right?
We're gonna leave that alone, and we're back with Raw.
Any news on Ricochet yet, or not yet?
No, not yet. He
No.
hasn't said anything or done anything yet in the news. And Monday Night Mommy is cutting a promo on Liv. I told you many times to stay out of my business. Um, while Rhea is talking, let me go to my panelists. I'm going to start with Mitch first. Mitch, what do you think of Raw so far? Mm,
Eh, it's good. It's good so far.
all
I
right.
especially love this Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. London, what do you think so far?
It's moving along. I mean, this has been I don't know. It like I said, I thought last week that it was gonna be like I said, I kind of predicted it was gonna be. It was a lot more action on the show last week. This week seems like they're just building story. Hopefully, SmackDown moves a little bit faster because I wanted to see some more fights, but I guess they're saving all of the fights for SummerSlam to keep people safe. But yeah, it's just the story thing this week. So once you know, it's like every other week is story, then it's action, story, then it's action, story, then it's action. We just got it on the story week, so it's kind of dragging a little bit.
Denise, what do you think?
I agree. I'm like in between with Mitch and Leo. London. Sorry. I was looking at your name when I said
Nah,
it.
it's cool. Either or.
Um, but I mean, like, because him bringing up the fact that there hasn't been like a lot of matches, it's all more like story based and everything. I mean, it is kind of lacking. I'd like to see a little bit more fighting, but like you said, I think they're saving it for SummerSlam. So it's going. It's going.
All right. Well, here comes Sonya Deville and her crew, and they will take on Layla Valkyria and Kate Katana Chance. And this happened last week on Raw, and Zelina Vega wins the match over Zoe Stark. Again, and the referee in this contest is Eddie Arango. Mm, mm. And one in, one and two out, the referee says. All right, Sonya Deville is going to start the match with Layla Valkyria and then the Legal Ladies. Oh, they did. Carla will tie up. Carla will tie up. Oh, what is this? Well, Carla will tie up and then whip to the rope. No, she slid underneath her leg. Oh, and a nasty headbutt to the stomach. And the Wyatt Six will make their in-ring debut next week here on Raw. What's this? Oh, and what is this? And now Shayna Baszler's in the ring. Shayna Baszler is working over Layla Valkyria's arm. And is she gonna snap it? Oh, and Zoe Stark with a brand new hairdo with a missile drop kick right to the face. Look at this beautiful missile drop kick. And what's this? Down goes Zoe Stark, and Layla Valkyria's got an armbar. Don't forget tomorrow night on NXT is the Joe Henry concert. Oh, what's this now? Kate Katana Chance. Oh, what a... And Kate Carter now with a double knee to the chest. And down she goes. And look, oh, she missed. Oh, super kick to the face. Oh, what's this now? Layla Valkyria with a missile drop kick through the second row. And we'll be back with more Raw in less than 90 seconds. All right,
Hey.
take it away.
Hold on. Wesley, hold on. I appreciate that, Wesley. Thank you.
What did Wesley say?
I believe in MK and I believe in the wrestling experience, so there you go.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you.
And Denise is like,
Ballet says they are good in the ring. Kentucky says, Mr. All Days Off, make sure you go get some of Leo's body scrub first. Oh shit.
I forgot.
Hey, I'm waiting for that. I'm hoping to have that soon for y'all. Some of the sugar scrubs ready, then they will be on the website soon. Ballet says, yes, Mr. All Days Off. King Meow says, NGL's Triple H WWE kind of mid. It was okay at first, but the reports I sent about MVP leaving the upper management thought MVP was too old to wrestle tells me a little bit about Triple H. Well, Mr. All Days Off says some of that African black soap. Ballet dancer says Kiana James has been missing. Yes, her and her purse have been missing. Hopefully she doesn't end up on the cutting room floor as they trim the fat. They're still doing budget cuts, quote unquote. But Kiana James does need to come back to the main roster. I know Mr. All Days Off misses her a lot. Riley says, I like Katana and Kaden, former tag champs. I don't agree with your comment, Earl. No offense, jobbers. Ram said, Alba and Ela better watch their backs. I know you are good, but the women tag division coming after you. I absolutely agree. King Meow Meow says, yeah, thank you. Facts. Raleigh says, yeah, where is she, Ballet? Not seen her for a bit. Kiana James. King says, look at Baron and Apollo on SmackDown. Shaking my head. They did bring the Baron and Apollo up like they brought up Malachi Black and Ricochet when they first came up. I don't like it how they just mashing people together for the tag team championships anyway. King says jobbers already. Man, I hope not. I hope they Baron deserves better than that. Ballet said, I think she had 2 matches a few weeks ago and then she disappeared. Will Mr. Odioff said, how did they put in Pac-Man Jones in his DLC pack with Pat's crew? He's a former TNA tag team champ with Ron Killings. Did they? Oh, how did they not put Pac-Man Jones? Well, you know, I can't. I'm not even going to use them. They all going to sit in catering. I might use Pat McAfee in the game. King says Samantha needs a disclaimer on all her cheeky photos that she does. How far out are we, Earl? Because Samantha been cooking online. If y'all haven't been watching what she's been posting. Raleigh says, I like Sonya Deville. She's stunning. Mr. Odioff said Rhea looked like she got that bop do with it. Oh man, like Orlando Brown said, you are stupid. He said King says the WWE scissor again. Oh shit, y'all are wilding. Hey, listen, man, y'all gotta stop looking at Mishin's account. She's been tripping on them on the main roster. Wesley West says, hey, Katana, Caden, and Lyra, the Wonka factory called. They want their uniforms back. King, he says, don't call them HLA. Ballet says, huh? Mr. Odioff said, you gotta see the interview. Ballet classic. And Ballet says, a brand new hairdo. And Wesley West says, I believe in MK, believe in the wrestling experience. Mr. Odioff said, did the ref check the stud line for the foreign objects? Oh, you know what? Mr. Odioff, you are acting up.
Hey, Mitch. Mitchell.
We are back with Monday Night Raw. And Sonya Deville, look out. And look, Sonya Deville is trying to hold on to Layla Valkyria. Again, the crowd is not into this match. What's this? Kaden Carter's in the ring. And no, she missed. Oh, she's a house of fire, Kaden Carter. And look out. Oh, she kicks Shayna Baszler in the face. Down goes Shayna. Down she goes. Carter now is on the house of fire.
Wesley, really?
Sucker.
You can't say that to me, then say that to her. That can't happen. No.
Look out, roll. No. Oh, super kick. Shayna Baszler. Kate now. What's she doing there? Oh, what a leg drop. 1, 2, no. Shayna Baszler kicks out at 2.
Wow, now you even call me Mitchell. Wow.
Oh, and she missed.
That's actually my name, though. That's the thing. That's actually my name.
Still.
What's this? What is this? Down goes Zoe Stark. And look, Shayna Baszler to the ropes. Oh, what a kick. Chance now's in the ring. What's this? Trying to look out. Oh, Lila now. Lila Valkyria. Oh, 1, 2, no. Shayna Baszler from behind. Oh, and Sonya Deville. No. And now we got a Donnybrook. Now the match is going woolly wild and all over the place. Well, what is this that she tags it? Kane Carter's in the ring. What she's doing here. Tag by Chance. Chance is the legal lady in the match. What's this? What is this? No. Looked like she was at the after party, but no. Down she goes. Zoe Stark. Oh, she rolls her up. 1, 2, no. Oh, hi, knee.
Hi, knee.
Yeah, meat face. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's all I need
Another
is
one.
2, 3. Yes, meat face. And that is it. That is it. That is it. Sonya Deville, Shayna Baszler, and Zoe Stark are your winners. And Kate and Katana Chance are your losers. Here on Raw. The faction is not to be reckoned with. Uh-oh, damage control, or as I like to call them, boring control. Yes, Denise, boring control is coming out. It's coming out. And here we go. And here comes boring control. All right, now, we're going to get a cat fight. Here we go. Here we go. A 6-woman cat fight. Or as Joey Styles would say, cat fight, cat fight, cat fight. Oh, what is this? Oh, the genius of the sky is going up and look out. Oh, she wipes out the entire faction. Io Sky just took out the entire faction. Damage boring control is back here on Raw. And this happened earlier today. Gunther is making an empty arena promo. Is Gunther going to win the title at SummerSlam? Don't forget this Thursday on the Wrestling Experience, me and Sarah will bring you the SummerSlam prediction show. It is a SummerSlam prediction show, and that will happen this Thursday. Oh, that's the first. Can't wait to do it again. And don't forget, don't forget, the Wrestling Experience can now be seen on Spotify. We're on Spotify. Oh, I believe a message has popped up on the. Okay.
No, it's good. It's good, Earl. It's good.
Oh, okay. So, Gunther is talking. Gunther is talking, and he's talking about the match at SummerSlam against Damian Priest. He's calling him a bum. He keeps calling him the names he's calling him. So, Gunther, I want you to know this. Your pathetic existence, says Gunther.
I want you to know this.
This great sport, says Gunther.
This night's chance to power up your pathetic existence.
All right.
For SummerSlam.
And we'll be back with more Raw in less than 90 seconds. Thank you so much.
All right. So London will be back momentarily. So King Leo, okay. King Leo got kidnapped by the same ninjas that kidnapped Samoa Joe in TNA. Damn.
Don't forget, SmackDown will begin on USA beginning September the 13th. It'll be the first time that Raw and SmackDown will be on the same network.
I thought it was supposed to be in What? You go.
Not for long, though.
Yeah.
Nope.
So why are both? I thought it was only going to happen in October. Why did they push it up?
They pushed it up because the WWE and Fox couldn't come up with an agreement to keep SmackDown on Fox anymore. So they had to move it over and move it up. So
Gotcha.
That is the reason.
How long has it been on Fox? Not that long,
It's been
right?
it's been a while. It's
What?
been a long time. I think
Really?
yeah, it's been a long time.
I'm looking this up.
Yeah, I think it's been a long time. I think. I think it's been
Let's see.
4 or 5. I think.
Mr. All
Okay.
Days off is saying 5 years.
Yeah,
Because what I said here, it says USA. No, it's not saying. No, that's not right. No, because it said 1999, and that's definitely not right.
no, no,
I'm like, that is
no,
definitely not right, sir.
no.
Move to sci-fi. You said 2019. It was 2019 to 2024. 5.
5 years. That's what I said.
Denise got it right. Yay! You want a cookie?
Excuse
Yep,
you.
5 years.
I didn't say it. Mr. All Days Off did. So if you're gonna praise anybody, praise him.
Oh, congrats!
Yeah.
Nice job. I thought you did because I was looking it up.
I guess somebody don't want none. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
don't even pull the shirt out.
We knew you were wearing that this whole time.
But still. Boy, you lucky you up in New Jersey. That's all I gotta say.
Don't worry,
God.
Denise.
Earl, no. Earl, no. He has my
reach me
address
out
because he mailed me something.
reach me out on Twitter, Denise.
You got it, Earl.
No
And
problem.
I agree.
As long as you're getting me an AJ Styles shirt, I'm all good. At least if I'm getting an AJ Styles shirt, I'm all good. I don't care.
Nope.
Nope.
We're 1 minute away from coming back live on Raw.
And you wanna funny fact with this comment, he can't stand that song, hearing it so much for 10 plus years.
Oh yeah.
He got tired of it real fast. So if
Nope.
he can come out,
Don't forget, Raw will be on Sci-Fi next Monday.
now.
The fallout from SummerSlam. It'll be me and Denise.
I'm
Denise will, and Mitch, Denise, and I will bring you Monday Night Raw. And Damage Control is backstage, and we'll be coming to you from Baltimore, Maryland. And
Hey, I'm listening to You Don't Want None. Okay, there we go.
Oh God.
Io Sky now
like
is talking in Japanese.
I don't know why people don't like the new one.
Because it's Death Rebel. That's why.
Are you serious? That's gotta be wow.
That's why yeah.
That's the stupidest thing, my opinion.
Very big reason why.
Oh, did you get my text when I made him double champ in my GM?
Me?
Yes, I sent you a text when he was a double champion.
Oh, I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, he has been double champion before, just obviously not in WWE.
So that's next week at Baltimore.
What, Mitch?
Excuse me.
Nothing.
Liar.
What do you mean liar?
Liar.
What, you call me a liar now? I did nothing.
SummerSlam in Cleveland. Jelly Roll will be performing at SummerSlam. Don't forget, Jelly Roll will be performing at SummerSlam of his greatest hits, and will be performing for you on SummerSlam.
Yeah. Peace to the Henny God. All days off. I want WWE to let AJ go to TNA one last time. I know that. Earl with the jokes. Yep. Earl come fire tonight. Yeah. RB said what's happening to the Henny God. Damage Control came out in their no scrubs drip. That's funny. Hey Cameron. What is up? Cameron says hello to all three of us.
Hi Cameron, how are you tonight?
Yeah. Ballet.
Ballet, how you doing tonight? Everybody hit that like button and subscribe. Subscribe. I'm up to getting up to 500 subscribers. Thank you so much. Don't forget, Saturday night we will have SummerSlam at 6:50 Eastern Time. 6:50 on the YouTube side. It'll be me. It'll be Denise. It'll be Sarah. And he's got the ronda. Mac the Giants fan will be in the building. We'll all bring you SummerSlam 2024. And on the Facebook side, Mitch and Nick. No, those are not lawyers. Those are passionate wrestling fans. And you're going to watch SummerSlam. They're going to have SummerSlam on the Facebook side. And we're gonna have fun on Saturday night. I can't wait.
And then don't forget for the Bloodline Effect on Friday with me and Martina. Yeah, we're gonna have our own SummerSlam predictions, and she's gonna yell at Bloodline haters. So other than that, yeah.
Yeah, so the Bloodline Effect will happen before SmackDown, before we go on the air with SmackDown, and we will have SmackDown, all three of us. Nick, myself, and of course Sarah. No, we're not lawyers. We're passionate wrestling fans, and you're gonna watch SmackDown.
I want the money of a lawyer. I want the money of a lawyer. Who does? Denise, you're telling me you don't want money of a lawyer?
Wait, what?
Because I saw you like with like what look, and I was like, you don't want the money of a lawyer?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Never mind. Wow. Bring back the body slam contest. Can Lex Luger in 2024? Mitch, I'm going to be setting up my streams for NHL next season. There you go. I'm not much of a hockey guy, but
okay. And the Judgment Day is backstage and they're cutting a promo.
I don't trust that he's not going to try to do something stupid. But as your brother, I know you can handle it.
And here comes Gunther, guys. Here comes Gunther. He's on his way down to the Raw ring. I believe this will be a Raw main event. Gunther is on his way down. You know something? Let me ask you all something. What happened to Vinci?
Who?
Vinci.
I don't know.
Of Imperium. He's been left off the cutting room floor. Well, I mean, he got kicked out of Imperium, and that was the end of it. Well, Gunther wins the King of the Ring, but it has a little asterisk to it. Little controversy winning the crown. Gunther is in the ring, and he's going to take on Finn Balor. That's your Raw main event. And that is next. Next here on Raw. Don't forget, before we wrap up tonight, we're going to have our letter grades and our final thoughts here on Raw. Thank you all so much. We'll be back with more Raw in less than 90 seconds with the main event. London, please take it away.
All right. Sorry to leave y'all for so long. I am back. Where'd you guys leave off on the comments at?
Let me see here.
I see the
no, not there. Right here, where he was
okay,
talking about his NHL streams.
Okay, and let's see. Oh, so you guys already did that one. He said, Mitch, I'm going to be setting up
Yeah,
my
yeah.
schools for the NHL next season. Ballet said, why, Mr. All Days Off? Oh, he back here acting up. What do you say? Bring back that body slam contest. Can Lex Luger in 2024 Jelly Roll to get a title shot? Ballet says, Gunther. Ballet said, he also said he got hurt. And Cameron says, Mitch is a big fan of Gunther. And Ballet
I
says,
like his wrestling.
but I think he's more of a believer in Joe Hendry. I believe he believes in Joe Hendry more than Gunther.
Yeah, so does Denise.
No, Denise is shaking her head like, nah.
Denise don't want none.
Nah, she's ready to see him get you know what I'm saying? What's AJ Styles finisher? She's ready to see that put
Phenomenal.
on.
I'll splash that bitch
Sorry,
into the canvas. Yes, I am.
Yes.
I did nothing.
Cameron says, Mitch, for a Philly 76ers game, can I join you for a stream?
Wait, what was that?
He said Mitch for a Philly
Maybe.
76ers.
Maybe we'll have to wait and see when the time comes. We got the Olympics basketball first.
Man, how long? The Olympics is what, 2 weeks usually, right?
Yup.
Yeah.
And does anyone know when the breakdancing starts? Does anybody up on the panel or the chat know when the breakdancing event starts? I just want
They
to
had
see.
fencing. They had fencing today, and that was pretty interesting.
I didn't even
The
know
fencing.
what was.
I usually watch that. I think maybe in 2028 y'all think we might see Brock Lesnar's daughter in the shot put and discus.
Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
She is really good. I did that in high school and pole vault.
Oh really?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
And our school was the what is it? The we went to a school called Lusinger, which was our logo is our they're like we are the Olympians or whatever. So we got to use the official Olympic logo as our thing as our logo for the school. It's still there too. They still get to use it.
Did you ever have a reunion, London?
I never went to Lusinger's reunion because what happened was I went from there, moved to Dallas, went to one school down there for 11th grade, then moved back here.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I technically belong to 3 high schools that I'm still known at all 3 high schools. Even the school I was at 1 year in Dallas, like it was the first year the school was built. So like people remember me there. Like I'm out that whole class. I went there for 11th grade, and we're still all friends now, all on Facebook. Gardena High School for 12th grade out here in LA, and then Lusinger for 9th and 10th. So I get to go to all 3 if I choose to go to. I just never went to any of the reunions. I might go for the I'm coming up on my 20th now, I think. Is it 20? I think so. I think it's the 20-year reunion. So I'm gonna go.
There you
go. All right.
So
oh my God.
about to have a meeting, have me watching TNA clips of AJ. He's the pioneer of all these kick pad brands after him, like Will Ospreay. And Ballet said, "No, I don't." At Leo. Listen,
and we are 1 second away from coming back live.
Was fire back in the day. He still is, but the shit he did back when. Yeah.
So, superstars of WWE. Don't forget SmackDown this Friday. We're gonna have the women's tag team title match. It will be Bianca and Jade taking on Elba Fire and Ella Dawn. And then next week on Raw, we're gonna have the Wyatt Six taking on Chad Gable and the Creed brothers, and that will be the last time we'll see them on Raw. After the Wyatt Six take care of them.
Right, I'm gonna head out, guys. So my letter grade, Earl, will be a B+. I'll give it a B+.
Okay. All right, Mitch. Thank you so much.
all right,
Mitch. Of course. I'll see you guys later. Everyone have a good night.
All right, you too.
You too, Mitch. Take care. Bye.
Why does he?
And Gunther is awaiting his opponent in the ring.
Mr. Halte Song, you are dumb, bro. Oh, he said AJ and Randy sharing the same needle. They came back looking like Bebop and Rocksteady. You are stupid.
Yeah, no. See, that I'm gonna cut right there.
Look, she said, "Don't
Neither
put that."
one of them, especially AJ, you're not doing the roids. That's gotta stop. It's very irritating.
She said, "Don't put them in that box, man."
It's very irritating. You can look that way without putting that crap in your body. Get that shit in the ass so fast.
Finn Balor is getting ready for Gunther. Now I believe I don't. Has Gunther and Balor taken on each other before,
think so.
or is this the first time? Um, don't forget, we are in Baltimore, Maryland next Monday night for Raw.
I believe when he was Walter, yeah, they did an NXT, Finn Balor's NXT appearance.
Okay.
Rough end at the hands of yeah, I guess when they debuted. So yeah, they fought before in NXT.
Okay. All right. So referee Chad Patton is in the ring, and that's going to be your senior official. And Gunther, we're going to see. I think this match is going to be physical, no doubt about it. Gunther is tough. Um, Now the only thing I don't want to see in this match is pinning Balor because he's a champion. So if you're gonna have Balor go over in the match, then of course Gunther's gonna have to eat the pin. I have to see how they're gonna end this match. Um, and then and now Balor now trying to take down Gunther. Gunther picks up Balor. Oh, look out! What a headlock! He's got him in a headlock. With Balor, no, Balor's holding on. Seth is holding on. Look out! No, he missed. Oh, what a chop! Oh, and a chop! Oh, and he smacked him. Gunther smacked him back. Gunther with those nasty chops. Oh, what's this? Oh, upside down, no, drop kicked him right in the face. He drop kicked him right in the face. And Balor now kicks Gunther in the ribs. Oh, and Balor now, he has beaten us too, Denise. He has beaten us too. Out of Gunther. And this segment alone is where they're going to be so. No, there's something positive about this beatdown. Dude.
No, there's not.
No. No.
Let's go, fam.
And we will be back with Raw in less than 96 with the conclusion of the main event. London, take it away.
All right, where are we at? I see that Mr. Audio said, thanks, money making Mitch. Ballet says, see you to Mitch. Mr. Audio said, wait, did I miss something? Did Sammy and Jay win the tag belts last Monday? Am I late? No, they didn't. I thought they won too, but they did not win. The titles were not on the line last week. For some reason, they should have had them on the line. Mr. Audio said, wow, them back off TV in Japan. Ballet says, probably a DQ. That's what I thought, Mr. All Days Off. Ballet says, Gunther and those nasty draws. She does not like Gunther in them short shorts. Mr. All Days Off said, is Diesel defeating Bob Backlund in like 15 seconds the most famous off TV title change? I believe so.
Yeah. That was in Madison Square Garden, and I was there for that.
Oh, you saw it?
Yes, in Madison Square Garden. Yes, that was the quickest title change I've ever seen in my life in a house show. It was something else. Nothing short of sensational.
Where did it place in the card though? So you were there, so I don't know. All I know is I saw it when it came back on whatever, like the night. It
was in the main event. It was in the main event, and the bell rang. I mean, if you blinked, you missed it. It really was very quick. How they just hurried it up and got in the ring and gave him the belt. And it was just, wow. We were just all sitting there. I was sitting there next to this one woman, and she was looking at me, and we were looking at her. And I said, I've never seen that before in my life. I said, usually there's a hard-fought battle before the title gets changed, but not in this instance. This was an instant squash.
How did you feel about it back then?
At the time, I really didn't know how to process it. I really didn't know how to process it because it happened so quickly to process. But now looking back, if I was to see that now, yeah, I would have said, no, you should have gave him a little bit of effort into that. I mean, you should have just not have squashed him like that. I would have been against it. Totally, I would have been against it because I don't like squash matches. I really don't. Because it just diminishes the person's star power when you do that. It's just like you just don't care about the person. It's like an afterthought. Just go in the ring and squash him and just get it over with. I don't like that. Look what happened with Kofi Kingston and Brock Lesnar. How
Yeah.
fast Brock Lesnar became the champion on SmackDown. I mean, that was ridiculous. That was a slap in the face of Kofi's resume. I didn't like that at all.
Don't
Yeah,
forget,
I knew. Yeah, go ahead, Denise. I'm sorry.
don't forget Daniel Bryan losing it to Sheamus very quickly too.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, all of these things, all of these title changes like that. I mean, I don't like squash matches, especially title changes, because you just stomp all over the person's star power and their resume. You don't do it like if you're gonna have Sami Zayn lose the Intercontinental Braun Breaker, please don't do it in a squash. Don't do it in a squash. Don't embarrass Sammy like that.
Yeah.
Give him a little bit of effort, a little bit of fight in the match, and then he coughed the title up. But I don't want to see Breaker coming in the ring and then 15 seconds he wins the title just like that.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm
It,
not gonna be happy about that.
it's 7 matches. I don't think that they're going to do that. I think it'll be a long match, and I think I mean, something will. I think it'll be a good match. I don't know if they're going to give him like I said, I'm still skeptical if they give him the title that fast.
Yeah,
Considering I know that we don't want people to hold the titles for these like year-long title reigns. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I know that it's back on now.
yeah. We're back with the main event of Raw, but I agree with you, Londa. I agree with you. I think that the matches, the title. The matches are going to be long, but I'm just putting it out there as a scenario, and I just don't want to see that. I don't want to see that happen to Sami Zayn because that's not right. So
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Finn, don't chop Gunther unless you want them
and
back. 'Cause there ain't nobody that
and
can
and
stand.
Finn now is grabbing the ropes, and if we get a clean break from Gunther, don't forget Friday we are in Cleveland for the Go Home show, and Saturday is SummerSlam. Next Monday we're in Baltimore. And SmackDown will be in Tulsa, Oklahoma. What is this? Oh, what a chop in the back of the neck! My goodness, that's gotta hurt. That's like sticking an iron full of water and electricity. It's just wow. Oh, and Balor turned it around on Gunther. Down goes Gunther. Down goes Gunther.
Jeez.
Oh, down goes Gunther. 1, 2, no. Gunther kicks out at 2. Don't forget this Saturday is SummerSlam on Peacock. Look what he's trying to do for the sling blade. Now he's got a sleeper hold on Balor. Is Balor going to go out? If Balor goes out, the match is over. And what's that? Oh, down goes Gunther. Oh, Gunther again with those nasty chops. And he's got the sleeper hold. Remember, next Monday night, we're in Baltimore, and the Wyatt Six is going to debut. Great call by London tonight on that. The Wyatt Six will debut next Monday here on Raw. What is this? What is this? Balor now. Oh, and a nasty DDT to Gunther. He gave him a DDT to remember him by. Oh, and what a nasty clothesline. Gunther is still on his feet. Down goes Balor with a nasty clothesline. He covers 1, 2, no. Balor kicks out at 2. What a nasty. Don't forget, after Raw's over, we're going to give our letter grade and our final thoughts on Raw. And then London is going to do Raw after. I told T1 in the chat, he's going to have that. We had a lot of fun tonight here on Raw. It's been a lot of fun. You all in the chat are absolutely fabulous. You're funny. You're passionate. You keep the place hopping. Thank you so much. I'm going to be back in cyberspace on Wednesday night for AEW Dynamite. And what is this? Mauer now is just chopping at Gunther. God's Gunther upside down now. What is this? Good night. No, he missed. What is this? A sling blade. Down goes Gunther.
Ooh,
Down goes Gunther. What was that, Denise?
Ben, he's got to stop with the chops because he is not going to measure up to Gunther.
I know. And Balor's got his chest all red like paprika. What is he's got his chest all like paprika. And Gunther now. And Balor's just stomping on Gunther's stomach. And
That's
what is this?
I've ever seen.
Yeah. And he's stomping on Gunther's back. Look at that. Look at the welts on Balor's chest from all that chopping.
Yeah, he's bleeding too. That's like 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
God.
And Balor's going out to the top, and he's going to give him the coup de grace. Are we going to get the coup de grace? No, he missed. Gunther with a sleeper hold.
What's going on, Rashonda?
Hey, Rashonda, how are you tonight? Hit the like button, Rashonda. And subscribe to the channel. We greatly appreciate it. And Balor now looks like he's going to sleep. Balor looks like he's going to be out. What's this now? Gunther now. Oh, what a nasty. 1, 2, no. Balor kicks out at 2. And now Gunther's putting Balor to sleep. Well, if he passes out, the match is over. Balor looks like he's going night-night. Yep. Referee's he's fading. No, he's fighting.
What?
He's fighting. Balor's fighting. And he's trying to break the hold. Gunther again. Balor's out. Referee, you need to check that. Ring the bell. He's out. That's it. Balor is your loser here on Raw. Gunther is your winner. I didn't like that he had to make the champion pass out, but okay.
Well, I mean, he didn't pin him.
No, he didn't technically. No, right.
We still got 12 minutes unless they don't go overtime.
And well, on my clock we have 1 minute left.
I got 2 minutes as well.
But you know, they usually go like 7:08.
Right.
Or like at my time we're 8:08 and 10:08 East time, right?
Right. And no, that was my foot. And Damian Priest is in the ring and he's beating up on Gunther. And Priest now says, all right, you beat up Balor, I'm going to take care of you. And Priest just bangs him right into the barricade. These two men are going at it. And then Gunther's trying to run away from Damian Priest, but it's no prevail. Oh, Gunther goes over the Raw table. And he's cleaning the Raw table. Get that foam finger out of the way. And Balor is beating us too. He is beating us too. Out of Gunther. This segment alone is what they will beat through. There's nothing positive about this beatdown. Right in front of the prime drink. Right in front of the prime table. And what's this? Oh, he threw Gunther into the prime table. All the prime drinks all over the floor.
Where they belong.
And now Priest is going after, and that is how sci-fi goes off the air. That'll do it.
Pat's like, I'm out of here. Peace.
Good way to make Damian look strong before the pay-per-view.
So that is going to do it here for Monday Night Raw. But before we go, it's time for our final thoughts and letter grades. And I'm going to go to Denise first.
Naturally.
Denise, your thoughts and your grade, please.
I'm gonna agree with Mitch, but instead of a B plus, I'm just gonna give it a B. I mean, for the most part, certain like with what's gonna be given to us at SummerSlam, there was the build-ups for that. So I did appreciate that. I'm trying to see what else do we have going. I did like the build up for Gable and the Creed brothers and the Wyatt Six for next week's debut for the Wyatts. I'm trying to see what else we got. Sheamus and Bronson. I mean, if they're gonna, I mean, it was mentioned earlier, the two of them and Pete Dunne being in a triple threat. That would be interesting. I'm assuming, like, I guess once Sheamus finds out that it was Pete who did that, that should be, and actually, I'm looking forward to that because there's no way that there's not going to be a feud between the two of them after what happened tonight. So I'm looking forward to that. I did like that. Xavier and Cross could have done with that. Sammy and Dom could have done without that as well. Why? Jay and Carlito, they were all right. The 6-woman tag match. I mean, like you said, it should have been an Elias Perry, like every other women's match, unfortunately. And Gunther and Finn. I mean, that was pretty good, especially at the end. It just gave that build up for Gunther and Damian. So I mean, but overall, I mean, and even the opening with the whole Rollins, Punk, and Drew. I mean, that's the one thing I'm looking forward to with how much hate there is in that trio. So yeah, I mean, I'll give it a B. It was solid for the most part.
London, what do you think?
I am going to grade this episode more so a B than to me. We got a few matches. We do finally have a date on the Wyatt Six coming up, which is what everybody's been waiting to see. Definitely I see I'm looking forward to the CM Punk Drew, and I think that everybody's looking forward to that. That's like the best story, but without a story that's been on TV, you get bits and pieces of it. You get it on social media throughout the week. Drew McIntyre turning up the heat, taking a picture with Jack Perry this week. That was goated. Like, to me, like, that was one of the moments you just don't get. Like, you know what I'm saying? You take his enemy of, you know what I'm saying? Like, you take somebody from the other company that CM Punk doesn't like. I was impressed. Hey, look, man, I don't know how CM Punk. That's why he stood outside the ring when he was trying to. He was probably really hot. So I'm looking at it, like I say, like, we got a lot of good story. We got some good story this week. I'm giving it a B.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with your assessment, London. I'm going to agree with Denise's assessment. I liked the show was solid. It was good for what it was. I'm not going to say it was stellar or anything. The women's division matches need help desperately with the crowd. They really need to get invested in that. They really need to take their time and really try to jumpstart this women's division and try to come up with some kind of formula to keep the audience hopping and make the audience interact with the. Because I'll tell you this much. When you don't have an audience put their interaction into it, it really takes the fun out of the match. It really does because it's very dull. It's not something that you want to invest your time in. So without the crowd reaction, it's really nothing there. Um, so that's only one blemish for me on about Raw, but the rest of the stuff was good. Like London and Denise was the White Six again. Congratulations, London, on calling that, and that was brilliant by you as always. And the White Six is going to take on the Creed brothers and Chad Gable, and they're not going to be any more on Raw. That's the end. That'll be the end of them for the night. They're not going to survive that. They're not going to survive the Baltimore Massacre next week on
Really?
Raw. They're not going to survive that. They're not going to survive that. So I'm looking forward to that debut, and the rest of the world was okay. I like the referee instruction segment. I thought that was good. If you really look on Punk's face, if looks could kill, I think Drew would have been dead on the floor. Really, Punk just cannot stand Drew, and Drew can't stand Punk. And what's even more going to be intriguing is what Rollins is going to do. What is his power and what is his thought process in this match? And what kind of role is he going to play in this match? That is something because he has the keys to the kingdom, so to speak. And I'm kind of curious to see what kind of keys he's going to wield in this kingdom. So I'm looking forward to that. Like I said, Raw was good. I give it a solid B. The show is a solid B for me, and it was great for what it was. And again, I want to thank London. I want to thank Denise, and I want to thank you all in the chat. Thank you all so much for your time and energy. London is going to take over for the rest of the evening, and I am done here for Raw. But I want to thank you all again for your time and energy. And like I said, I'll be back. I'll be back on Wednesday night for Dynamite. I'll be back on Dynamite Wednesday night. London will be back here tomorrow night. Not only will he stay here and join us and join you all in the chat, but he'll be back tomorrow night as well for NXT. He's going to do NXT, not Ice-T, but NXT. And he'll bring you all the NXT action all over. So that's going to do it for us. Thank you all so much for your time and energy. Thank you all so much for the chat. Thank you to Denise. Thank you to London. Thank you to Mitch. Thank you to everyone. And all of you all have a safe Tuesday. And I'll be back again in cyberspace for AEW Dynamite on Wednesday night. So from all of us here at the Hardcore Sports, good night, everyone, and thank you for watching Monday Night Raw.
Now with the hottest show in the universe, The Wrestling Experience, with your host, Joe Cole.
Acknowledge me.
Coming at you with all the dope shit, freshest WWE content, and also the AEW. You are now watching The Experience, The Wrestling Experience. Now with your host, Joe Cole.
Right, we are keeping it popping. I am still here. I know Uncle Todd is coming through. Reading comments. I didn't get to catch everybody else's comments. I don't know what Uncle Todd said. He'll be here in probably maybe in the next 5 minutes or so. Denise, so how did you feel? How do you feel going into SummerSlam after watching that? Like, I know that you said you got your grade for the show, but how do you feel going into SummerSlam?
I mean, I'm definitely especially with even Friday too, getting the whole completion since we're going to be getting that part of SummerSlam as well. Um, I mean, I'm definitely like I'm there for sure. I'm happy with it.
Okay.
Like I mean, it's just what they gave us. I mean, it's definitely gave that build up of what we needed to get to SummerSlam. So once SummerSlam comes around, I think those matches are going to be solid.
Okay. I feel the same way. I'm kind of like in between. Like right now, I'm hoping that we do get a good SummerSlam. I'm hoping we do get a good SummerSlam. And I think that we will. I don't usually they don't disappoint. But I'm not like I'm kind of like not even sold yet. So I'm hoping Friday will change my mind on it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just not there sold yet at all. Like I think it's gonna be okay. I think the main thing is that everybody's looking for the CM Punk definitely in Drew McIntyre match. Just a second. I'm sending out links while we talking. And I think that's where everybody is looking forward to, but I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm there, but I'm not there yet. So hopefully it does get there.
Friday will change your mind.
Yeah, hopefully Friday does. I mean, usually that's when I get in pay-per-view mode. It's still the beginning of the week, and there's so much wrestling left. We still got NXT. We still got you know what I mean? I know that Dynamite's coming up. I still got Ring of Honor. So I get more hype during the week, you know what I'm saying? So I'm definitely looking forward to it. You guys might see some like brand, you know what I mean, the stuff change around you. Don't worry.
This is true.
Yeah, I'm just saying because of the brand changes and stuff like that. I'm talking about this usually happens right now because we are going into the other mode. So definitely, you know, thank you guys for hanging out and coming to and being here with us as well. You're definitely welcome to stick around if you want. When you have to go, because you know me, we go for hours. So Tati is on her way up to the chat, you guys. So she'll be here. Uncle Todd said he's coming through. He called me when I went off cam for a second, and I went off cam for another reason that I will tell y'all about later. And yeah, man, it's so I'm kind of excited. Like I say, I'm still trying to get it together. I'm still trying to catch my bearings after the night. It was cool. I thought that. How'd you feel about the YS6 in there, demasking and all of that? We got to hear Dexter talk for the first time in forever.
No, yes. I mean, I was excited for that. It's like because we knew who everybody was, but to actually see them reveal themselves, it was like it was a surreal moment. I liked it because now you're actually getting to put a face to a character. Again, like I said, even though we knew who they were, you're getting to see the face of who is underneath that mask and everything, and we'll get to learn more about them. So no, I love it. I love it. Now what I'm waiting for is how long is it going to take until Uncle Howdy takes his mask off, even though we know it's Bo Dallas.
Yeah, I mean, it's time. I mean, I hope he's not going to wrestle in the mask. I that's the last thing I want to see is him wrestle in the mask at all. But yeah, that's one of those things that I am like, I don't know what he's going to do. But yeah, he has to take the mask off. Hopefully he wrestles. But I mean, people are going to. My thing is people like equating him to Bo Dallas too. You know, that's one of those things. Like when some people like it, some people don't. A lot of people are already calling it boring, and it's like it's not boring. It just started. Like give it a chance for it to have some legs and to breathe. Let's see. Give me just a second. I'm gonna what they saying in the chat. Mr. Ardays off said Leo doing the post show like Big Tigger at the B Awards. You stupid. They're asking who's the panel for SummerSlam. Is Denise a part of the mega stream or separate streams? Are you streaming Saturday?
I am. I'm gonna be with Earl, Mac, and Sarah.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't know he's asking because we're doing a stream. I know Sandman is coming over. Tati's gonna be here. It's No Chill. I know that who else? We have quite a few people coming. I know Mr. Audis office coming to do the Jeopardy thing. We do that. So even after the pay-per-view, if you see us on, just you know what I mean, shoot a message if you want to join. You know what I'm saying? You're more than welcome to your channel. But definitely we're doing that. Rashonda says, I second that. Mr. Audis just saying. Mr. Audis said, I ain't trying to be this guy, but I noticed there's no black talent on SummerSlam card so far. LOL, what y'all think? I mean, then again, it's like I can't call it. Like it's kind of like like from Raw, who are we gonna put on? Like it's like do y'all want to see Ricochet is gone.
Mm-hmm.
But like Ricochet is gone right now unless he comes back as Prince Puma and it's a surprise. Xavier Woods and Kofi ain't there. You know what I mean? Like they're kind of thin. And then on the other side on Raw, it's just like you got the Street Profits who you want to see. Everybody's been begging for them to split. We know that Bobby Lashley is having his contract situation going on, so he may not return. B-Fab, definitely Bianca and Jade are the two pieces missing, but the tag team titles aren't being defended. I don't know what the fuck just happened with Damage Control. I saw them come back. Are they face now? So it's like, you know what I mean? Mishin could use a match on a pay-per-view. I would love to see that, but I feel like I'm kind of like, I don't know. They have to set something up for them for it to matter. I know Bianca and Jade have something, but it's like Damage Control just showed up on Raw. So now it's like the main people that she's been fighting for the last 3 years are gone. So I don't know. Let's see. He says the card is Punk Drew, Cody Solo, Dame Gunther, Liv Rhea, Bailey, Nia, Braun, Sammy, Logan, LA, and LA Knight. Still a solid pay-per-view. I want to see, as long as LA Knight wins the championship. If LA Knight don't win this championship, I'm finna just flip my table over. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm ready to see him win something. And coming to the stage, y'all, ladies and gentlemen, the Tati Taker is here. Give her a moment while she's getting set up. Yeah, we're gonna keep it rolling. So, you know what I'm saying? And I know Uncle Todd is showing up too. So yeah, like I say, I'm been having fun with the I guess, like I say, tonight definitely was a B. It was kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I almost wanted to give it a C just because it was just story and it was slow. Like, I wanted to see some action like tonight, and we got it all last week. And Bronson Reed definitely, I mean, I did enjoy him. He took that win, right? Like, I believe, yeah, he did. He took the win with the splash. So got to see the Kaiju get a win finally. Braun Breaker is going to keep getting them wins. I just don't want them to start using him like they use. That's the thing about him. That's why I don't want him to win the title just yet. I don't want them to use him like a baby Brock Lesnar. Like, we don't need one yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody like had the spear. I'm tired of every wrestler using the spear. I'm done with that. Ballet says good evening to Tati, and Mr. Alde's said I gotta pop in on Denise's stream Saturday too. Y'all are entertaining. Man, listen, they definitely have a good, they definitely are entertaining. And here is the Tati Taker. What's going on, Tati?
Hello. Don't ask me about what happened on Raw because I just woke up. Literally. No clue.
Man, listen, I'm already knowing that you went to sleep. I was like, okay, Tati is not in the chat no more. She is absolutely asleep.
Gone.
But Tati has been at the you have been at quite a few shows this weekend, so we need you to go ahead.
Undertaker returned.
Don't listen to him. You already know that. What's going on, John Hill?
I literally just saw our ring general get his ass whooped. What is going on?
Well, you know how it is, man. They do that. Like, I think like Mr. Alde's offset earlier, the when you win on the go home show or you look strong on the go home show, you about to lose on the main show.
Interesting. Well, we should.
How do you feel in this? You think Damien gonna win, or you think it's over? He's getting his chest chopped off.
Oh God. So for me, I love Gunther. I would love to see him win the title. I just don't think it's the time. So if he doesn't win, I won't be mad. But Priest retaining, we gotta do a little bit better with him in this title. You know, we want this to be memorable for him. This is his first time. And to be honest, I'm bored. You're just eye candy, and that's pretty much it. That's it.
Denise?
I mean, I'm on the fence. I'm not the biggest fan of either one of them. Neither one of them catch my attention. So I mean, the only way I see I don't know. I mean, it's hard because I mean, Damien's been like, I mean, I do agree with what Tati's been saying, but I mean, like, since getting the title, I mean, he has had solid defenses with it. But I mean, I just feel unless like the Judgment Day interfere or something, I don't know, that Gunther could win it. But then again, there is Kaiser who could be a wild card because he's been MIA
Yeah.
for a
Okay.
bit. He
Forgot
could
about
come in
him.
and be a factor as well. So I mean, I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
Yes.
Interesting.
SummerSlam is really a toss up on what's going to happen right now. Like, I'm hoping that, like I say, that's why I'm kind of indifferent on the pay per view just yet. Like, I'm just like, I don't know. They got to give us something. I need to see something. I need to see Wyatt Six. I don't care if they fighting on Monday. I need to see them at the pay per view. They did demask tonight. Did you see that, or did you fall asleep by then?
Bro, I was gone.
Okay, yeah,
I
they
was
did.
gone.
Dexter Loomis, and who was it? Dexter Loomis, Joe Gacy, and Redwood did demask themselves and show how they look.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out where Dexter Loomis got these dreads from. You know what I'm saying? Who he
I
borrowed
know.
from?
Dreads.
What is that?
That's his bundle. He went and got the dread bundle from the hair shop. So
He got hair extensions. Okay,
yeah, he did.
interesting.
He got dreads. You know what I'm saying? I guess maybe they honoring I take it they honoring Bray with the dreads. So he did get the extensions. Joe Gacy looked interesting, but I did like Dexter Loomis's look with the X on his forehead. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm gonna have to
where
watch
goes.
that back. To
Yeah,
be honest, I wasn't feeling the opening segment. It was just you didn't really get anything from it. Well, at least I didn't. I didn't get anything from it. If anything, we do have confirmed that Seth Rollins needs a new stylist. But other than that, I just felt like, oh, this doesn't get me hyped for SummerSlam. So I didn't care for it too much. You know, they can't have they can't fight or anything like that before their match. And that makes it boring when they can't put their hands on each other and they don't have anyone else to get the job done for them. So it was like, whatever, y'all just talking, and that's pretty much it. But Drew McIntyre letting us know that friendship bracelets are still a thing. We got Larry and AJ on his little bracelet. Yeah, that'll definitely get a man angry about something like that. We'll see what happens between the two of them. I'm kind of bored. I'm still bored.
She said, "I'm still bored."
I'm not too sold on the pay-per-view yet. I mean, I do think it's it's interesting what they got going on, but the pay-per-view as a whole, it's not as exciting as other SummerSlams, not to me.
Yeah,
But we'll see.
I mean, what was last year's SummerSlam was in Detroit, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
And wasn't it kind of
and then the Miz is hosting. Come on. Come on.
I mean, it is Cleveland, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why
I wasn't surprised, but I'm just like, oh, this is the best we can do. Okay, fine.
So some titles have to change hands on that day. I don't think Rhea gets the title back so fast. I'm not seeing that.
Me either.
Logan Paul definitely is losing his title. That's guaranteed.
Please, Paul Levesque. If anything, you can fuck up the whole pay-per-view. If you just have this title change hands, that's perfectly fine with me. Perfectly fine.
And what else? Damian has his title on the line. Sammy has his title on the line.
Oh, Sammy, bye. It's
damn.
No.
You have no faith in Sammy at all for this, huh?
I'm bored. I've been saying it for the longest. Sammy is not giving me anything with this title reign. Give it to Braun. This is something new, something fresh. I'd rather that. See how he does with it. I'm over it.
Damn. And then we're gonna get is him and Ela versus for like another 2 months. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well,
and we just had that in NXT. And they already feuding up here on the main roster. I like them carrying it over, but they already got them fighting already. It's like Bronson Reed, Ela, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I would have rather seen Bronson Reed in this position to win the championship off of Sammy than anything, or who is it? Or Jay Uso getting another chance to win. You know what I mean?
I think that was the last thing I saw. Bronson in the ring with somebody, and I was just like, I'm not sports entertained.
Let's see. Tyler says, I think WWE is cooking right now. Rashonda is saying hello to you, Tati.
Hello.
RB said he is headed over to the channel and says Lafayette, Indiana in the building.
Hello, Robert.
Brandon Stevens says white girlfriend marry Brandon Stevens. Okay. RB
Okay.
said Gunther needs this win at SummerSlam. Mr. Ardioff said I got a thing for y'all. The pre SummerSlam awards. One match that will steal the show. Two match that will be a dud. Three trending moment of the night of the show outside of a Roman return.
Oh, that I don't see happening. Who is this spreading fake news on here? Who's that? Breaking news, Tony Conway.
You know, it's BBC. He comes every. That's the usual BBC news comes through, and I'm already mad every time. But what do you think? Pre SummerSlam, we said match that will steal the show. Which match do you guys think will steal the show? Damn, and see, we not even confident in the pay-per-view enough.
I told you I'm not necessarily feeling it like that in terms of what would steal the show. See, I'm not gonna lie, McIntyre and Punk don't feel like it will because CM Punk, I mean, the wind blows at him and he's hurt, and
Damn.
I don't know how it's gonna turn out. So we just gonna have to wait and see on that. I have no idea.
I'm looking at the matches right now that Mr. All Days Off put up earlier, and I can't think either. The only one really would be probably, and that's even a far stretch too, is Liv and Rhea. But that's being kind.
Damn.
I guess I'll go with that too. I think I'll go with that too. Yeah, I mean,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I could see that being probably the best out of everything that we've seen. Solo and Cody, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sold on it yet. It seems a little too soon for me, and honestly, I don't want to see Solo lose, and not too happy about that. But we'll see what ends up happening with that match. So I guess Rhea and Liv. Probably. You see, this shit sounds already boring, but I'm still gonna watch.
If Solo beats Cody for the championship, that would be like one of the biggest surprises. I know that the what's the name? The Bloodline have a championship fight this Friday, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
the tag teams, yeah.
Yeah, I could see them beating DIY, and if Solo pulls off the win against Cody, I think that, and then they keep the feud rolling for a couple of. I would like to see that. It's been a while since we got something like that. Hogan used to have the title ripped off of him all of the time, and it would be good to see Cody have the same thing happen to him, and then he has to try to win it back, or somebody else takes it, and then Cody has to win it from
Solo?
Yeah, why not?
They're not gonna do it. Not Solo.
Not Solo, man. You don't.
Not
listen.
Solo. If it was somebody else, if they didn't give it to AJ, it's not gonna be Solo. I'm sorry.
AJ did deserve that title. I ain't gonna.
He did.
I thought that AJ would have pulled it off.
He if anybody would have pulled it off, it would have been him. So Solo, yeah, I know he got the whole group going, and that's a good reason. But he's like still way too new to this. You know what I mean? Yeah. To be holding that title in the company, I don't see them giving it to Solo. I don't see it at all.
Okay, Ballet says good evening to Tachi.
Hi, Ballet.
Let's see. Where are we? We are at RB. He says Gunther needs this win at SummerSlam. Do y'all agree? Does he need this win?
Well, no. I wouldn't say need it. I think we can hold off. I do think we can hold off. My only thing is if Gunther does not win, we got to do better with Damian Priest before they take the title off of him. Because, like I said, we're bored. And I would like for him to have a better run before someone else get the title.
Denise?
I mean, no, he doesn't necessarily need it. I mean, it's Gunther. He held the freaking IC title for 666 days. Come on. You don't need a win just to prove that he's great.
The demon of WWE. That's what he should go by.
Right.
And will he ever wear the crown is the question. I'm just waiting for that. Like, did you just?
Yeah. He better come out with it to the ring. He better.
Are they keepsakes or is it just, you know what I'm saying? Like I want to know. I want them to call him the King General at some
Yes.
point.
And why doesn't WWE have posters? I want a poster of him with that crown on my fucking wall. WWE, get to it.
Man, I don't know what I need them to sell the crowns inside of the store. Like that, I would buy the
Oh, that
crown
would be
before I buy
good.
a title. Like I would
That would
buy
be
one of
good.
the crowns before the title. I don't know if I probably would wear it on stream on special occasions, but I don't want to look like dude that's on Gil's Arena. So you know what I'm saying? He wearing his crown like that. Mr. All Days Off said, I got a thing. Oh, he's still talking about it. He says, all right, match that will be a dud. What is the
All of
match
them.
that you think? Oh, she said all of them already off top. Denise, there's the card again.
Dud match.
I think we all looking at the same match right now.
Punk and Drew?
Logan and LA Knight. Not that, Bailey and Nia.
Well,
I
was
wanting Sammy too. I'm hoping. I mean, Sammy gave Gunther a run for his money.
I was thinking.
I'm waiting.
Don't be surprised if Logan and LA give a really great match. I think that people might be surprised by what these two can do together. I mean, I'm just saying, I'm not Miss Cleo or anything, but I think that they would probably do a good job and probably surprise people. For me, I'm most nervous about Punk versus Drew. That's what I'm most nervous about. So, I don't want Drew to take it easy on Grandpa Phil. But we'll see what happens. That's what I'm nervous about. So that to me, it's like it sounds like the biggest match, to be honest, in terms of storylines and the two people who are involved, even bigger than Cody and Solo. Mm-hmm. But it's the one I'm most nervous about.
Call him in now. Let's see. And 3 trending moment of the night after the show.
Dominic costing Rhea the match.
Agreed.
Or Finn causing Rhea the match. You think it's Dominic still? And not
it would make a
Finn?
bigger. I think it would be a bigger deal if it was Dom to do it. I mean, I can see why Finn, but Dominic doing it would be fucking crazy if they went that route. I would prefer to go that route over Finn, for sure.
Did Damian help? I know he came down to beat up at the end of Raw. He came down to beat up Gunther. Did he help Finn at all? Did he try to pick him up or anything?
I don't think so. I don't recall.
I could see Finn costing him the title too.
Yeah.
It can go. It can go either way with that, but I think Dominic doing it would be much better because I feel like with the story they brought Rhea back too soon. I know they wanted to make it for not WrestleMania, SummerSlam. This is a big pay-per-view, but there was so much more that they could have done with that story. So now that I feel like Rhea is back a little too early in terms of the story, they're gonna have to really pick it up by giving us a really big surprise. And the biggest surprise they can do in terms of the story would be for Dominic to help Liv retain that title. Because it's too soon for Rhea anyway.
Yeah. And Ballet said he is injured. Who's injured right now?
Who, CM Punk again?
I hope not. David Bond said, evening everyone. What's up, King Leo? Evening, sexy Tati.
Hello, says, David.
David says, I'm looking at Damian retains the title.
Mm-hmm. I see it too.
Ballet says SummerSlam feels okay. I'm not that excited. I would be mad if it was like we had to spend like $60 on a pay-per-view, $70. What was it? $79.99 for the bigs back in the day. Oh, I would be heated.
That would never be me.
Let's see. Mr. Artie's offset the PLE watch alongs aid to it. Hey man, look, man, it ain't do because then it'll mask the wounds. You can have it right there. Let's see. Coming to the stage, we have. Well, as he buffers in, Uncle Todd Comedy. What's going on, Uncle Todd?
What's happening, man? Shout out to the Nation. I know you out there. What up, Tati Taker?
Hey.
And Denise, have you been on with Todd before? Have you or no?
For a very brief moment last week when he popped in.
Oh
yeah. Yeah.
Man, did you see any of Raw tonight?
No, not yet. I'm sure it was great.
Oh, so you are off. No wrestling at all tonight so far. You missed the Wyatt 6. You didn't miss the, you know what I'm saying? Finn get his chest chopped off by the Gunther.
Thanks.
But for right now, from where you at, from what you've been watching, we've been asking the question on how people feel going into the pay-per-view. How you feel going into SummerSlam so far? Are you excited or are you just like, eh?
I'm excited because everyone's favorite CM Punk is flirting with GOAT status at this point in his career. Okay. GOAT status. And he was out there in the Vince era. CM Punk did a lot. When you hear that music hit, it's going down. CM Punk.
All right. Well, I'm ready to see what he's finna do. I think everybody is. We finally get to see him in a singles match. I'm mad. Hopefully we get to see him in more singles matches on Raw after this when he fights on Saturday versus Tati. Is like, man, Tati's like, he's about to get his head kicked off with and then he will be on the show for another 5 months. Mr. Odezal said, is this the first ever double host? He hosted WrestleMania 39 talking about
Miz.
The Miz. Yeah. Has anybody else ever double hosted? Okay.
Not that I can think of. No.
Yeah, so he did 39 last year. That was great to see him do 39 last year, man. He was funny as shit during the pay-per-view. And the improvisation, I'll always go back to that between him and Snoop was great. When Shane tore his quad, him and his daddy, the terror squads, the terror quads, as Todd called them. Let's see what he said. He said, breaking news, Tony Khan's one of the founders of AEW. Man, you say that every time. Ain't nothing wrong with Tony Khan. Don't put that on that, man.
Right.
He says, I'm here to express my deep condolences. We're going to express our deep condolences to you in a minute. Coming through with the fake news. David Valentine says, how are y'all doing? I am great, David. Here it comes the second version of fake. David going to give us half truth, half fake shit. But how are you, David? Definitely. He says, how's everyone doing? Ballet says, have y'all been writing for weeks? Oh, he's saying David and BBC News. He think Ballet is saying that they are in conjunction.
Oh, so he's been putting that comment for the longest, I guess.
Yeah, she's saying they both are coming from the same news network.
What kind of news?
It says BBC News, bro. Like, Rashonda says, wow, Tati has put on her cloak and headed to the darkness. Mr. Day all days off is dying. David Bond says Roman will return. Do y'all think, what's the probability of Roman returning at SummerSlam?
0.
Do it. 100.
Denise?
I agree with Tati. I just what would he, I just don't think it's the right time, but it's been talked about, but I'm in agreeing with Tati. I just don't see it because they haven't said anything. But then again, it's supposed to be a surprise. Roman's back. So, but no, I don't.
Too early.
Too early? Too early?
Absolutely. Too early.
Too early? What you need?
We need Solo to be the leader for longer and be a more stronger leader by the time Roman gets back. If y'all bring Roman now, it's like all this is, I don't want to say a waste, but y'all could have did a lot more with Solo before having Roman come back, because he's still a big fucking deal, and Solo, not really. We need to work more on him, I think. That's why I wish he wasn't going against Cody, because it's going to be an L for him.
What about Fatu? What about Jacob Fatu?
To win the title?
No. I mean, just saying, he might be the one over Solo Sikoa to actually be on some next level shit.
Oh, well, I actually hope that he would have been more of the loner or whatnot, kind of not really part of anything, and kind of being a wild card later on in the storyline between, both. Roman has his own thing going on, Solo got his own thing going on, but he's in the middle of the situation, because if y'all follow Jacob's career, he's not really the type to be in a group or be led by someone. He's more of that lone wolf type of dude, and I was kind of hoping they would keep it that way in WWE, but obviously they got other plans. Nobody listen to me, so we'll see. We'll see.
It's gonna be a lone wolf versus lone wolf match when him and Baron Corbin get together, and the loser is about to get.
Oh my goodness!
That's how they're gonna put
Wow.
Baron Corbin off. That's how they're gonna trim Baron Corbin from the card. They're gonna send him back to NXT.
You know what? NXT or just send them home.
Don't send
Okay?
Corbin home, man. Just let him be bum ass
Yeah,
Corbin.
what they
again.
doing with him? What
Let
they
him-
doing with him after Braun? Nothing.
Let him
Yeah,
turn
he
into
need
the
his hair
bum
back.
again. Yeah, he need the hair
Oh
back. That
my
little shit that he
God.
had.
I
Looking
did.
like,
I thought he was cute with the hair. I did.
let him turn back into looking like Larry from the Three Stooges and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he good money.
Oh my God.
Mr.
Oh,
All
that's
Days
funny.
Off said, "Is that Davis Burner?" Ballet is laughing at him. Mr. All Days Off said, "You can bring back up my card." He said, "You can bring back up my card, Leo." BBC News says AEW will stop broadcasting the 2 weeks of memory of Tony. Listen, man, Tony Khan ain't
the
going
devil's
nowhere.
a liar.
Listen, don't do that because he's over there giving Tati the time of her life at all of these shows, which we will talk about in a
My
minute.
feet still hurt.
Shout
You
out
said
to
your feet
that.
still hurt.
Yes,
Mr.
don't
All
wear
Days Off
heels
said
to
if you
wrestling
need it.
shows.
Yeah, don't do that.
I still will be wearing them though. Still.
Tati is like 3 weeks ahead of us on Ring of Honor, so you know what I'm saying. Like she is, she know all of the storylines that have happened for Ring of Honor. So your work is done. You can already make your reviews for all of them shows. Do you plan on like pre-recording your reviews to get them out the way?
Well, I talked to the security guard over there, Pound Cake or whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm.
He said that they weren't filming in order. So I don't know how they're gonna put them in terms of the show. So I can't do a review yet until I actually see the episode.
They need to stop shuffling the deck with the Ring of Honor tapings. Like it's just like they just shuffling cards and shit. Like, all right, put this one here, put that there, with that, and then cool, we got a good show. And we still might be getting the 45-minute shows. I do not want that.
That's what I'm hoping, y'all. I was literally at the tapings from 1 to about 9:30.
Ooh.
Damn, they filmed that many matches, or did they have how many breaks that they have in between?
We only had one big break, which was a little over an hour because there was a lot of blood in the ring, so they ended up completely changing the mats. So after I'm telling you, they took the longest with changing the mat, and I'm just like, if this was a commercial break or something like that, y'all would have been changed this. I don't know what's going on, why it took so long, but like an hour and change, and then back with the next session until about after 9.
Okay, that sounds fun. The pictures look great. I know you're gonna have fun putting your reviews up. I've been watching some of the pictures that you've been posting. She got to hang out with everybody. She got that Mark Briscoe picture. I know you was on that. What happened to the Shibata picture?
I didn't get. Let me tell you, I did not get a picture. So it was kind of hard to get some of the pictures because they were trying to film a lot. So, they're kind of like rushing people after the matches or whatever. So don't laugh at me, y'all. Shibata is like, touching everybody's hands or whatever. And the second he touched my hands, his hands were so soft, by the way. I kid you fucking not. My knees went weak and I could not stand. And I'm holding on to the rail and I'm just like, holy shit. If somebody do not hold me right now, I'm hitting the ground.
Shibata.
I was struggling to sit back at my seat. That's how my knees was fucking weak. Okay. I could not believe it.
You didn't even do that when Pastor Briscoe took the picture with you and he held the title up.
So here's the thing, like y'all know, like when it comes to professional wrestling, like I have my type. My type are technical wrestlers, Bryan Danielson, Zack Sabre Jr., Shibata. These guys are my absolute fave. So this one was a little different for me. So yeah.
Ballet says, I want LA Knight to win that match.
Yes, please.
David Valentine says, hello, Miss Denise. How are you?
David.
Ballet says, Liv and Rhea's match being the best. Nah. Oh, shit. She is like,
you know what? We're all, it seems like everybody has a different, everybody's looking at this pay-per-view different. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. That's kind of weird. Normally, a lot of people are kind of like in consensus about like what the best thing is, what might not be so great, but everybody seems to be all over the place with this. Not sure if that's a great thing.
I think it is because then people they have the matches that they're expecting to do something like, you know what I mean, and it makes it kind of unpredictable because we don't know what's going to happen. That's one thing I can say. This is an unpredictable pay-per-view next to Cody Rhodes. Even, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's the only match where it's like, I can't see him really losing. But then again, I would love to see Cody Rhodes lose this match. And you know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't need a title. We know that Cody doesn't need a title. He's fulfilled the dream. He's held up the belt in Madison Square Garden. He did everything he said he was finna do. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean I don't want to see Cody a champion still. I would love to see him fight for it again. What you laughing at, time?
Because he got to hold the belt up and then now let's take it off of him.
Yeah,
let Cody
take it off.
Take it off.
I mean, do you want to see another like 3-year reign of Cody?
No, from
Hell
nobody.
no.
From
I don't even want to
nobody.
see it for 3 more weeks.
Yeah, she said 3 weeks. Tylen Hilton says, look, my friend. He told me that AJ Lee showed her wrestle gear on Instagram. Oh, she showed her gear on Instagram. I'll believe it when I see it. We'll see what happens. And then what's she gonna interfere on? Unless she go to NXT.
What's she gonna do? She gonna bring the dog out? Come on now.
Yep. Oh, she bring the dog out. Y'all going crazy. Going crazy.
Bro, the dogs got merch, okay? The dogs got merch, which is wild, okay? So people would go crazy if Larry came out. Larry's an ugly dog, but the dog is a dog. People don't want to see dogs getting hurt or dogs getting in the mix or whatever. So they put him in a storyline, but they don't see what happened to Todd. Nobody wants nobody to say anything bad about the dog, but the dog's not coming out. And
the dog
AJ
is coming
Lee,
out.
And doing what? Bite on Drew's ankles? Come on, like
he bit Drew.
That would go fucking.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy, bro.
I don't see it. I don't see it happening.
And then Drew is gonna claymore the dog.
If Drew McIntyre give the dog a claymore, he will officially be the most hated man in the United States. Okay,
it's gonna be crazy, man.
Shit! Hey, you are stupid. David Valentine said, "What is going to be the name of Vince McMahon's new wrestling company?" I don't know if
Vince McMahon's new wrestling company.
They keep saying that he may get back in the wrestling.
Butt naked wrestling.
No, we do not want to see that.
Oh my God.
David Bond said Jacob Fatu is going to turn on Solo one day. I absolutely agree. Tyler Hilton said Jacob Fatu is the real deal. Absolutely. I absolutely agree with that too. RB said Tyler Hilton, David Valentine, welcome to the chat. How are y'all? David Valentine says, Tati, don't say nothing bad about Solo Sikoa, our tribal chief.
Well, hold on. I do acknowledge him, but I'm just saying I didn't want him to be with Cody because I actually want him to be booked really strong before anything happens between him and Roman. And I just feel like if Roman would have come now, Solo really haven't even scratched the surface in terms of what they could do with him. So I think it's too early.
So you acknowledge Solo as your tribal chief?
Well, somebody got to step up, and he stepped up. So I take it. I'll take it.
Wow. I'm
Denise?
with Paul Heyman. I don't acknowledge him.
Denise, you acknowledge him as the tribal chief right now?
I didn't even acknowledge Roman, so no.
Holy shit.
Well,
she went in. She said she didn't even acknowledge.
Y'all can hate me. Just give the hate. I don't care.
No, it's all good. Go ahead, man. Hey, listen, we are not mad at you. I understand you are a AJ Styles fan. I know you wanted AJ to win that match too. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, AJ Styles, he's on I want to see him come back and have a run with the world heavyweight championship. That title that you know what I'm saying, Damian holding on to. That is the one person that I could see beating Damian for that title, and that's the person I would like to see beat.
Oh, beating Damian and Gunther getting from him next. That actually would be cool if they did it that way.
Yeah.
I got a question for Denise. Yeah. You're a big AJ Styles fan, right?
I am.
You wouldn't happen to also like the Not So Good Brothers?
I mean, I like them, but I'm like, it's just, I'm not like crazy about them.
The worst tag team. They almost better than the Bushwhackers. I think I got the Bushwhackers.
God damn.
Brothers.
Well, damn.
Tell us how you really feel, Todd.
he doing this because I be rooting for the Good Brothers on fucking NXT, so he
I
roots
think,
for
I think they're
anybody.
boring. I think they're boring.
Carl Anderson and his friend Festus. Oh,
Here we go. Look,
Oh
somebody.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he always brings up Festus
and Carl Anderson. Oh man.
and Michin. Don't do that. They treat, you know.
She made it better. She made it better, but them two.
Barely.
Fergie made the Black Eyed Peas better. So I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I know we're not comparing it to that.
What I want to see is AJ and Michin together again.
Yeah,
I love them together.
I'll take that. I'll take that. Good Brothers. No, thank you.
I'll take the Good Brothers as long as they're in the group with AJ Styles. But once they start doing their own little tag team matches, get the Magic Killer out of here.
RB said the Intercontinental title ain't the world title though. I mean, but it does have the good prestige though. Like it's, you know what I'm saying? Like I think each one of us has had a favorite Intercontinental champion of all time. I mean, I don't, you know what I mean? Gunther was a great Intercontinental champion, but my favorite Intercontinental champion is none other than Mr. Perfect.
Mr. fucking Perfect.
Always. Who's yours, Todd?
Mr. Perfect.
Tati.
But y'all don't see like how we went from you know, Gunther having the title. I thought he was a really great champion, and you know, he deserved, I think, to have had the title that long. But now we got Sami Zayn.
Sammy
ain't doing a damn thing. I mean,
he's getting ready for the bloodline.
Well, then he can go over there and drop the title. I'm over it. I don't feel entertained at all. And I know what it is. It's like he's a baby face, and people feel like they have to like. And another thing.
Okay.
These wrestling shows, okay, y'all can cheer whoever y'all want to. Y'all pay to be over there. I can't tell you who to cheer for. But I cannot be using all the oxygen from my lungs to cheer for the heels when everybody else is cheering for the baby faces. It literally can't just be me in there. Just me.
Oh man.
What are you talking about over at the shows that you've been going to?
Yes. Everybody loves to cheer for the good guys, and I get it, but it's just like I have to put in the extra work for the heels.
You got to,
because nobody else is cheering for them.
That's the part of it. Cheering for the heels is fun, though. That's it. You definitely have more fun cheering for the heels than cheering for the faces at a live show.
Absolutely. Come to the dark side. We have so much more fun.
Cheering for the fans will make you turn and cheer for the heels at live shows. That'd be the funnest shit for me. Like I say, when I turned on Cody Rhodes at 39, that was like I didn't think I was gonna do it. I ran from the top of the shit filming and ran down to cheer for Cody to win the match. I was ready to like, oh, Cody finna walk through what's the name? I'm going to the press conference. And the kids just kept screaming, finish the story, Cody. And that shit got to me. I don't know what the fuck happened. And I was just like, finish your lunch, Roman. I just immediately told Roman to finish his lunch, like while they were on the ramp. And that was it. And I was just like, all right, bro, like, nah, fuck that. These kids get on my nerves.
Yeah. And that's another chant I was hearing a lot too. Every time Dustin would come out, they kept talking about finish the story, and I'm just like, y'all here for the wrong motherfucking story.
Dustin at Ring of Honor show?
Absolutely, Ring of Honor show. When he was over there at Battle of the Belts, people were talking about finish the story. I said, shut the fuck up. This is not Cody Rhodes. You know, it was so annoying, so annoying. I'm like, WWE, go find their calendar and see where they're gonna be at next. Dustin got his own thing going on. It was so annoying, so annoying.
Man, what was the last like? All right, you can't tell. I know you don't want to tell us and ruin fucking Ring of Honor because everybody. But did you see Dustin on any of those shows afterwards with the?
Yes.
Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to know is if he showed up.
Because Dustin, they won the 6-man tag titles on Saturday.
Yeah, that's why I'm just making sure they showed up.
That's why I was asking y'all if they showed the speech after that match. I don't know if they cut it like right after the match was over, but they did have a speech after. And while he's doing his speech, people are screaming out, finish your story. I'm just like, what are you talking about? He just literally went to a next chapter with this title. Why y'all bothering this man? I was annoyed.
I mean, man, do you watch Ring of Honor, Denise, or you don't watch any of the shows? She is like, nah. She said, I watch AJ. She said, I watch SmackDown, Raw, and AJ Styles. and that's it.
Hey, I watched a lot of the TNA. I mean, I can't watch it as it happens. I would have to watch it afterwards, but I have been watching a lot of the TNA. I just don't watch AEW. But I don't think where can you even find Ring of Honor? Like,
oh, it's on the app. You gotta pay $9.99.
Okay.
And I know a lot of people are not willing to do that.
No, you can go to Parts Unknown.
Right. There are Parts Unknown where you can find it.
And TNA too.
And TNA too. I mean, TNA, they do come on cable, but it's not a channel that I hear most people actually have. So I don't know. But that's the thing though, like what Janice just said, this is why WWE and NXT or not NXT,
NXT
TNA is doing this, because they want you to be like, all right, I saw so and so from TNA, I'm gonna go over there and watch. That's the whole point of this. And that's how you know it's working, when fans are saying that, you know. And now if y'all don't got the channel, y'all don't got the channel. I don't know if y'all gonna pay more on your little cable bill, but that's what they want to hear. At least TNA definitely wants to hear that before WWE take up that whole company anyway, in about 2 years or so. But you know, that's exactly what I think is going to happen.
He didn't put on his NXT title. He is an NXT lifer. He is never taking it off. When was the last show you went to, Denise?
I'm sorry, what? One more time?
What was the last show you went to?
I'm trying to think. I think it was a SmackDown in Jacksonville. I think it was when they were doing the was it the qualify? Oh no. It was before the King and Queen of the Ring or whatever match or pay-per-view, because they were doing the qualifying matches for that. So it was up in Jacksonville. I think that was back in May. Was it May? I don't even remember when it was. But the next show that I'm going to is actually going to be SmackDown when they come to Orlando on the 16th.
Okay. Well, damn. And they haven't even come my way.
Who? WWE?
Yes.
Man, yeah. See, they come in. They wasn't they just in Dallas?
They were in this was right before, I think, the last review, Corpus Christi, which is like hours away from me. Ain't nobody over there. Ain't nobody over there. I was like, no, I'm not going over there. So it was a Monday Night Raw. I remember that. But yeah, I didn't go. Okay, but that don't count.
Let's see. Mr. All Days Off says match of the night, Punk and Drew, dud of the night, Nia and Bailey, trending moment, Liv, Finn, and Dum Dum turn on Rhea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you saying both of them gonna turn on Rhea? I don't know. I just can't see Dominic doing it yet, man. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, if it needs to happen, it needs to happen. That is gonna get him nuclear heat when he does it. But it is time for Rhea to turn face. It is time for her to turn, her and Damian to turn face. So, and then who do you put in Judgment Day after that, or do you just roll with the three?
Oh, but hold on though. This is interesting too, because I do also see, before this comment, I didn't realize that obviously Damian has his match later on with Gunther. I do see Damian retaining, but I see him retaining with help. But if all this fiasco was going on, perhaps earlier on the show with Liv and Rhea's match, then that do change in terms of who or if anyone is going to come out and help Damian. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, Damian came down, he didn't help Finn at all in that match. That's what I was looking at. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he ran down to the ring. He beat on Gunther, and that was it. He didn't help Finn up, and they always been at odds, and Finn been looking at him crazy. So we know something's gonna happen there, but
yeah,
I don't know exactly what. Let's see. RB says SummerSlam is Gunther time, y'all. I don't know, RB, but I mean, I know you believe in it. I know Todd believes in the ring general.
The ring general.
Mr. Audays said, Liv sucks in the ring. Her mic is carrying her, though. I think she's gotten a lot better from what she used to do in the ring, though.
No comment.
Shit. Damn. She said no comment. Earl says channel like. Good night, everyone. Good night, Earl. Have a
Good
good
night, Earl.
evening.
Night, Earl.
David Bond says, "What's up, RB?" RB says, "Brandon Stevens, welcome to the chat." David Bond says, "When is Mandy coming back?" Man, that is a good question. It just depends on how long she plans on doing her extracurricular content.
Right. You want to see Mandy pay up that OnlyFans money?
Absolutely.
Damn.
Tyler, yeah, because she that's what got her fired. They told her just don't go all the way.
I mean,
you know
if you'd like to see women in bra and panties, go ahead. I guess you can see that anywhere. So
no, she do a little more than that when she by herself. That shit that she did. What's the name? I will always forever say that was the worst OnlyFans content I've ever seen.
Oh, her and Lacey.
Man,
I was
Lacey,
like, I wouldn't pay a dime for this.
Yo, let me just say, if you're doing bullshit on OnlyFans, that you are a special kind of foul. Like you got motherfuckers paying, and then you ain't getting butt naked. You supposed to be butt naked on OnlyFans. Pay your money for no bra and panties or no fishing or cooking or no bullshit like that.
Right.
You supposed to be,
if you can post those pictures on Instagram with no problem, then you're charging people for nothing. Sorry.
Let me see. Tyler Hilton says, hot take or task. Tiffany Stratton going to cash in.
I forgot about her.
We did.
I don't know.
Bailey gonna.
I didn't even think that.
Even if Nia wins, let's just say if Nia wins, does she cash in on Nia? And if Bailey wins, does she cash in on Bailey as they plan? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
sorry, I don't care.
Damn, Todd.
I don't know.
Damn, Denise.
For the comment that is up, or are we talking about Tiffany?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, we still talking about Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, I think it's too early. I don't see it, and I don't think she'd be stupid enough to cash in on Nia, because y'all saw the look on Nia's face when she went to go cash in.
Yeah. Man, let's see. David Bond said, "I'm looking at my girl Rhea regain her title with Bailey and Nia ODK." And Mr. Aldezal says Punk is about to kill it. He old school and gonna put his all into this match. It's been hyped too long. I hope so. RB Tati is not convinced. RB David says, RB, what's going on, man? RB says, I think the Punk Drew match gonna flop. Oh shit.
Crazy match of the night.
Ballet says, especially since Dom and Barris lived in front of everyone last week. Mr. Aldezal said another trending thing realistically is Jake Paul helping Logan retain and stand in the ring with his brother in their hometown.
Yeah, boo. Boo.
He said boo. Tyler Holden said maybe Finn Balor, he's going to cost Damian Priest. I think so. I think
that's possible. That's possible.
RB said nothing much. David Valentine, how are you? Ballet says Kaiser. I think Kaiser is the great equalizer in that. We haven't seen him come out with Gunther. He ain't held his coat. Vinci has been missing. I don't know if they about to trim the fat with Vinci, even though he's a great wrestler too.
Yeah,
we ain't seen him in months. David Bond said, I'm looking at Rhea regain her title. Bailey and Nia, I don't know, but I'm looking at Tiffany cashes in the Money in the Bank briefcase and makes it a 3-way and she wins. That would be interesting. RB says, what's happening, Unc? Mr. Aldezal says, Uncle Todd. Ballet said Uncle Todd. That's how far back we are in the comments. Mr. Aldezal said Uncle Todd, a.k.a. Zordon Head.
Oh, my God.
Rangers. David Valentine said, RB just getting off work. Robert Brown says Punk is no GOAT.
You crazy.
Oh, who's saying that?
Punk is a GOAT. Listen, for those of us who are like really WWE type people and don't really fool with the AEW, right? He really pulled off the invasion. He went over there, started slapping fools around, and came on back. You know what I'm saying? Like that, CM Punk.
Hey, but did you see the picture of of Drew with Jack Perry though this weekend? Did y'all all see it?
Fire. That was fire.
Petty Betty.
That was fire. They breaking the rules.
Did you see it, Denise?
I saw it.
Yeah, man. Buck Nasty is filed for that one. He turned up the heat over the weekend with that picture. That was funny.
I would have never deleted it. I don't care if Apollo Beck would have called me in the middle of the night telling me to delete my post. It's not happening.
No, I mean
everybody in the world already seen it by the time they called him up and told him to take it down.
I mean, Denise Salcedo still got her video up with CM Punk and Danhausen, so you know what I'm saying? Like he came out of the shadows.
What's the issue with that? What happened in that?
Nothing.
They're like really good friends. Punk I've always seen Punk in a lot of his videos, and Punk. I don't know if y'all watch Danhausen's channel, but Punk always sends him gifts to unbox in his channel and all that stuff. So, I mean, I don't really see anything different from what they've been doing all this time. So,
Danhausen was just mad that Punk didn't bring him a sandwich. He was hot. He said he's a menace for not bringing him a sandwich. David Bond said the YS6. Oh my God, WWE better not mess up this story.
They will.
I'm liking it right now. I'm glad they demasked. Like I said, it's I'm ready just for them to see some ring time. It's time to see what they can do. I kind of like the pop up. He tossed them into the with the power bomb, which was kind of mid. I think that they all have good finishers. I'm ready to see some. You know what I mean? I guess they're gonna have a 3-on-3 next week, so we'll see how it goes. RB said, not saying Punk ain't got no fans, but Punk ain't no GOAT.
Man. He crossed the color lines. He thought the pipe bomb or something.
Man, listen, I like Punk in both companies. I think we wouldn't have Collision if it wasn't for Punk. You know what I'm saying? Y'all wouldn't have wrestling on Saturdays. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that was ever in a pipeline for them too, but we got wrestling on Saturday. We got wrestling 6 days a week now. I'm enjoying it. You know what I'm saying? I heard that I hope not. I'm hoping that this stays a rumor. Y'all know I hate rumors, but you know, you be scrolling, you can't help but see stuff. They talking about rebranding Ring of Honor as AEW Ring of Honor. I do not want to see that happen. Tati, how you feel?
Oh, I never even heard about that. I doubt it.
All right, cool. Yeah, I saw that this weekend. I think they were talking about on a podcast or something. Mr. All Days Off said, Todd missed Earl's pause moment of the century. LOL. Holy shit. That shit was funny though. He hit Mitch with with that one.
What happened? What happened?
What do you say? He asked Mitch, did he like a mouthful of nuts or something?
Yeah, something like that.
So you know, like a mouthful of nuts, Mitch. I was like, God.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. I thought Denise was about to pass out. She was crying.
Holy shit.
Oh man, look, she's still laughing. That was the funniest shit of the night. Hey, that's what you get for bringing up that picture. That's Oh yeah, with the Miz picture.
Oh yeah, he had a picture of Earl and Miz together.
Hey, so God. When he said that, I know, like
the context before that was he was talking about a brown. He said he had a brownie with some nuts on it, and so look.
Oh my God, yeah, horrible.
Yeah, that shit was funny. David Bond said, Tati, get back here. That was when you cloaked up. Ballet said, not this pay-per-view. RB said, SummerSlam is too early for Roman to return. I agree.
Y'all like long storylines? Y'all like for the stories to be long, or
bro? This storyline has been fucking with Cody and the Bloodline, and whoever else is involved has been 4 years. Like, you know, what I'm saying? 3 years.
It depends on who's involved and what the chemistry is with them.
Yeah, like the Bloodline. Like every turn that the Bloodline has taken has been a good turn, even if something seemed early. Yeah, what missteps did you not like about the Bloodline so far?
The new Bloodline?
Anything, period. From Sami Zayn, Honorary Uso, anything. I feel like it's all every time they took a turn, we thought it was going to be over. They turn it up. Jimmy Uso might be coming back at SummerSlam.
That's my surprise.
I wasn't even thinking about that.
Either Jimmy or Hikuleo, one of the, or I'm sorry, Talatunga, if that's what he's gonna go by. One of the two. Maybe they both show up, and then you know.
I mean, and so every pay-per-view, somebody else is popping up. Is that what we're doing?
I don't want more Anawahis popping up all over the place. Let's get
I
the
would
Usos
hold
back.
off. I would hold off. Yeah, I would hold off. Like, let's focus a little bit more on who's already there, because a lot of these people, even Solo, obviously been in company for a long time, but I feel like people need to get to know who he is in this role before y'all start just putting more and more people into it. I would keep what we got right now before introducing anyone else.
I just don't want to see them fail as the new bloodline. You know what I'm saying? We already got Tama Tonga out with the eye injury already, I guess, unless he's working it. And now
who's it? Somebody injured already?
Yeah, Tama Tonga is hurt. And then that's why him and I'm sorry, it's Tonga Loa that's hurt, right?
Yeah.
Tonga Loa that's hurt, and Tama
Well,
Tonga.
but what happened though? From a match or just
last Friday, I
shit?
think he got poked in the eye somehow. He got jammed in the eye, so I don't know how it happened. But he was holding his eye after the match the whole time. So I mean, it was 2 weeks ago. So this past Friday, he came on with the pirate patch and shit. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on with the pirate patch? Like, he really did hurt his eye. So now Jacob Fatu is taking his spot in the tag team. So it's going to be Jacob and Tama Tonga fighting for the tag titles this Friday against DIY.
All right.
I wanted to see Jacob go solo and then afterwards have a feud with like LA Knight or something. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's not for the title, just take have some solo matches. I thought that's what he was coming over for, but now they put them directly in the tag team since Tonga Loa has been botching week after week, and now he's hurt his eye.
Oh god!
They put his own eye out.
It reminds me, what's it, the Christmas Story? You shot your eye out. They gonna start hitting them with that. Let's see. Mr. Audidov said another trending topic: Ozempic Paul Heyman sprints full speed to the ring and cleans out. Man, listen, you been living your own
come on, man.
Out there punching like Shane O'Mac. I don't want to see that.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Okay, let's see. Ballet says Solo didn't want to join the bloodline, but the powers that be put him there.
Better than Street
he was
Champ.
Solo.
Better than Street Champ. I didn't like Street Champ.
You didn't like Street Champ, man? He was over there wrecking shopping in NXT.
I couldn't stand that. But can we get my fault? But can we get Keith Lee back from AEW so that
y'all can have him?
Yeah, we need the NXT version so we can get Keith Lee
and
Jacob Fatu. We Keith Lee.
I want to see Keith Lee versus Obafemi. It's a lot of matches I want to see Keith Lee, and I want healthy Keith Lee though. As long as he fights, y'all can they can send Miro over.
Take him too.
No, y'all keep him.
Y'all can have him.
Unless he's gonna be Rusev Day.
He gonna be Rusev. He ain't gonna be Miro.
No, Rusev Day. I don't want no fucking Russian. No, I need.
Who was his partner and they used to chant Rusev Day for him?
Aiden English.
Oh yeah, bring him back. Yeah, they both need to come back, or y'all can keep him.
I mean, they said that who will. They get rid of all of the people that are like good sidekicks to people, like when Miz and Damien. I will forever miss Damien Sandow.
Yeah,
like when he was the the stunt double. That was the greatest shit ever. And then he was so over with the fans, and then they just cut him from the roster. Like, nah, you too over, bro. Like, go away. Like,
where is he?
He did an interview recently. He still looks like he's in good shape. I think he's still wrestling.
Oh, he does still wrestle, but he does like booking and stuff in Puerto Rico.
Okay,
he needs to be in AEW.
I'll take him in Ring of Honor.
Yeah,
I'll take him in Ring of Honor. I mean, we need somebody over there since our boy Dalton Castle is gone now for the rest of the year. Sky Blue is gone for the rest of the year. Luchasaurus is gone for the rest of the year.
I rebuke that.
Huh?
I rebuke that. He got them titles. Well, Christian is walking around with all three of the titles, which is hilarious. But he's injured, so they can't take the titles off of them because they just took the titles off of the other team because one of their members was injured. They're not gonna do it back to back. So Luchasaurus, suck it up, baby.
Man, and Denise, let me ask you, who do you think? You stupid. Here you go already. Start. Denise, who you think AJ Styles? Who do you want to see him feud with when he comes back? Because he's gonna come back from Noah, and he's gonna need something to do. And then I'll pan and you guys answer the same question because all of us are AJ Styles.
Trying to like quickly scan who's in SmackDown right now.
No, let's just say he can come anyway. He's gone to overseas. Let's say he comes back and he can go to Raw.
Oh Lord. Shit, I don't think about that until it's like I see something come up. Just thinking off the top of my head.
You like Tati? You like I need something concrete. Fuck.
Yes, I would probably answer that after the pay-per-view because we'll be able to see things a little bit more clearly in terms of like titles or whatever. Because I would put him in a title picture, you know. So we'll see.
I mean, if he were to go, because I mean, I do like the idea of what you guys were saying earlier about him like taking the title off of Damian, but I don't want to see that Judgment Day crap anymore. That was so difficult to watch.
It is. It's the Judgment Day is about to change. Like
on
Saturday.
True. Oh no, you know what I would like to see? I mean, because if he does come back, I mean, I don't know. Is Finn gonna stay a heel or will he turn like? I mean, unless AJ comes back as a face, I mean, I'd like to see him go back up against Finn because the two of them in the ring together are fire. I mean, I'm constantly going back and watching their Survivor Series match because I love it.
Todd,
man, I would like to see. For some reason, I think a heel AJ Styles against main event Jey Uso in a beef because main event that Yeet shit is cracking. I love it, and so he needs somebody he could really get in there and do something with. Somebody can help him look good.
See, you should have been on with Earl earlier. You would have been doing that Yeet shit because I said no. But I would say there's so many good matches. The match that I want to see is Ilya Dragunov versus AJ Styles.
That would be a good match.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see that. Did he fight him when he went down to NXT just for that like small moment, or he didn't fight him?
No, he went up against Waller.
Yeah, see, that's
he fought Waller. That was a joke.
Yeah. And I need that to end too. It's time for that shit to be over. That A-Town Down shit is I'm tired. And for weeks they've been hitting at it, and I need.
Wait, hold on. The tag titles are not on the pay-per-view?
Nope.
Again,
they're being defended on Friday.
That's wild.
It's gonna be a tag title change before the pay-per-view on Friday. I think that they fighting against the Bloodline on Friday.
Yep.
They haven't even had it for a month.
Yep.
I mean,
because we know they're not retaining on Friday.
Let's go DIY. Let's go, man. If they beat the Bloodline, them motherfuckers.
That is crazy because I was like, man, these guys are way overdue for a title. I just was like, this is crazy. Because real talk, you remember that the titles had changed hands before the last pay-per-view. I don't even know if the titles were on that pay-per-view, the pay-per-view before that. You know, and I'm not sure what's going on. Like even the women's tag titles, I'm not even gonna bring that up. That's gonna be on NXT. But like what's going on with that? Which is just it's like it's not even important enough to make it to a pay-per-view. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I mean, you know, anything is up in the air with them right now, and I'm kind of disappointed in them not being able to find something for Bianca and Jade to do at the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. And so I saw something about how somebody was saying how SummerSlam doesn't have any black wrestlers on it, and people were upset about it. I mean, I wasn't looking at the card for that, but you know, people were just like, you know, where's Bianca, where's Jade, and all these other. I mean, it's not like there aren't people of color. There are people of color, just I guess no black people. I don't think it's a big deal or whatnot. But when you look at the roster itself, and then you're looking at a big pay-per-view like SummerSlam, you're just feeling like this could have been a bigger show, you know.
Yeah.
And I know earlier you were saying, "Oh, the show feels unpredictable." What it feels like for me is that my expectation cannot be high because there's nothing in here for me to feel excited about. So expectations are low.
Yeah, and if there ain't nothing there for them to do, like that's my thing. Is there's nothing for them to do unless they've got a Montez Ford heel turn is what I want to see. Like,
Where's Montez?
They fought last week and on Friday. They did fight on Friday. And they had a gauntlet match, which they won every match until they got to the bloodline, and then they got their ass tapped at the end from the bloodline. And yeah, they went through 5 other teams to go get to the bloodline. It's like they got to the final bosses and lost.
Yeah, but also too conveniently, the bloodline were the last ones to come out, so there was least damage done to them.
Yeah. And with a fired up Jacob Fatu, that was cold blooded. I was like, damn, I feel bad for the Street Profits because I thought they had won the tournament, and then here come the bloodline Solo coming out with his gloves. I was like, oh shit, yeah, this is a wrap. You might as well wrap this up, baby. Yeah, it was over.
Not good, but it does feel like tag team wrestling is not as important, and this isn't just WWE, AEW too. I've just been like, what's going on with like tag team stuff? Like, it's just something about it kind of feels like I don't want to say like it's something that's dying in pro wrestling, but it just doesn't feel as important as other things. And for WWE to be like regarded as the biggest company, and for them once again to just be like, well, we'll put these little stupid titles up for grabs on the night before the pay-per-view. You know what I mean? It's just like I'm not getting that. I'm not feeling that.
There needs to be a surge. They have they're like all of the tag teams are in NXT, right? Like you got way more. You got Axiom and or now they call themselves Fraxium, I guess. Frazier and Axiom. You got I know he's gonna get mad. The Good Brothers. You got Chase U, who's a good tag team. Tati is like, it's just getting worse as you go on.
It is.
Start off with Axiom and Frazier. Like who?
You got DIY. You got the Creed brothers. Obviously, you got another tag team. I'm sure Dexter Loomis and I don't know which one of them, the Wyatt and which one of the Wyatt Six is gonna tag up. That's another tag team. The good. I already said the Good Brothers. Who else we got down there? There's a few, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm done with Awesome Truth. I hope they don't tag up no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. I don't want to see them tag up ever again. I'm fine with them. I would love to see you know what I'm saying, R-Truth get one more run with some kind of title.
Of what?
Hey man, you can give him the Bob Backlund treatment. Give him the Bob Backlund treatment. Let him win the world title and then lose it the next day.
Give me R-Truth versus David Priest.
She said, "Let's move on."
This is
you said R-Truth versus Damian Priest.
Man, for the belt.
R-Truth been a soldier for that company. Okay, he really has, and he's been there for a long time. And I truly feel like, do y'all remember that feud that he had with John Cena, and he was doing like the craziest promos? That was probably one of the it was a really fun time. Smoking a cigarette, that mama crying, talking about, think of the children on Truth. The children are here.
I'm telling you,
that was just like, lady, he gonna find out somewhere or whatever. These kids gonna learn. But it was a really great feud, and they didn't put the title on him. And it was that feud right there that made me feel like the company got the best out of R-Truth up until that point. And for them to still kind of feel like, well, he's not good enough to give a title to, that's when I was just like, it's over from here. And what hasn't he got since there? You mean to tell me you won the 24/7 title 60 billion times? That title don't mean shit. They literally threw that title in the trash and was done with it.
Oh, that was fucked up
means
too. Who was
nothing?
Who had it at the time? Who won it? I know that.
What's her name?
Why can't I remember her name right now? She's in the fucking YS6.
But Nikki Cross. That's who I thought it was.
Yeah.
She laughed and dropped it in the trash. She missed the trash can, by the way. She that's that was funny about the whole shit. But Nikki Cross won it. But she took it off. Didn't she take it off Dana Brooke? That's who had it, right?
I think it was.
She was I've had the 24/7 title for X amount of weeks, and she was on X, and then they took the title off of her the next week. Like, oh yeah, you do have that, huh? Give me that shit. And then they cut her after that. I was like, damn, that's fucked
horrible. I don't see him even winning the world heavyweight title. I don't see it.
They should let him do
I
it, man.
really don't, and I do feel like he deserves it. You know, our truth, he'll pull up and get that crowd going. He got everybody laughing. He bought selling out them t-shirts and everything, all that stuff for you guys. But y'all won't take him seriously enough to say, you know what, let's give him a meaningful run. He's not gonna be doing this. He's the oldest person in WWE roster right now.
He's the
How much
LeBron of
longer you think
WWE
he's gonna
right
be
now.
doing it?
Right, and it's wrestling. He really don't have to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like he could be 60 and shit still be respected. I mean, Undertaker come out and choke slam somebody, the motherfucker's not getting up because the Undertaker. I'm just saying, he pop up. You know what I'm saying?
See where this is going.
You gotta respect it. He come up. As soon as he choke slamming, you know, you ain't kicking out of that. So
right, but when we think about Taker's career, though, I don't want to say he's gotten it all, but I mean, look at his career in comparison to R-Truth. Not really wanting to compare here, but it's just like R-Truth. They just look at him as in go make these niggas laugh, and that's it. And it's like, what?
Right,
that's it. Do you not see that this is a really great wrestler? And not only that, he's been with you guys. I mean, he could have literally gotten on up and gone back to TNA. He could have gotten to AEW or wherever else, because anywhere else would have just opened their doors to him and make him a big deal. But WWE, I think that they look at not just R-Truth, but certain other wrestlers and be like, well, they're not going anywhere. They're going to take this check and shut up and do what we tell them to do. And that's literally what it is. Like a month ago or so, somebody had asked R-Truth on a live stream, like, do you have any regrets in your career? And he said he does. And in terms of his regret is like not that he didn't take things seriously, but making more serious moves in his career to where he could have gotten them big titles, you know. But it's not just him, because I do feel like he's putting the work, but the company also have to look at you and say, all right, well, you know, we see something in you and we're going to take this opportunity. And what were they doing all this time? Cena. Taking off Cena for a little bit and then right back to Cena. And it was just the same thing over and over again. And they overlooked him when he was literally at his best. So right now, I don't see it happening. Cody Rhodes might have the title for God knows how long.
Nah. I can't see Cody. Hey, y'all know I'm a Cody fan, like, but I can't see it. I can't see him holding on to it.
I don't know. I see it.
Denise, how long do you see the title right now?
He's hugging everybody, shaking everybody's hands, kissing the babies and everything. That's a presidential term right there. I don't know.
Shit.
Who's a better wrestler? Who's a better wrestler? If you're being honest, Cody Rhodes and R-Truth.
Oh shit.
If you're keeping it real.
I mean, R-Truth was fire in TNA.
That's what I'm saying.
R-Truth was fire in TNA.
He's fired now though, still.
Yeah.
And Dustin does a better, like, just to keep it real, Dustin does a better Crossroads than Cody.
He does.
Like,
he be doing that Crossroads DDT.
It's the big ass rain boots he be wearing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he take his shits off and put on some real fucking wrestling boots, then we may get some you know what I mean? He may move around the ring better. Like
he's always been stiff though. But it worked when he was like when he had the mask on and shit, but he's always been stiff. Even his Stardust shit. Like it was still kind of a little stiff. Yeah, like it wasn't, you know what I mean? So I got R-Truth over for real. I got R-Truth over Cody Rhodes.
I would say R-Truth overall is a better entertainer than Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes, I think. God, I don't like to say nice things about him. Jesus Christ.
Go ahead. Someone clip this
wow. It's struggling to. I'm struggling to say this. I do. Okay, so I think he is a great wrestler. However, he really does play that baby face role where it's like as if people have to like him, and we're focusing on so much on just trying to just be the baby face that I feel like when I watch his matches, like even his finishers, he's screwing up his own finishers and things like that. And to me, what am I lying?
Nah, you got it. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. So That's it. See, this is the thing. That's an issue that I had with Ethan Page. We used to come out on Ring of Honor wanting to be liked, wanting everybody to be like, oh, there's a baby face in the ring. We should like him. But you're not giving anything other than I'm the good guy in the ring. Versus you got somebody who's like R-Truth, who's a tremendous wrestler, and he'll entertain you, whether it's comedy or through the stories or whatever. Like you feel it all through the match, and you don't feel like you have to like this person because he's likable already. You know, it's literally right there. The charisma and everything that you want in a wrestler is literally right there. He don't have to kiss these babies to be liked. You know what I mean? He don't have to sign little autographs, these little mini ass ugly titles as he's walking to the ring because he's likable. And I don't want to say Cody Rhodes is not likable, but when you throwing out basically Hulkamania 2.0 at everybody, like of course the crowd's gonna feed into that. You know, I have not ever truly enjoyed Cody Rhodes ever. And it's not to say that he's not a great wrestler, because oh my god, I guess he is. But what about him that sets him aside from anyone else who's ever come in the ring? Nothing. Oh, your daddy Dusty Rhodes. Okay, well, what else you got? What else?
I don't know, man. That run is I'm sorry, the undashing Cody Rhodes was the greatest shit.
Fire. I like that.
And undashing. I like dashing and undashing. The mustache, the vignettes in the back, like even though we got that again. But I mean, I feel you, but like I say, you know me, it's always gonna be. I always look at them and I weigh that factor of the Hogan factor of how kids are gauging Cody, and I watch, like I say, my son, his first favorite wrestler was Stardust, right? So I'm like, oh shit, it was Stardust. My son liked Stardust and then now he's 17, and now it's what I mean, like when he watches wrestling shit, he likes Cody. He likes a few of the other people. You know what I'm saying? He don't watch as much as he used to, but it's just like when he came up, it was John Cena and it was fucking Stardust was his favorite wrestlers. You know what I'm saying?
Is that your fault? Is that your fault?
No, I didn't even know
like
it Stardust.
How prominent was Stardust on your TV?
He wasn't. Like I was watching wrestling and it was just like he saw him one day and it was like, oh, I like Stardust. You know what I'm saying? And that was it. So it was. But I mean, I'm also a fan of Goldust myself. As a kid, I thought Goldust was crazy as shit. You know what I'm saying? I think the match that really the one that really made me like him was when he was fucking with the Ultimate Warrior, and I hated the Ultimate Warrior from a certain point. I think I turned the Ultimate Warrior after he beat Hogan, and that was back then when I used to like Hogan.
See,
and
they
shit,
had
so.
you too. Do you see? You just proved the point. You just proved the point. WWE stuck with what they know, and went Hogan 2.0 with Cody Rhodes because they know that's what worked. The little kids go to sleep at night. And the last thing they're thinking about is Cody Rhodes. You know what I mean? That's what they want from you. And that's what it used to be like with Hulk Hogan. And now they're just doing that same thing with Cody Rhodes. Like if he were to be doing something different and not being this American hero thing, I know it would have been a little different in terms of the audience response, but I feel like it would have felt a little bit more genuine rather than the company just saying, all right, let's pull something out from the books that we've used before.
Right.
I agree. I mean, Denise, how do you feel about Cody Rhodes yourself? Like,
I mean, I've never like been a fan of him either. I mean, I am like definitely with what Tati's saying, like building off of that, like what is the appeal about him outside of him being a good wrestler? Ooh, your daddy is Dusty Rhodes. Hey, okay, cool. That's it. I mean, like, I just don't like what is great about him. Like, what makes him better than what makes I mean, I hate like saying this because I mean, I know Tati, like I'm not the biggest fan of him, but like what makes him better than Drew McIntyre? What makes him better than like a babyface Roman?
Mm-hmm.
nothing. And I mean, like,
oh, which Roman? Because we ain't seen the babyface bloodline Roman. Now, if you're talking,
that's gonna be
Big Dog,
epic.
he's better than Big Dog Roman.
Okay, before he like before the pandemic hit.
Okay.
Like when you had babyface Roman, like when he came back from his or when he went back into remission.
Okay.
Like when people loved him back in 2019, like loved him. Yeah, they love him still, but like when he was like one of like the biggest baby faces back in 2019.
I liked him, but I wasn't. I like Roman. I knew that Roman was going to be everything that, you know what I'm saying, like that he became. I was waiting for him to, but I waited for him to turn heel. I was pissed off that he never turned heel. I said he needs that so he can learn how to talk. The one thing that I'm afraid of as his face return happens, even though it's shifting gears a little bit, is can he talk?
He'll still have Paul Heyman doing the talking.
Yeah, that ain't gonna. Brock Lesnar learned how to talk, even though it took him 20 years.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
He's still gonna have Heyman. Heyman is letting everybody know he not involved in any of this foolishness that's going on. He waiting on the tribal chief, the rightful tribal chief. He don't know. He don't know what's going on over there, but he's waiting for Roman to come on. So once Roman come on, he's gonna be right back with him. I do agree that he should be doing more talking. Because Paul Heyman, I mean, he's a fucking legend. Like, who wouldn't want Paul Heyman talking for them? But at some point, he's gonna have to fall back in terms of, letting Roman come out on his own. Because at some point, Heyman's going, I don't want to say hang up the boots, but he ain't got no boots to hang up. But you know what I mean? He's gonna just be home with the grandkids and everything, and then Roman's gonna do things on his own. And right now is the time for him to, be able to speak on his own.
It's the promos. Go ahead, Todd.
But Roman's not going to have to change the way he talks in this when he comes back. He could be the same Roman, but his energy will be faced at the bloodline, the new bloodline. Like I don't want him to change up anything. I want him to still be swaggy. I want him to still be talking shit. I want him to still be the same tribal chief as Roman Reigns, but just all his energy is faced at Solo. Like, what makes you think you can even be the tribal chief? Like, shit like that.
Yeah, but what happens when he gets in the ring with if we talking promos now, right? Like, what happens when he gets in the ring with a CM Punk standing across from him and it's just them two in the ring and they both got microphones?
Man, same shit. I mean, that bloodline Roman Reigns, he was doing this thing. Acknowledge me. That's why it's a thing, because of Roman Reigns.
I wouldn't be worried about CM Punk right now.
Drew McIntyre across from him right now. Buck Nasty Drew McIntyre talking his shit again with Roman in the ring.
Drew would bury him.
Yeah, he would.
See what I'm saying?
But that's like 3-4 different feuds from now. Like, you know what I'm saying? He still got to go through all these
that's a long way from now. Yeah.
Roman and Jacob Fatu, if we're gonna start right now.
Right there, like, who are you? Like, what are you
Jacob
coming over here?
Jacob is gonna eat Roman alive on that microphone, bro. Man, you know that.
They cut Roman loose and let him what the fuck? Who are you coming over here from? Where? MLW? If you don't get the hell out of my ring, like, you know what I'm saying? They got to fight, but the talking shit, man. Roman, you know what I mean? As long as he stay in that tribal chief persona, he got it.
I mean, like I say, I love Roman. I like when he's in the ring and he talking shit. Like I saw a video with just like a string of videos of him talking shit in the ring. He just like, I love whooping his ass. Just shit like that. I like that, but it's just like, it's just a problem when he cuts certain promos. It's like when he, you know what I'm saying? It's just certain things I'm hoping that he gets over. Like I said, even Brock Lesnar finally got over the hump with that, because Brock couldn't talk for shit forever. And then he finally got it. Especially, I think the best Brock that we got was like when he came back and he Cowboy Brock. That whole run was absolutely
cool.
Great.
Look how long that was from when he actually debuted. Like, so we gonna wait a whole lifetime before we can get better.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to see that. I want to see, you know what I mean? Hopefully Roman is coming back with something different. I know Paul Heyman is over there writing his ass off. He over there, you know what I'm saying? And they're writing
Sleepless nights.
Do you remember how he used to talk to Jey Uso, how he used to talk to Jimmy Uso, how he used to talk to Sami Zayn? Like, Roman, like, he could do it if they let him stay like that. As soon as they try to make him be, I'm a good guy and I for the kids, that's bullshit.
That's
Oh
what
no.
they can't. They can't. He can never go back to that. He has to.
Fuck that.
That I was waiting for him to have his Rock fun. You know what I'm saying? And even when him and the Rock got together, that was fun. You know what I'm saying? Like I know that, and we know where we're leading into for 41. You know what I'm saying? Already, we kind of know where the story is going. Unless Cody fights Dwayne at 41, which
nobody want to hear nothing about no Cody Rhodes.
Tati gets her stomach start turning whenever it go up. Let's see. Tyler Hilton says, I think The Rock finished filming his movie this week. He has 10 movies in the pipeline. So he might have, and he come back for Survivor Series, maybe. Then he goes back because I know he's filming Moana 2, the cartoon, and he has Moana the live action. And whatever else.
The hell?
Yeah,
well, he's booked and busy.
Yeah, he got a lot of shit he's working on.
We'll see.
David Bond said he is a beast. RB says Tama Tonga lost momentum when his brother Tonga Loa joined the bloodline. Oh hell no, Tama Tonga's still turning up. I ain't gonna agree with that. He's probably everybody's favorite because he be talking to himself and shit. I'm ready for God to hook up. RB says Cheesecake the security guard. Ballet says that would be very interesting, Mr. All Days Off. Here you go. Look, breaking news. The National Wrestling Alliance will have their 76th anniversary show on August 31st, 2024 at the 2300 Arena in Philadelphia. The oldest promotion in America.
Oh, okay.
Ballet says, thank you, Shibata.
Yes.
Touching Tati's soul. Tyler Helton. Look at her. Thirstmaster. Tyler Helton says, I think The Rock has finished his movie film this week. Mr. All Days Off said, tell Denise how you keep the mop bucket when you're at the house shows. Tati leaks. Holy shit.
Let me just say this. There was a lot of great looking men I was looking at all week. I'm not talking about the dudes in the crowd. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the guys in the ring. Okay. I was just like, oh my God. And I just want to say this, that Matt Taven, you could have came to my hotel room. Okay. You know how many times this guy was just staring me dead in my soul?
Jump in his DM. Stop playing. You going back next week?
I am. I'll be back over there on Thursday and a few more weeks after that. So we'll see. It's whatever.
You gotta have a picture too and just send it to him. Like, why you was looking at me like that, bro?
Oh, as soon as he see, he'll know it's me. He'll know.
If Matt Taven came back to your room, what move would you let him do to you? What move you gonna take? Like you have to take a move. What move you taking?
Wow. Very interesting. We have a guest here.
Denise, this is every Monday. I just want you to know that. So if you want to come back next week, you are more than welcome. We do this shit every Monday. This is the Raw after Raw.
Yes, the Raw after Raw.
We'll give you a second to think about that. Denise, what move would you let AJ Styles put you in?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know.
You got to take a move. What move is it going to be? Brain Buster? What you go?
Yeah, let's just do a brain buster on me. Actually, no. You know what? This is where my mind's going to that uncharted territory.
Mm-hmm.
The Styles clash.
Oh shit!
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
That might work. You're like, yeah.
Opponent over when he pins them.
Yeah. Oh shit!
There we go.
You take a Styles clash just to get rolled over at the end.
That's a good one.
Thank you.
Off the second rope. Oh my god!
No, just as long as he Styles clashing me onto the bed. It's more like
yes.
He gonna pull out the thumbtack. She like, yes, do it.
Uncle Todd is stupid. All right, Tati, you gave it any thoughts yet, or you just still?
Well, I mean,
the one wing.
I personally, it don't matter to me, to be honest with you. Because let me tell you something. I never even looked at this dude. If anything, I was hoping like somebody from Top Flight or somebody hit me up or whatever. Mm-hmm. Somebody like that. When I went to what show did I went to the other day? I think it was a pay-per-view. Whatever it was. Maybe it was a pay-per-view. What day was I wearing that outfit? Well, you know
which
what?
one?
I don't know.
The
Whatever.
purple one? Which one, the purple one or the? Because you had
Because I
on
don't even remember which one. Okay,
first
so
night was Kane.
oh
'cause
yeah.
we was calling you Kane night one.
And you know what was so crazy? It's so what I had. So that first night I had is a see-through dress, but I put something black under it so it didn't look see-through. And a dude who was like, I'm sitting here and a dude's over there. He gets out of his seat in the middle of the match to come tell me how good I look and went to go sit his ass back down. I was like, baby, I ain't nobody. Like, let me watch my match. I thought that was interesting.
She said, "Let me watch my match." Damn, I thought
my feelings would have been hurt, bro.
Oh
I'm
man,
sorry. Hey, look, let me. It
That
was
is
so strange. Thanks for the compliment, but I mean, like, we're in the middle of the match. Like, if it was between the match, sure, come on over.
Could you
Damn.
imagine?
She said,
Could you
"Not
imagine?
during
You done
So,
climbed
okay.
over all these motherfuckers. You looking real good, baby. I just want to let you know that you looking real beautiful tonight. If you don't watch out so I can watch my match, okay, thank you.
So here's the thing I always say, like, I feel I don't like when I go to wrestling shows, I don't wear like t-shirts and jeans or whatever. I mean, that's okay if you do, but I always look at it this way, that I'm gonna meet my husband at one of these shows. You know what I mean? That's how I look at it. So I want to look good every time I go over there. So yes, my feet still hurt from walking in them heels or whatever, but it was worth it. Worth it. Oh, and by the way, what's his name? So the red hat guy, with the signs or whatever, we were sitting together during the first show for Ring of Honor, right? And we was sitting the whole time, we was chatting up or whatever, talking with the security guards and everything, just having a good time. And when the show starts, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just take off my shoes and just stand barefoot. When we got up, I kid you not, my shoulder was where his elbow was when we stood up. Oh my god, I try not to like react to it because I did not know he was tall. I literally did not know that, and I'm just like, holy shit. People are gonna think like I'm a child standing next to him. I could not believe it. I was like, holy shit, like I couldn't believe it. Super tall guy.
You gotta let them
But
pick
anyway,
you up, man.
Like I said, 3 nights in a row, my eyes on locked eyes with Matt Taven, and I'm just like, my hotel room's like 2 minutes away. It is what it is. So now I know a little bit better. With these next few shows, somebody is coming back with me. Somebody.
Man, you better DM Matt Taven before, but you should have been DM'd him. Showed him that picture where you create where the night the Thirst Masters form, and then you know what I'm saying, and then he would have been there. Denise, you will understand what the Thirst Masters are at some point.
Oh. I was so nervous when I went there because I had this purple outfit on because they kept telling me, "Oh, wear purple so we can see you." Because normally I wear black all the time, so I wore purple. But the top that I wore is a purple lace top, and the only thing it covers really is the nipples, and everything else you can see. I was like, "Please let me in! Please let me in!" And they actually just let me in. I was like, "Oh, thank you." Some other places they're not like that. Like they will look you up and down, have you turn around and everything. And if they tell you to go back, then you have to go back and change. And I would not have been happy about that at all. At all.
Listen. Go ahead, Todd. Go ahead, because here you come with the bullshit. Go.
I think I figured out what the move is for Tati. Tati, would you take a from the Undertaker, you'll take a butt naked tombstone?
very specific. Very specific. Sure. Sure, why not?
Which version of the Taker though?
Oh.
Like right now, like Mark Calloway.
Shit, I don't care. This is Bang we talking about.
Okay.
I don't matter to me. I love him. Over my life.
Yeah. Last ride into the tombstone. Oh,
there was this guy who was standing in front of me in line, right? And he goes, "Well, name one thing, one good match from The Undertaker." I'll wait. I was like, who the fuck are you talking about? Like I really was like about to strangle this guy because he's literally challenging people to talk about one good match you've seen from The Undertaker. And I'm just like, oh man, I was so upset. I really was. But I was like, you know what? You're entitled to have your wrong opinions. That's fine.
I mean, Undertaker
But
got classics. What was he talking about? Like,
I don't understand because what he was going at was that in order for you to enjoy a match with the Undertaker, it had to be like a gimmick match, like a Hell in a Cell match, casket match, things like that. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, like that's that I like not trying to be biased or whatever. That's not true. Not true at all.
But that's a
Undertaker
part of
is
wrestling, though.
entertaining. Yeah,
That's not a
but
bad thing. Like I like casket matches. Why wouldn't you want to see Undertaker in a casket match? Like that isn't.
Right.
Yeah.
and he's had more than that before they even started inventing matches to put Undertaker in because he was just whooping everybody ass. You had plenty
Yeah.
of matches before that he didn't have all of that stuff in either. David Bond said, Tati, I'm surprised you didn't take a pic with one of the members of the Gates of Agony.
They weren't there.
They was only there
Man,
for the pay-per-view, huh?
Bishop Khan, Denise, look up Bishop Khan. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, he got abs on abs on abs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, they weren't there.
Ballet says Senator Cody Rhodes finished his story. RB said, Yo, Tati, how would you book Cody? Oh, shit.
Yes, he does.
I would book him to be home.
Oh, damn. Shit. There you go. He's laughing already. You knew you fucked up when you asked that. Mr. Ardizo said Drew gonna punt Larry into the crowd like Jack Black did that dog in Anchorman. Oh shit. Ballet has her hands up for the she has her finger up for the tribal chief. Uncle Todd's favorites, the Good Brothers.
No.
David Bond said it's most likely half of the BC are NWE. Tyler Hilton says, what are your thoughts on Roman Reigns returning to SummerSlam or Bad Blood pay-per-view? I think no for SummerSlam for Roman Reigns. I think we all said no for SummerSlam, right?
No for SummerSlam. When's Bad Blood?
I'm ready for it.
Or Bad Blood?
When is it?
October 2nd. There's a 3rd.
We pushing it with that one too.
Because what's the name of September? After Survivor Series?
There's like a pay-per-view like every other week.
It is because you got Bash in Berlin and you got Bad Blood. I'm definitely got to see that because Metro Boomin is definitely stepping on Drake on that one while he doing it, and it's Bad Blood too.
Well, whatever. I just want to see great wrestling. That's all I care about. And having matches. Okay, like this is what kind of everybody's like, oh, Bad Blood and all this stuff. What is that supposed to mean? They're having pay-per-views literally like every 3 weeks. What is so special about a PLE at this point? That used to be special about having pay-per-views. You build up these storylines and everything. You have these big matches. When these pay-per-views come, and now it's like every fucking other week is another pay-per-view. You are taking away what is so special about these things, and it's too frequent, way too frequent. Tony Khan, you're doing the same motherfucking thing too. My pockets are hurting. This is wild. It's wild. What's so special about these things? And like another year or so, no one's gonna feel excited about any of these shows because they're doing them too much, way too much.
Let's see. David Valentine said my favorite Intercontinental champs were Mr. Perfect and the Texas Tornado, Steamboat, and HTM.
Oh, good choices.
I definitely.
Who was HTM? Honky Tonk Man. No.
The shake, rattle, and roll.
I'm about to the Hitman Heart.
Okay. That's how I was looking for Hitman. Honky Tonk Man wasn't bad, bro. Don't do that. He had us mad as fuck, and he did with his job because we didn't like him when he grew up. I'm glad they added him to the game with Jimmy Hart. Tati is faded into the void. The Texas Tornado was dope. I ain't gonna front. I was not a Red Rooster fan. I did like real. Terry Taylor when he went to WCW.
I like the Red Rooster.
You did?
Yeah, I was a little kid. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Oh man, I liked him better as Terry Taylor, the computerized man, when he returned to WCW. Remember they used to write down the times of his matches, and he would finish at that exact time. It was a very short run. Yeah, he was dope. It was dope. He was like they called him the computerized man, like he knew his time and shit. Like it was funny.
I've been waiting for the Red Rooster to come back since I was a little kid. I didn't know he was doing other shit.
Yeah. He said since I was a little kid, only time you're gonna get the Red Rooster, bro, is when he goes into WWE 2K and they bring him back.
Coco Beware let me down. I said, fuck it, we rolling with the Red Rooster now. Fuck.
You stupid. Slim Bay said Hollywood Rock from 2003 is one of the greatest wrestling characters of all time. Robert Brown said if McPimpin, aka Vince McMahon, started another wrestling company, is you checking them out,
No.
I mean,
I'll answer that for you. No.
Perfect timing.
He said, "Get us out of here. Get the Uber." Miss Aldays off said, "Ain't no fun if the heels can't have none." That is absolutely true. RB says, "Slim Base, welcome to the chat." Miss Aldays off said, "Dustin, finish your insure." Holy shit! You know what, Mr. Aldays off? You are foul.
Nah.
Dustin
Dustin
gonna get you. He gonna Dustin's gonna get you.
I think said, Dustin is a better wrestler than Cody, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah,
I really do.
Still to this day. And he's in good shape too. David Bond says Willow come to the dark side with sexy Tati, Liv, Red Velvet, Rhea, and Naya. I do like Willow Nightingale. She is cooking right now. And Red Velvet did win that championship this weekend. I'm very happy to see that. Let's see what happens. We knew Billy Starks wasn't going to last for that shit for a minute. Ballet said, here you go. David Bond said, I saw the speech on YouTube. I guess the one that you was talking about.
The one, after they won. I didn't know they posted it. So
Slim Bay says, Robert Brown doing great. Came to chat with y'all good people. Mr. Alday's office laughing. Tyler Hilton says, I think Ring of Honor need development roster like WWE. I mean, it is the development roster like WWE. It's half of it. Or, well, then again, we watch it every week. But, I mean, you know, anybody, it's just like, it's like it got a development aspect to it, but then anybody else just comes through when they feel like it and shit and come get a check. Like, I don't like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't come down there for a quick check and you don't show up with the titles and shit like that. Like, that's the only thing I don't like about it. Ballet says, I heard Ring of Honor might be coming to True TV.
True TV? Ain't that the crime channel?
I mean, isn't it? They probably like it's a crime the way it's been treated.
You know what?
Says NXT. Miss Aldays off said Ring of Honor is coming to Tubi. Oh, shit.
No.
David Onside said, Denise, stand up and put your right hand over your heart and pledge your allegiance to our tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, and acknowledge him. Damn.
I acknowledge AJ Styles.
That is
there. You go.
Miss Aldays also said Denise was there live during Tiffany Stratton versus Bianca Belair controversy. That was in May.
Okay, that was the show.
Mr. Aldays also said, Denise, isn't it true they changed the WWE ring mats after each match during TV commercials?
I don't think it's every match. But then again, I mean, I don't pay attention to that because there's so much going on and everything. It's going to be like one of the last things I pay attention to. But I do notice that they do change the mats occasionally, but not after every match. I don't think they do.
Shit, I don't even remember them changing the mats during WrestleMania. Say true. Ty, do you remember them changing the mats during WrestleMania?
No, I was too busy getting kicked out of my seats trying to gain, better vantage points.
Like, no, yeah, this is us, brother. C13 and 14. This is us right here. You just
that sucks. I need to be seated.
Yeah, it was finagling out there, man. I started off in the nosebleeds and ended up in a pretty decent area, but yeah, I get kicked out of my seat like 4 times up there.
Oh man, Ballet
but AEW, they don't. So it depends on the level of blood. If it's a lot, so if it's not too much, they have after the match, they have somebody with like this spray bottle and they're spot cleaning the mats. If it's a shitload of blood, they'll change the mat. Or like if it's like let's say glass or thumbtacks, things like that, they would already obviously know that these type of things are going to happen. So as soon as the matches are over, they're already rolling that out and they have a fresh mat underneath already.
Oh, man, that makes me remember. I miss Jimmy Uso being there because remember they used to change the mat and he'll roll out the ring slow as shit after the match, like, and you'll see it online and shit showing Jimmy roll out. Jimmy is funny. Ballet is laughing over top. Mr. All Days Off said, I just stumbled across some Triple X pics of TNA legend Velvet Sky.
Oh
Shit. Ballet said, you just happen to roll and
Right.
stumble
But
across.
it just happened.
Stumbled
Triple X.
across. Ballet said they are paying for those photos though. RB said Tiffy who? Ballet said Kaiser is injured. Oh, that's why he's been off TV. I did not know that.
I didn't either.
Is that why they had the Sonic Ring challenge when they ran around the ring on east side and he took that spear? Mr. All Off said, not sure if y'all mentioned it earlier, but I'm still mind blown how Triple H was born exactly one day before Dana White in 1969, July 27th and July 28th. Damn.
Oh.
They probably called each other birthday twins and shit. Tommy Buns, what's going on? He said Dub in the building.
What's happening, man?
And right when you sit, okay, there is that me freezing or is that
That was you.
Okay, let me blaming that on me.
No, that's what I was saying. So, everybody had went, so I'm like, okay, that got to be me if the shit's freezing. Tyler Hilton says, R.I.P. Bray Wyatt. I miss him. I wish he was still alive. I absolutely agree. Ballet says he has a broken rib. Oh shit! So maybe, maybe Braun Breaker
no
did do
SummerSlam
that
for you
at all. Maybe Braun Breaker did break his ribs, and he did give him the Kinesio corset. Mr. All Days Off says, no, I said we eating brownies with nuts now, Mitch. And Mitch said, no, I don't eat nuts in my brownies. Earl was like, what? Don't you like nuts in your mouth, Mitch? God damn.
That's what it was.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
Yo, you had it. I'm clipping that shit up. That shit was the spot of the night, low key. No, man. Mr. All Days Off said I was howling. Raleigh says hi to everyone. What's going on, Raleigh? Ballet says Dana White probably slapped Triple H in a meeting. Oh shit. Ballet says Hikaleo. Raleigh says I think Jimmy Uso coming back soon. Myself agree, King. I think so. I absolutely think so. It's time. He's overdue, especially if he's ready. Dave Valentine said breaking news: Solo Sikoa Bloodline will add more members. Definitely not breaking news. We know we are waiting. We heard that they did sign some people. Ballet said Tangaloa. David Bond says Solo is like the version of GTA San Andreas. Oh shit. Tangaloa looking like number 2 from Austin Powers with the
What? Oh my god.
He is though. I ain't gonna front. That is funny as shit. Oh man. Oh shit. Riley says I like Keith Lee and Miro. Aiden English is or was a commentator on TNA. Ballet is laughing at Mr. All Days Off. Raleigh said Aiden English was commentator on TNA last 2 years with ex-Raw commentator Tom Phillips. Just to let you know, thank you. See Raleigh come, he be giving us them facts. Mr. All Days Off is spelling out pause. Mr. All Days Off said Luchasaurus, suck it up, baby. Is Wild Mango.
Wild Mango.
There you go. Look. Tati, I'm sorry
God.
though. They're gonna strip those trios belts off Christian hands. If Killstretch is out for the rest of the year, AW might as well strip the belts off them. Screw Christian. Oh shit! Don't turn on Christian. You know that is her stepdaddy.
Yes.
Riley said, "Love the unmasking of the Y6. I think Bloodline new tag champs on SmackDown. What a crap run, a crap of or reign for DIY if they lose.
That's crazy."
Ballet said, A-Town down is dried out. Take it out the oven.
Yep.
Damn, I agree. It's time. I want to see. I think they both grow as, like I said, I'm always say it. I think they both grow as being the like Randy Orton and John Cena, like, you know what I mean, opposite of each other. I can see them just feuding for years and going back and forth between face and heel. I like Austin Theory, like, you know what I'm saying, as far as being a wrestler on the roster. I like Grayson Waller as well. So I want to see them feud. It's time. Ballet said NXT and SmackDown will have the women's title shot. I think the mid they are adding. I know that they're adding a mid there. They keep saying they're adding these mid card titles for the women's too.
No, so, thank you.
You don't want to see them?
No. Do something with the shit y'all got now.
I mean, you know, Uncle Todd didn't fade into the void. I don't know. That was Denise.
Everybody's pictures just showed up.
When I went blank earlier, when I jumped on the phone, was it Bundy called me? He said, "Who's on your picture?" I said, "It's Mitch up at the top right, the top right of your screen." Ballet said the tag team titles. Mr. All Days Off said you got the Butter Brothers in NXT with in Tim LOL the Tim Bros.
Tim Bros.
Yeah, the Butter Brothers.
Lord.
We call them. We don't know what. I always forget their names, so we just call them the Butter Brothers now or the Tim Bros. David Bond said King Leo, Sexy Tati for War Games. King Leo, who do you pick for your team? And Sexy Tati, who do you pick for your team?
Oh, my team. I don't know. That's hard to pick because we don't really know where they're going in terms of feuds from right now. I know people definitely want to see the bloodline involved. I do too, because this is a good time to see their teamwork as an entire group. Wait, they don't have enough members, do they?
Yeah, they do.
They do?
Yeah.
Jacob, Solo, Tamatonga, and Tangaloa.
Yep.
It's 5 though. 5 on 5.
It could be 4 on 4. I mean, unless they and then if Hikuleo comes, and it would be, and then I mean that's guesstimating if Hikuleo shows up on time.
Well, I don't know, because y'all said this before. Like I said, I don't read none of these dirt sheet stuff. So if he comes, he comes. The last time y'all was saying that, New Japan put the tag titles right back on them so y'all can shut up. And so honestly, I'm not sure. But in terms of like factions, like what other faction out there would go against the bloodline, And don't even say White Six, because I don't think that they're strong enough as a unit to be involved in something like that. And I don't think either one of those teams could afford to take a loss with either one of from each other. I personally would not do these teams. So, I mean, WWE got time to cook up some other team until then. But I hope it's not these two at Survivor Series.
Let me ask this, because do y'all miss traditional Survivor Series like at all, like the traditional matches?
Well,
no. Denise?
Really?
I mean, a little bit, because it's just like they kind of just threw out of like nowhere the War Games, because they took it from NXT and they just kind of brought it over to SmackDown and Raw. It's like, what? Why don't just leave it specifically for NXT? I mean, I don't know. I do kind of miss the whole brands from like just going against each other. It's like tradition. Why break it if there is nothing wrong with it?
Yeah, and I miss that old like the old Survivor Series, and I think my favorite one was when they had the Survivors match, and then all the Survivors got together, and I think the Hills won that one too. Like that was like one of my favorites, and the NXT might have come. The one where they added NXT might be my second favorite. Although they got rid of Gunther and or Walter in that match real fast. I was hot when they had that match. And who was it? Keith Lee was in that match. Wasn't he? He was in that match too, right?
He was at the very end. He went to the very end with Roman.
Man, that was a great Survivor Series, man. Like that one was good. I think NXT won that too.
Yep.
They was that hot that they won that. Did they bring up did the Adam Cole and them come? Did they show up to that?
Undisputed Era? I'll be right back.
Ew, Adam Cole.
I can't remember.
And he gonna say I'll be right back, and he's the NXT dude.
Wait, what happened? Adam Cole did what? Adam Cole, see, look,
baby. Yeah. See, you over there. I know where you going. Before you go and take that break, did they show up for NXT on for the NXT Survivor Series when NXT was in Survivor Series that year? Did the Undisputed Era show up?
I think he did.
No, I think so.
I think he did, because I think it was NXT champion versus SmackDown versus Raw. Because I remember, was it Kyle O'Reilly for NXT, the United States champion? Because it was against Shinsuke and AJ. Because Shinsuke was IC and AJ was United States.
And so, what's the name? Had the North American at the time.
Yeah, I think so. I think
Yeah.
it was Kyle O'Reilly who had
That-
They did that. They did an invasion at one point too. A little bit, a little fake invasion with NXT came through, and Adam Cole thought he fought. I don't know who he fought, like Daniel Bryan or somebody crazy.
That was when they was having those matches against each. That was when they right before Survivor Series, and then they finally had that Survivor Series. When I got to go back and watch that one. That was such a fun watch. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would love to see them do that again and have them come up, but they probably won't since they using NXT and they give them their own thing. We're gonna get a what is that, a Halloween Havoc and shit, like, which I don't mind, but they get to be showing them on TV. It's like that shit was boring. Let's see.
I don't know. So I just wanted to say one more thing before we move on. Like, it's not about necessarily for me, like in terms of if it's a traditional match or like a war games or whatever. What I miss is that feeling you get between seeing two teams go at it. Do y'all remember 2001 Survivor Series? Team WWE versus Alliance. If y'all go back and watch the promos, that shit was so fucking strong. The promos alone, okay, will give you an erection and last for days. Okay, nowadays you can't even get it up. You know, it's not the same. That feeling you used to get for these matches, like these promos alone, used to be so strong. The stories, everyone involved used to just be really strong characters, and now it's just like you don't even really get too excited about these things. It's just 5 people versus 5 people, you know? And that's what I miss about pro wrestling. That feeling you used to get before pay-per-view. That's why I said, you know, like nowadays there's just way too much in terms of the pay-per-view. So now Survivor Series, yeah, you know, got that war games element to it, but it's just gonna feel like, all right, we had a pay-per-view like 3 weeks before this, so this is just another one, you know? So it's hard to truly feel excited about these things when you're getting them so often, and the road to that specific match is not as strong as it could be. So to see Bloodline in it, I think would be great. They are already starting something with that. I don't know who they would go against, but it can't feel like some random team that you know they're just going to beat, you know? They got to be a purpose in this whole thing. And so far, I just don't, I personally can't tell in terms of what route they're going for that pay-per-view.
I can dig it. I miss the old teams. I remember when they used to just have just wild teams. It'll be like, you know what I'm saying? You know which team was going to lose to. It'll be when they'd be like the Bushwhackers and Hacksaw Jim Duggan team up with like Coco Beware. It was fire, but it was just like, you know, they finna lose, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Warrior and the Rockers. I remember that.
Yeah, like that, man, shit like that. And then they come out, they may wear the face paint all together and shit. Like that's what I miss. And then and then they would cut a promo together, like the team Macho Man and whoever he picked on his team. That's what I miss about Survivor Series. Like,
it's the characters though. Like for real. Nowadays, I mean, there aren't real characters. This is why I always say a lot of pro wrestlers in a modern era just want to go out there and be themselves, when it doesn't work like that for everybody. You gonna have to turn up and be something that you're just not. Like, you can't just expect for America's gonna love me if I just show up like this. It doesn't work that way, you know. So I know y'all probably not gonna agree, but to see Mansoor and Mason, they brought the whole, you know, that whole gimmick that they've been doing or whatever. Sure, it's gay as hell, but it's refreshing to see that they are committed to a character, and they're being a team with using those characters, and they're playing towards the crowd as well. They're interacting. A lot of wrestlers don't do that. They get in the ring and get the fuck out, and it's almost as if no one else is there. And it's really refreshing when you have people who comes out there and they're really, really trying to entertain you, not just by hitting somebody and taking a pin and win, but they're literally saying, you know, this is who we are. They're showing personality. You hear that, Lee Johnson? Personality. That's what they're doing. And I absolutely love that. And like I said, some people just think they're going to come in there, be themselves, and then they're going to get over it. Rachel Ellering, who has zero personality And then surprisingly, she got fans, so that's a surprise. But it just doesn't always work like that. So for Survivor Series, so many of those traditional matches were so over because maybe even if they weren't the best matches, like the people who were involved, you were invested in those characters. Nowadays, it's so different, very different.
Yeah, I agree. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I appreciate people like Danhausen and, you know what I'm saying? Like, I appreciate characters. I appreciate Dalton Castle. I appreciate, you know what I mean? Like, I like MXM, the MXM collection. That shit was funny with on Collision with FTR. Was that Collision or was that what's the name when
Collision,
FTR,
yeah.
yeah, and FTR played into it at the end of the match when they instead of shaking their hands, they did the little finger ET touch thing and shit. Like, that shit was funny to me, man. Like, so I enjoy character wrestlers versus just people just being themselves all of the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's that
Right.
always going to be that carnival version of wrestling that because I grew up on it. So, you know what I mean? We grew up on the face paint. We grew up on the, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, like fucking on Saturdays, you grow up and gym is on. Like, I used to watch that shit too. And it just fucking the face paint, the rockers, and you know what I'm saying? Like, all of that shit is it just carried on. It's like you went from cartoons to wrestling right after on Saturdays to me.
Mm-hmm.
So
right, it doesn't work for everybody too, because like we all can't just show up looking like Sting or whatever. But for some people, you just have to find what works for you. And if you try the first 2-3 times and it's definitely not working, switch it up. That's what made wrestling so unique back then, was all those characters that you fall in love with,
I agree.
and we could use that.
Yeah. Let's see. Jack Perry did nothing wrong, says DIY versus British Strong Style would be an absolute banger. That sounds good.
They about to lose that title though.
Yeah, it's over. Friday. Riley says there's a lot of injuries. Unfortunately, AEW, Julia Hart, Jay White, Jamie Hayter, Dalton Castle, Kenny Omega,
Lord have
Ty
mercy,
Conti.
Kenny Omega.
No, Guevara. Well, I can't. Sky Blue, broken ankle, awful accidents, injuries happen. And Guevara just got suspended, so he is not hurt.
Oh Lord, Kenny Omega, come back to me.
Riley says in all wrestling. Yes, you right though, Riley. Mr. Odezov said we need a TNA versus NXT War Games at Halloween Havoc. I would love to see that. Y'all want Denise? How do you feel about the NXT? Oh yeah, you don't watch NXT, huh?
That would be interesting though. I'm not gonna lie. I think that would be interesting.
Yeah, you gotta watch it. It's like, I think you would enjoy it more than, like, I don't know. It's the stuff on. I love the main roster, but the NXT to me is like, you get way more matches. It's I don't know. It's there's more energy and it's more characters.
It's a different vibe compared to watching the other shows.
Gotcha.
So you got a little catching up to do, but it just at times I feel like feels better than watching Raw or SmackDown. The show flows better, I think. I think they make great use of their time. You hear that, Paul Levesque? Your buddy Sean is making great use of time versus watching Raw and feeling like, all right, this could have literally been cut down to an hour and a half, because they stretch a lot. They stretch a lot. Like that promo, I was not feeling it. That opening promo, this could have been an email.
Yeah, just the ongoing stories. Like, you know who Chase U is, right? Are you
Who?
familiar with Chase U?
One more time, I'm sorry.
Chase U.
Mm-mm.
All right, yeah. You got just do yourself, if you got time tomorrow, do yourself a favor and just turn if it's on Sci-Fi or if it's on USA, just watch NXT, and then you'll understand after one episode. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna always vote for Jada Parker, but then there's like Axiom is there, Nathan Frazier, Pete Dunne is down there. He comes down. It's like they go between both shows. Michin goes between both shows. I don't know. It's just a more cohesive show. It feels like WWE back in the day, like that we grew up on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it mixed with. It's like that growth the one we grew up on, and then like the Attitude Era at the same time.
Okay. Attitude Era.
it got a little bit of attitude era, not just sprinkled on top. You know what I'm saying? Not a lot of it, but
attitude era.
Girl,
yeah,
I don't know about that.
just a little bit.
Um,
Some of the beat downs. Santino's daughter is there. Ariana Grace. Like, there's so many. Like, Lexis King is there. Brian Pillman's son. They didn't turn him into a whole
Brian
nother
Pillman's
guy.
son. All right.
Man, look, Lexis King, don't do that. You know me and Ballet love the way he shave. His thing is he shaves his beard differently every week. Like, that shit is so funny. Like, it's just different shit that they do. Chase U is like this college group that like they're like you know what I mean, like a fraternity. And you know what I'm saying? So they have they look like the Alpha Betas. I believe that's where they got their whole thing from Revenge of the Nerds, and they be having class and shit. The girls be in the back fighting every week. Like, it's just, it moves at such a fast pace, and then you get a good match in the ring. So Ruka, there's so many people. You'll be like, damn, who are all of these people? Like, yeah, like, and I think you'll be like, oh, these are the next call ups, like, that are going
I think
up.
you would like it, but Attitude Era, baby,
Not the attitude era.
No.
David Valentine says R-Truth is a comedy act. We definitely agree on that. Miss Audi's said, I can't wait to see AJ Styles hitting the Styles Clash when he's 60 on some poor young guy. That's funny as fuck. AJ Styles, he said, the Ballet said the Tim Bros. Jack Perry said, R-Truth. Mr. All Days Off said, number one black wrestler, New Jack. That promo about OJ is still wild. Hey, look, man. New Jack was out of his fucking mind. They went back and they revisited that match that he did with the one dude, and I was like, damn, yo, I feel bad for Devon. He was like, man, I learned a lesson to stay out of that shit, and I'm glad Devon was able to get away.
Transit. Well, yeah, he had that coming. So
Mass Transit.
Yes.
I don't know what he did to him. I know it was something.
He was underage. He was underage. Right. And by the time he had that match, I think he only had a handful of experiences in the ring to begin with. And to make matters worse, the reason why New Jack was really upset was because, you know, especially when it's like wrestlers who don't have experience like that, you told what to do in the ring, and then you cash your check and go home. He had his own ideas. He wanted to do this, and that. And New Jack was like, bro, like, you've only had like a handful of matches. You're not coming over here telling us how to run the show. And to add insult to injury, you know, he's talking shit or whatever. And yes, New Jack was ruthless and hurt him intentionally. But did you know his parents were sitting right there?
Yeah, his daddy was sitting right there in front of him.
Right there, watching the whole thing. And New Jack told Devon not necessarily all that he was going to do, but just said, stand back. I'm going to teach this kid a lesson. And Devon just fall back. But his parents were there and they did nothing. So, you know, you have an underage son who wants to be a wrestler. You're letting him get in the ring with New Jack of all people. And then y'all acting surprised to see what type of situation he was put in. Wild. Wow,
that was cold blooded. And then there's I just watched the replay. Maven starting to make, like, he's starting to act like I don't know, his channel's starting to take a turn. So I'm watching Maven. He just, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what he got going on, talking about the budgets and all of that shit. Like, he's starting to turn into one of them I don't know, he's starting to turn into one of the messy ass channels for wrestling. I started turning on him.
I knew where this was going.
Coachman is doing the same thing. Riley says R-Truth is 53-time 24/7 champ. Wow, that's a lot of range. God damn. Riley says Billy Gunn is 8 years older than R-Truth. Wow. And he's still in great shape and still out there putting in work. Miss All Days Off said, who the hell told you tonight was open mic night? Man, you're dizzy ass up here looking real confused. You up here in my house smacking your gums about my man. Do you understand? Brandy Rose to Tati. Holy shit.
Oh, bring it on. Bring it on. I don't care about your man.
That was funny. Montiel Page is in the house. He says, R-Truth being the only black NWA champion trumps all 53 24/7 reigns. Jack Perry did nothing wrong. Says when Roman Reigns comes back, he can just have Jay say yeet for him. Oh, shit. That's fucked up. Riley said when Roman comes back as a babyface, God hope it's not like his first babyface run. That was awful. Pushed down our throats. Rumble 2015, Rock, Roman, blood by everyone. Okay, Tati, Matt Taven, weird choice. I've heard
Oh,
women
hold on.
say
This
Roman.
wasn't a choice. Okay, I said he was looking at me, and I'm just gonna take it.
Take that.
Beggars can't be
I've heard.
choosers.
Boy.
You know.
Oh man, weird choice. I've heard women say Roman's gorgeous, Drew McIntyre gorgeous, Mac Taven. Hey, listen, man.
Whatever.
She just, you know what I mean? Hey, look, when you lock eyes with somebody, she locked eyes with him. Sometimes that's all it takes is the eye lock. Raleigh said Styles clash for Denise. LOL. Miss Ordizal said I legit laughed. Denise Goodwin. You would take a Styles clash just to get in that Kama Sutra roll up position at the end. Oh man, Ballet said he was choosing on our Tati Taker. Ballet said my husband in them comments. Let's see. Raleigh says those pics were cool. Tati, thanks. King Leo showed all the chat and the videos. Not many guys bigger than Brian Cage. Yep, and Shane Taylor. Ballet said abs of traitor. Traitors of agony. She said abs of a traitor. That's funny. Raleigh said you had a cool view seat at the shows, Tati. I've never been to a wrestling event, but it's awesome. Quick question for you: do the wrestlers look twice as big in real life compared to the TV with muscles?
Okay, I will say what I've noticed is the height. A lot of people aren't as tall as it seems when they're right next to you. All the women are like slightly taller than me, and some of them are like slightly shorter. Like Abaddon is shorter than me. That's really short. Yes. And I'm 5'3". Who was the other one that was short that was shorter than me? It was another girl. I can't remember. Oh man. It was somebody else. I can't remember. But I think really the height was what really surprised me about everybody. Brian Cage is exactly what he looks like on TV. Every muscle, every vein, everything is all there. Another one that was there. Yes, Ballet Red Velvet is another one. She's like a little bit taller than me. AR Fox. Denise, you need to Google AR Fox. The abs, all his abs those abs got their own zip codes. Okay, every single one of them. Oh my god, very good looking man. Very good looking man. He trained what's his name? Austin Theory. He has his own wrestling school over there in Atlanta. Oh my god. Oh my god, very beautiful.
Okay, so he's the ab trainer. That's the ab trainer I need to go visit because
yes,
Austin Theory got crazy abs. No Vinny, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, y'all know I'm like on the ab journey. I'm on the ab journey. I want one ab by the end of the year if I can.
Who's another one? Tony Nese. Those abs. Oh my god, my phone. I probably have like maybe 20 pictures of zoom ins on the. I don't even need to zoom in, to be honest with you. Those abs are just perfect. Okay,
those are the pictures we didn't get. Tati was over there taking personals.
I have a lot of butt pictures. Yeah.
She said I took a lot of butt pictures, baby oil dripping down the ab pictures. You
absolutely.
Are wild.
Another one that I was surprised to see, Beast Mortos. He is. It's so weird, but he looks like what he looks like on TV. He looks like a really big dude, like more on the husky side, I guess. But on Instagram, he's this fucking snack. Oh my god. Oh Lord.
You said Beast Mortos?
Yes. It's so different.
Let's see.
It's so different.
Watch your ears. I still have your clips loaded up. Hold on. I'm going to show one of your clips.
Oh my god.
This is how close she was, Denise. Watch your ears because it's kind of it was loud in there. you
one who
going?
lost his
Pain.
brother?
Go ahead.
What's the one who lost his name again? The one who lost his brother.
Oh, Mark Briscoe.
Yes, thank you. I was gonna say I remember him. I recognize him.
The other one was Roderick Strong.
That was Strong. Okay, I was gonna say he looked familiar.
Yeah, that's Roddy Strong.
It's the mustache. That's what it is.
Yeah. Okay, I'm used to him with not
the substitute teacher look.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them, they do look exactly like what you see on TV. It's just like I said, I think the height is just very different, very different in terms of how you see them. Because like the camera angles too, it some of them might look a little taller, a little shorter. That's the only thing. But man, these guys, those men are just beautiful.
Hey
So
man,
beautiful.
Them chops was sounding hella loud. I was like, God damn, the echo.
Yes.
I was like, oh shit. Let's see. Riley said, question for you all. What's your favorite feud storyline in wrestling at the moment? I think mine's is Tony Storm, Mariah May. I'm loving that. Then Drew and Punk.
Oh.
Damn.
Well,
and she's like, I ain't. Denise, you got anything? What's your favorite storyline right now? Tati thinking. She's like, I don't know.
I mean, I just like Raw is just. I mean, a lot. There's not a lot going. I mean, just simply because the one that's been getting my attention is Punk and Drew. But I mean, like, I have a whole thing with like Drew. I mean, I used to like him, but it's just like I can't stand him anymore. There's just like a multitude of reasons for it. But I mean, like, I've never liked Punk, but just seeing the two of them, knowing that they hate each other so much, just go at it. I mean, it's just like they're from like so long ago, like they're just digging up the past and everything, and just like how much disdain they have for each other just from over the years, and it's like building and building and building, and they keep making it worse. And I'm like, I'm loving it.
Yeah, and the Seth Rollins factor that adds into it. Like,
yep.
I do like the Tony Storm and Mariah May. I'm looking forward to that. And I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really looking forward to MJF versus Will Ospreay 2, but I'll accept it because I know what MJF is about to do. I'm liking the build towards Carmelo and Andrade right now. I'm glad it just didn't stop at one fight and they're keeping it going. So it's finally like Andrade and Carmelo have something to do on the main roster. So I'm happy for that. NXT wise, finally, Charlie Dempsey, William Regal's son. You'll see him if you tune in tomorrow. William Regal's son is down there, Charlie Dempsey. And he is like him and Tony D'Angelo. There's another feud, them going back and forth over the Heritage Cup. And shit, in Ring of Honor, Athena finished her feud with Queen Aminata, so that's over. And Real Velvet finished her story. So I just gotta see what happens next. Tati knows what happens if the story's finished. I know you. I'll ask you off cam what happens, and so we could say that smoke for that. But other than that, those are my favorite right now. And I'm waiting to see what the fuck is Randy Orton doing. He's not on the paper.
Yeah, where is he?
He got taken out by the Bloodline.
Yes, right. Him.
Oh, if you want to call that taken out.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Him and Kevin Owens did. So
that was the last time he was on. Damn.
Together.
Yeah, they got taken out 1 week after another. So it was Randy Orton that got taken out. Then it was Kevin Owens the next week, and then Cody was by himself, or he's by him. Is he by himself this week, or was it last week he was by himself? What happened on Friday?
I think it was last week. But I mean, like I was saying when they took out Kevin, I'm like, y'all stay far away from Cody. Every person who is aligning themselves with him is being taken out. Avoid Cody.
Yeah, Cody's salt right now. If you get surrounded, if you go around him and try to save him, the only person that can help save him is Jimmy at this point. It's gonna be
And
Jimmy.
then watch Jimmy get taken out again.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
Jimmy want revenge. Let's see. David Valentine said Honky Tonk Man was a bad boy. Riley says Honky Tonk Man. Oh, Honky Tonk Man. Oh no. Next you will be saying Coco Beware was your favorite. LOL. Holy shit. Riley says not sure if the panel knows who he is in the 90s. Absolutely.
Yes.
We do. Of course. Mr. Audi's all set the phenomenal one. He said he probably is Tati more experienced. Yeah, I agree. I'm a massive Cody fan, but gotta admit, true what you said. There, Dustin is a better wrestler. He said, I'm guessing if it's if there's blood on the mat in between the matches, maybe change the mat. Just a guess. I also heard they changed them though. Tyler Hilton says, imagine that. RB said they probably put the trios title on Kip Sabian. Oh shit.
No, they won't. Because if they do that, then that would be them kind of being hypocrites for taking the titles off of the Bang Bang Gang. Because remember when Jay White got hurt, Juicy was trying to take his place, so they can't do that. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
They baptized them in the titles, and then Tony Khan said, "No, that ain't gonna work."
He had his little little anointment ceremony and everything. Sucks.
Tyler Hilton said, "Imagine Team WWE versus Team TNA in the War Games. Book it." I absolutely agree.
Yes.
I do want to see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, let that they can do something annually if they're gonna do that and have
maybe by next year. Maybe by next year. I think they could really focus on the NXT thing as a warm up. I guess. Well, who knows next year? Imagine they do this next year, but by next year, like AJ is leading Team TNA. Wild,
Dude,
right?
So bad.
For real.
I
mean,
want that so bad. I want
that
him to
would
do it in
be
turn.
crazy. Oh man,
it can work.
I don't know.
Do it,
I don't know
man.
if they'll do it.
AJ Styles, Dolph Ziggler, or Nick Nemeth, Joe Hendry on the squad. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a team. Moose. They got a team over there at TNA that they could have wrestle against them. Let's see.
That's crazy.
Riley says Kaiser is injured. He got a broken rib. Start of Braun match and wrestled 10 minutes. He said he could hardly breathe. I got broken ribs on the left side. It's painful. God damn.
Oh.
David Valentine says, do y'all remember the legend Haystacks Calhoun who has been gone for like 30 or 40 years? I don't.
Yeah.
Actually. Oh, you do, Tati?
Yeah, I do.
Let's see. Ballet said Hikuleo already signed to WWE. Ballet, she already knows. She waiting on his.
She's waiting. She's waiting.
She's waiting thirstily. She's a thirst master for Hikuleo. David Valentine said, if you don't remember Haystacks Calhoun, Google him. He was a character that had a bubbly personality. I definitely will, David. Slim Bates says, every time I see your name, I think of Slim J, and I'm like, damn man, I miss him on Ring of Honor now.
I know.
Like, see, it's people like that. And that's another one too. Denise is Ring of Honor. Like if you watch those shows, it's similar to NXT to me, where like people that you don't get to normally see. Like there's a dude named Jack Cartwheel that Tati put me on. Like, and Jack Cartwheel is amazing in the ring. Like he's able to do shit that I've never seen in the ring. Him and Ricochet would have had a banger match. They probably will at some point. Now Ricochet does go over there, but Jack Cartwheel does a whole bunch of cartwheels. That's his thing. But he'll do a handstand and to like dodge a move and shit like that, and then do a cartwheel to get out the way. Like Jack Cartwheel.
I love that.
Yeah, and then Slim J is like a fake Eminem, but he's like talented as well. He has like the Eminem show like letters for his like name and everything like that. But let's see. Slim Bay says it depends on the storyline built around the traditional Survivor Series, like the Survivor Series, Team Bischoff versus Team Stone Cold with Stone Cold's job on the line. Oh man, see man, like yeah, that shit was fucking great. Mr. Audi's off said Haystack Calhoun is old school. David Bond said yeah, they did. The UE was there the following day after War Games. Oh, the Undisputed Era. Okay, so he said they were there the following day. Tyler Hilton says, I love Nick Nemeth as TNA champion. I think TNA has been on fire. Absolutely. Hassan Tahir Show says, hi, Tati. How are you doing? I'm new here. Just sub to your channel.
Hello. We apologize for the raunchy behavior. It's Raw after Raw. So, you know.
The show is Raw.
Forget.
And Jay Militant is here. What's going on, Jay Militant? He said, "What's cracking? How's everyone doing tonight?"
Hello.
Hassan says, "Salute to the panel and chat." Thank you, sir. Jay Militant says it was a surprise, and Andre team beat Hogan's team at the first Survivor Series. Damn, I gotta go back and watch, man, that first Survivor Series, man. I love those old ones. Like I say, I remember my uncle got mad. I rented like WrestleMania 4 twice, and that was the one with where they had the tournament for the title all the way through the show. It was just a one big ass tournament, and then it ended with Macho Man and Ted DiBiase at the end. And then Macho Man won the championship.
And let's not forget Survivor Series 93 when they had Bay coming out there with that American flag trench coat. Never forget that.
Oh shit. I remember that. They found. Remember? Did you see when they had like the hidden treasures and they were looking for that? And it was like Mick Foley. It was like on when they go and find.
No. Some random person had it. The jacket.
Nah, the Taker had it still.
Oh, okay.
I think Taker still had it, and he or it was either, I don't know if it was around. I think Taker had it. I gotta remember. I remember seeing it, and I remember they found it, and then he showed the inside of the seams of it. And I think it was something with that jacket. But I think I know they added Mick Foley to it, and I forget who else was hosting it. Riley said that was a good year in NXT versus Raw versus SmackDown. I remember that it was 2017, 2018 around there. David Bond said, in my opinion, the $1 Million Man did a smart move for his team. He kept the mystery man, which was the Undertaker, a secret till the day of Survivor Series. And when he makes his debut, he cleaned up. Absolutely. And it didn't take long for the fans to love the Undertaker and start cheering for him.
So I did a review. There's so it's a book called The Rise of the Dead Man. I did a review on it, and they kind of explain, like in a fictional way, how they ended up getting Taker in the Survivor Series match. It's cute. It's cute.
Okay. You said they did it in a fictional way?
For the book, where because they don't really explain it in terms of the show on how they do it. So like if you read that book, it's like a comic book style. So like with everything within Taker's career, they kind of fill in the gaps with like kind of a fake story to make everything pull together as one for the book. So they end up explaining it, but like in a different way. It's such a cute book. If y'all don't got time to read, you could watch me talking about it.
Absolutely. Go ahead over to @WrestleTati. Y'all already know where it's at. Half of y'all in there, but all the new people that are here from the different channels, make sure you follow @WrestleTati so that way you can get your reviews on for everything AEW, ROH. You know what I'm saying? And she's baking in the stuff that she's going to these shows. You get you get special reviews right now. So hopefully y'all are over
Yes, all my reviews I've been doing, I have pictures and videos. I can't even use everything that I have because it's just too much stuff. But I try to use as much as I can on the reviews, so y'all can go ahead and check those out.
She said I can't use everything because I was zooming in on baby, but on the baby oil.
Oh yeah, those pics, y'all not seeing those. Those are for me.
Roddy said, agree. At least they're going to try it again. I like the MXM collection. They seem nice. They did. I seen one video you sent me was real dope. Jay Militant said NXT crowds are a lot better. They are into the show from start to finish. I absolutely agree. They only film in Florida from one place. Like, so
that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is. And I think they should do the same thing with ROH.
That's what they were doing.
Yeah, he needs to stay there though. Like he needs to just keep Arlington and add more shows to Arlington. And you know what I'm saying?
Please do.
Tati's like, I'm gonna keep going. I'll be back. Let's see. Riley says with the poses and stuff. Ballet said Lexis King. Yes, Ballet. We love Lexis King. Tyler Hill says, what are your thoughts on WWE need a big push to Dakota Kai? I absolutely agree. It's time for Dakota Kai to go solo from Damage Control. Personally, I do like her with the group. Don't get me wrong, but I think it would have fit better with just Asuka, Io Sky, and Kairi Sane. Kairi Sane seems like she's invisible right now, and she was a way bigger star when she was there the first time. Like, and I don't like that.
She should have stayed in New Japan. Sorry.
Yeah. And Dakota Kai is so talented, and she was doing a lot in that heel turn she had in NXT when they finally turned her heel, and it showed me really how she could wrestle. Like that's what made me a Dakota Kai fan. So that's why I always root for her. But they're like, and I feel her in saying that she needs a chance on the roster. But that's why I say people getting mad at the budget cuts. Listen, Bobby Lashley getting cut opens up. Listen. Or trimming the fat is what I call it. Bobby Lashley.
There we go. Better.
Bobby Lashley has him being cut from the roster opens up the roster for people to have a spot. It takes them 20 minutes to walk to the ring anyway. And you know what I'm saying? No respect. We've had enough. Like Bobby's been on there enough. He's held the championships. I know that everybody wasn't happy with the way it ended, but it is time. Bobby is 48. He's enjoying his family, like he said. And if anything, he'll be able to go to TNA or he can go to AEW if he wants. And you know what I mean? Be able to work when he wants. He can go over there, you know what I'm saying, and get a few matches in. And do it that way. Let's see. Raleigh says NXT is a faster pace. I'm living let's see. He said NXT faster pace. I'm loving Ruka or Ethan Page. Giving a chance. Shit, we've been on damn near 6 hours, so she probably tight unless if she bounced out. Looking forward to Julia and Stephanie McCool. They're both great. Ballet is laughing. Let me see. Ballet says Brandy Rose is threatening the Tati Taker. Ballet says Red Velvet. Yes. Dave Valentine said New Jack's talked too much. He hung out with a certain WWE diva and told everyone about that. New Jack don't tell your business to people.
Who are you hanging out with?
Ballet says Pastor Bisco front flying like Superman. It's probably Layla Hirsch. She's 4'11". Would you say women?
No, Layla definitely is as short as I knew she was, but it was somebody else. I can't remember who it was. Somebody I saw yesterday that I was really surprised.
Rachel Ellery.
Man, don't worry about her. I was surprised. She had like a little a section of screaming girls. I was like, y'all bitches out of your mind.
That's funny. Riley said, sorry, most women in AEW are small. He says best abs in wrestling, Pac and Tony Nese.
Yes. Oh, and I got some pictures of Pac too.
Look at her. She ready.
Yes.
Tyler Hilton says, I love Mark Briscoe. That little J, he is so cute.
Yes, the baby is so cute.
Oh yeah, he's a part of the conglomeration now. They saying, you know what I'm saying. Dave Valentine said DMD versus CEO is a fire feud right now.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Raleigh said, what a cool video. Mark Briscoe flying over the guardrail. Great stuff, Tati. Tyler Hilton says, I'm calling it now. Randy Orton versus Cody Rhodes at Bad Blood. I hope so, especially after he got beat up. Ballet said, we are at the 5.5 hour mark. Yes, we are going to wrap it up in just a second, Ballet. I know it is 10:46 here, so I know it is hella late over there on the East Coast. 10, 11, 12, 1. Yeah, it is 1:47 there, so we will wrap it up. Jay Miller said AJ Lee makes her return to screw Drew and get the bracelet back. Oh man, that could be a good idea. He said book it. AJ Styles is and always will be TNA. Riley says that would be an amazing what's cracking. AJ Lee returns. Sport he said Sport 1, it would make sense and that pop. He says when I seen Taker debut, I was like, oh shit, that's Mean Mark from WCW.
They got the ball on Bang.
Absolutely. David Bond said, I miss my Empress of Tomorrow. Man, I miss Asuka so much. Ballet says, but she was in Japan though. She did show up with the girls for
I saw the
while
pic.
she was in Japan. Yes. Ballet is laughing. She says swerve abs. Ballet says Roman's abs. Oh, she's y'all on an ab mission. Tyler Hill said, what are your thoughts on Big Push and Cross? Finally, he went against Xavier.
Cross. Carrying Cross.
And Ballet said that bracelet. She got her head down. She tired of that bracelet. Denise said, I am so sorry. Computer died on me. Thank you so much for having me on with you guys. I had so much fun. Thank you for coming, Denise.
Yes, Denise. We appreciate it.
And we have gotten through the comments. We have been here for 5 hours and 57 minutes, y'all. Thank y'all for coming.
Y'all must be tired.
And they still rolling in. And people still rolling in right now. So y'all know we'll be back tomorrow. I will be back for NXT. Tati, if you want
Tati
to.
will not.
She said, I am not pulling up. She said, I'll
Will
see y'all
not.
on Wednesday. I got enough wrestling to handle. I'll see y'all on Wednesday. Uncle Todd has faded into the darkness. We have not seen him since. And yeah. And so I will definitely thank you guys for coming and having this Raw after Raw. And we're gonna this is becoming a thing. So I guess it's going to be a thing from now on. So definitely y'all come back and man, it has been a great night, and we will see y'all next week. And or I'm sorry, no, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and then Tati will see you Wednesday for we'll see you Wednesday for Dynamite. And then Thursday for Ring of Honor. You still in town for Ring of Honor, right?
Yeah, I leave right. Oh, wait a minute. No, I won't be able to do Ring of Honor.
You leaving Thursday?
Yeah, I'll be at Collision on Thursday.
Oh, they filming Collision on Thursday. Okay.
Yeah, filming Collision on Thursday, and then Collision comes on 5 Eastern on Saturday. So that'll be before let's say WrestleMania. You know, whatever pay-per-view that is on Saturday.
Yeah. So Tati will be back, I think, on Saturday, or she'll be like tapping in with us on Saturday.
Yeah, I'll be back on Saturday. We'll be doing Collision, and then we'll do SummerSlam. We're supposed to have a super stream, so supposed to have a whole bunch of streamers on with us. So it's gonna be great.
So if any, you know what I mean, definitely Jay Militant. Hopefully you finally pull up with his bruv. Mr. All Days off said he gonna have that. He got a Jeopardy card waiting. Uncle Ty will be here. I believe No Chill should show up, and Sandman is definitely gonna be here, and I believe somebody else from his channel too. So we'll see who comes in. But until tomorrow, thank y'all for pulling up, and we will see y'all later.